Kicking like
One,
Dolomite.
3,
Last one
4,
got copyright. I'm kicking like
5
Dolomite.
just to be sure.
Hey, one time,
Last
you
one
ready?
got
Copyright.
Yeah.
Last one got
Okay.
copyright. Hey.
You know what time it is. Every time I rhyme, it's just a sign that I'm about to kill. Yeah, it's time for weapon wheel. We got the skill, we got the games. Don't make me grab the steel. I put a hole in one like Abby did to Joe. Yeah, when it comes to aiming, I don't miss like Master Chief. I'll grab the piece and give your ass a halo just for talking sweet. When it comes to gaming, yeah, you know our team's elite. Check the leaderboards, run the game. You should pick up your feet. You can't lose, I'm too smooth, just going to admit defeat. And ain't no captain around here, cause like Bond, I keep receipts. The most dangerous, better than these other guys. Try to come for us, what's like between your eyes like Jen Sakai. That's no lie, no prank. I grab the ratchet, no clank, and get my jiggy mask to show you how Jack Move got his name. Yeah.
Weapon Wheel Podcast.
Look, king of the castle like Cooper, captain of the ship. My name ain't Blandry, but don't make me have to hit the switch. We'll dump you overboard, then watch the views. I ain't talking Twitch. Hey yo, Alex, go ahead, talk to him real quick.
Oh, the Dolomite is my name, and picking up motherfuckers is my game. Dolomite, motherfucker, you heard her.
Claim it, a strike to claim it.
They had the nerve to copyright the game. It's just the bitches. Hey. Say yo, still putting wheels on the pavement. My game so tight, it's like Jordan 1 lazy. We stay in these gaming streets, ain't no way to be dormant. Hey, a Drake will leave your body uncharted like Lost Fortune. Coco Long scene was cute, hey, and yeah, it served its purpose. But I'm trying to give a detailed description of what a hearse is. I say we flip the switch on these again before it get bland. I see a lot of pods jacking the format like Dapper Dan. You hitting the dislike button? You still a fan? Talk slick in the comments and like Dutch, I got a plan. We don't do the sneak diss and that's the stuff that get you banned. Last time we told your was squad up, you turn telling right. It's like I play with the sliders up. You just got 30, again turn me, the time is up. Since 2015, we been kicking game knowledge up. Dust your boots and join the crew if you wild enough.
Developers.
Dolomite, you heard her.
40 clips, kicking like Dolomite. Hey, 40 clips. Aimed at your fit beam, shotties, so much ammo, it don't make sense. Trying to compete is a sacrifice, die again in your afterlife. I'm taking a road trip, anytime you get on a fight. Guns and body counts, that's all that I tend to like. Any other podcast, a copy or look alike. Hey, and what they say? Hey, what I say? Hey, I put them in the dirt, tussle get hurt, no face, no case, smashed up like a jiggy merch shirt. Sliding in that vet, I'm on getting back, time to pay that debt. It's time for weapon wheel.
Wonder.
What weapon wheel? We keeping it true, we keeping it real. What weapon wheel? They watch our moves, they copying still. What weapon wheel? We keeping it true, don't care about your feels. What weapon wheel? They watch our moves, they copying still. Weapon wheel, watch how I show you my weapon wheel. Weapon wheel, watch how I show you my weapon wheel. What weapon wheel? We keeping it true, we keeping it real. What weapon wheel? They watch our moves, they copying still. BG, Black Bond, Jack Move, Kids Move, Blandrew, Alex too. Damn man, that's a heavy crew. Other pods, they don't know what to do. They watching, they copy our every move. And they still flop like the Wii U. Jack Move voice, we saying ew. Hop off the roof. Long range, no scope, yeah, I'ma shoot. Looking wanna play games, no David Blaine, but I'll make a nigga go poof. Oh, this not a game. Gang talk, nigga, what you know about the slang? How about the range? All black master, but step out your lane. Every week it's us on your screen. Every weekend we entertain. It's not a thing that gets in between me and my team, me and my gang. When I'm on the beat, you already know. Straight to the top, yeah, we about to blow. BG my dog, he told me let's go. Sit back, relax, it's time for the show. What weapon wheel? We keeping it true, we keeping it real. What weapon wheel? They watch our moves, they copying still. What weapon wheel? We keeping it true, don't care about your feels. What weapon wheel? They watch our moves, they copying still. Weapon wheel, watch how I show you my weapon wheel. Weapon wheel, watch how I show you my weapon wheel. What weapon wheel? We keeping it true, we keeping it real. What weapon wheel? They watch our moves, they copying still.
We got the guns on deck, no fire car, but you know I came with a tech, yeah. Since 2015, been stepping on the scene, putting foots on nets, yeah. Set them up, super soaker, pump action, wet them up. Shooting out the yeah, we catching up. We got the names, y'all are bark. Drive by midnight after dark. Gaming knowledge, fortitude. Top two and not the two. Weapon wheel, get the cash and grab the steel. Yeah. Weapon wheel, out the window.
weapon well, we keeping it true, we keeping it real. What weapon well, they watch our moves, they copying still. What weapon well, we keeping it true, don't care about your feels. What weapon well, they watch our moves, they copying still. Weapon well, watch how I show you my weapon well. Weapon well, watch how I show you my weapon well. What weapon well, we keeping it true, we keeping it real. What weapon well, they watch our moves, they copying still.
Yo, yo, yo. Mic check. Chat, what up? Can y'all hear me? Alex, Jack, what up?
Yeah, what's up? What's good? What's good? What's good?
How's life treating y'all?
Need a floss. Other than that, pretty good. What about you?
Man, fuck you.
It's 5 o'clock. You ain't flossed yet?
No, I just ate some ribs.
I'm hungry. I need something.
What? Miss BG ain't fed you yet?
I ate earlier. I have a fast metabolism. Jack, would you like to say fuck the Bears or any type of slander?
Yeah, fuck the Bears, man. Fuck this highest offensive line. Them niggas suck. Fuck both of them. They gave away the game, bro.
Yeah. Hey, Rise Star, Jack is my guy, so I gotta say it too. Fuck the Bears. Fuck Sonic.
Bro.
Yeah, fuck all that you like.
The Bears had 0 offensive touchdowns. How the fuck did they win the game?
Bro, Caleb Williams had under 100 yards. Passing yards, and they won by 20. They had 24. I'm like, well, where did 24 come from?
The Titans the Titans offensive line, bro, and they special teams are fucking sorry, bro. They gave up a fucking block, punt, touchdown, a fucking pick six. Like, yo, what the fuck is going on, bro? Like,
yes,
God
sir.
damn, bro.
NFL is back. You love it. Happiness and disappointment for all of us. It's gonna happen to all of us throughout the
17-0 and they lost the fucking game, bro.
Yeah.
24-17. That's crazy, bro.
Yeah. Hey, listen, Bears definitely going like 8 and 9 or something. Don't get y'all gonna be better than last year, which is
if he playing like that, they gonna go fucking. They might have number 1 pick again. He keep playing like that. Shit.
Yeah, that was terrible.
He doing a post game interview like he did. I trusted in my team. Shut your freaky ass up,
bro. He was on the sideline for what feels. I feel like he was on the sideline for like a whole hour. The defense is just out there doing everything. I'm like, yo, this thing ain't get on the field for like the last 2 quarters.
Horrible fucking Sunday. And it's gonna make me lose my fantasy. Bro, I got the Titans defense in fantasy. They had 13, 14 points, but the fact that the Bears kept scoring on our offense, it made the defense points go down. This shit is crazy, bro.
But NFL is back. It's nice. Hope everybody's having a wonderful Sunday. We got some great topics today. Man. Hope everybody week been good. We are here to entertain y'all for the next 2.5 hours. This is Weapon Wheel Podcast episode 421. We are on iTunes, Google Play, Spotify. If you want to support the podcast, check out patreon.com/weaponwheelpodcast. You can become a channel member hitting that join button. Also, support us by hitting that like button. Check out Patreon and all our perks, man. After Dark is always very entertaining, amazing content. Only $6 a month. And we give you like sometimes 6, 7, 8 hours of entertainment. Just dudes talking random shit, answering random questions. Today is, shout out to my wife, today is our actual 6th anniversary.
Let's go.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
She letting you do a podcast? Boy, she love you.
Well, I can't do After Dark more than an hour tonight. And
do you ever really?
I do. Don't do that.
Okay.
And so we taking it easy this year. So yeah.
This is a trip to Keiko's real quick. Turks and Keiko's, not something slight.
Something real light this year. Something real light. So yeah, that's I'll be gone pretty quickly. In After Dark, so I need y'all boys to hold it down. I appreciate y'all. I love y'all. Y'all are the best to ever do it. Yeah, so check out the Patreon perks. If you want to submit gameplay for the podcast, like what you're watching right now, links is in the description for that. You can drag and drop your gameplay in there. All right. I'm BG, your host. That's Jack Move. That's Smoove Eaton. MEO, the what they call that killer? The bag man face? Face bag?
Smiling man.
Smiling. The
Oh, okay.
smiling man.
All right, close enough.
Yeah.
And Alex, you want to do an intro so bad. Go ahead.
No, I don't. No, you ruined it.
No, okay, my bad. All right, say less.
Okay.
I want to ask you, I forgot to bring this up. So that y'all know I'm messy. Dreamcast guy and that Paris argument. That wasn't this week. That was the week before, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
I meant to ask y'all, right? See, I like hate. And I like hate behavior. But I don't like how it was executed. I don't like how Paris executed that hate on Dreamcast guy when he pretty much spoke, wrote that tweet to VGC and kicked Dreamcast guy back into VGC saying y'all should have never had this guy on. See, I like the sentiment of how much he hates him, but I don't like the action he took. Like I wouldn't, no matter how much I hate somebody, I'm not gonna like try to shit on the opportunity they got. That's not how I perform my hate. So I just wanted to know
how do you do your hate?
I think mostly talking shit. I just like to talk shit about somebody I don't like. I'm not gonna sabotage their opportunity or say anything about that. So I just want to know what did y'all think about? It was very bitch to me. What did y'all think about Paris doing?
I mean, I agree. I hate a lot of people in this community, but I be seeing them on IG and all. Oh, you got this guy on here and he did this, he did. Who give a fuck, bro? Let that man do what he do. What I look like hating on somebody getting the bag, bro? That is corny at the end of the day. Even if you don't fuck with him, it's corny. When he was on all that Xbox shit, did he tweet Phil Spencer? And I can't believe you got this guy on. He's so disingenuous. He ain't do all that to you. Why the fuck you doing it to him? Then it was like a whole bunch of people in the community came out against Dreamcast guy, bro. BGC or whoever the fuck. They even had to put out an apology statement. We ain't really vet the guess all type of shit. I'm like, yo, what? Bruh.
Yeah, I mean, I say that it is a bit
Smoove,
toxic
turn
behavior.
Turn your mic down a little bit.
Oh, my bad. Do I sound better now?
Yeah, you good.
Hello? Yeah. All right. No, I do think that's a bit of like toxic behavior to someone to use your status, your position in the industry to like stop someone else's progress. And that pretty much what that attempt was. It's that, when people are guilted into doing this is like how when publishers or developers, like they have like one bad app where they did something and it maybe it's under investigation, they got to hurry up and fire him before anything they can be even proven like innocent or guilty and shit like that. So I'm not a fan of stuff like that. I love to see the drama, but you know what I mean? But like that is I don't know, if somebody did that to me, like for me personally, then that's when our beef becomes sort of real, because you have real life impact on what I'm trying to do.
They fuck with his money
over like, because you don't like the way like I do my business. Right.
Like, I got a question too though. What did Dreamcast guy do that was so egregious to where everybody hates?
Yeah,
but everybody hates this dude, bro. What did he do that was that bad to have everybody hate him?
He got more views, he's got more clout, he gets more opportunity. Niggas be hating. Let's just call it what it is.
Oh, there you go.
No,
people
that's
just
not
don't like
is.
that he's sways
well, Jazzy
with the wind,
don't like him.
but
so why you say Jazzy?
No, I mean for Paris specifically, I feel like because multiple times he said, like Paris told this dude, like, hey, stop mentioning me in your videos and tweets and stuff like that, because he's pretty much doing like, if you notice, most of the people complaining about him with VGC, they're mainly Xbox guys. So, and Dreamcast guy makes a lot of videos, at least from what I know. I don't watch his shit no more.
Jazzy, let me ask you a question. Jazzy, who is that bald, milk dud looking, raisinette head shaped looking clown to tell anybody not to make videos on him? Do you know how many people told me not to make videos on them back in the golden era of YouTube? And what I do, BG?
Bond is the biggest violator of that shit.
Oh, you better stop making videos on. Oh, you about to get 3 videos. Like, who is he to tell anybody not to make a video on them? But like, BG, imagine somebody telling you, "Oh, you better not make." What you gonna do, BG? You gonna be quick to make a video on them?
Yeah, at least talk about
like outside him being a liar and pretty much like
Who?
180 his stance all the time. I don't. Yeah,
Who's
I
a
don't
liar?
really hate that dude. Dreamcast guy.
And hold on, so Paris ain't a liar?
He definitely is. At least a fraud.
Paris isn't disingenuous?
Oh, absolutely.
Paris doesn't talk about things that he doesn't believe in?
Oh, he getting paid. Shit. That's different.
That's exactly my point. So
Dreamcast don't be paid off the content too, though.
Dreamcast guy really don't be getting paid like Paris. He don't be getting his cheeks spread open for yellow chairs.
Or dining with Phil Spencer and all that.
Look, I'm gonna be real with you, and I don't care what anybody says about this, and I don't hate Dreamcast guy, but honestly, to me, what most people's biggest feelings are, their biggest disdain for him is that nigga don't use acne medication.
I literally just said that. He's just ugly. That's why people got to be with him.
But like if he wasn't an easy target for haters to make fun of, people wouldn't have a care what he does.
But sometimes you got to give it. It was in the middle of the winter, and he was in the middle of the street with shorts on, open-toed shoes, and an office chair in the middle of a snowy street. Like sometimes he bring it on himself, man.
But there's a difference between bringing negative criticism on yourself and niggas really trying to affect your bag publicly.
I agree.
Yes.
Like, dog, we all make fun of each other. We all talk shit. We all clown each other. But I'll be damned if I contact a sponsor, a video game company. Like, those are real. There's 3 rules on YouTube. You don't flag. You don't fuck with people's sponsorships. And you don't fuck with people's family. Outside of that, pretty much everything's fair game.
Yeah, and I don't agree with like VGC even responding to that like at all. They shouldn't have really said anything because now it looks like you don't actually vet your guests beforehand.
They was started getting all the fucking tweets and comments. Them shits was crazy, bro. It was hundreds of comments. Like, bro, you had on Dreamcast. Like, everybody was like, Dreamcast, what the fuck? Like, bro, it was crazy.
And I think I wonder if he would have felt brave enough to do that if the comments weren't like that. I feel like he's like, oh, I'm safe to kick this nigga's back in because look at the comment section, everybody's hating on him. I wonder if he would have done it just by himself.
Probably not.
Who cares?
Yeah.
I mean, dude's a fucking coward. First of all, like,
I mean, he's already addressed like Dreamcast guy in tweets before this anyway, so.
At the end of the day, like I said, it does not matter. You do not have the authority to tell another man over the internet not to talk about you.
Oh yeah, and I don't agree with him telling that.
This is some Will Smith level pussy shit. Keep my name out your mouth.
No, it's different because technically he wasn't his wife during that time, which is more confusing.
Will Smith would have smacked him. Paris didn't do nothing.
Now he said pull up on him.
Like, I'm with BG. If the nigga approached me and like, okay, cool. And I would have gone right back home and made videos on that nigga.
But yeah, I don't agree with him saying, oh, you shouldn't have him on. Like, that's their choice. They ain't nothing to do with you. They'll be all right. It don't matter if he's on a podcast or whatever.
Yeah.
Like, it's nothing.
Crazy audacity.
All right. Well, shout out to those 2 individuals. Next. Black Myth Wukong sold 18 million copies in 2 weeks. Killing it.
That's
still
crazy. That's crazy.
Absolutely nuts. The Chinese are Chinesing.
Yes, sir.
Sounded a little bit
Better learn.
racist.
Like, yeah, and nobody really took advantage of streaming this or rage streaming this game like Smoove to get a fucking huge following.
Yeah,
Smoove fumbled the bag. Smoove could have been Kai Cenat before Kai Cenat.
That's not me fumbling back. That's the community's fault.
No, it's you. Nigga, just take your meds and fucking suck it up and play the damn game.
Take your
meds. That's nasty.
Nigga was having heart palpitations, getting power bombed and sacro by a fucking monkey.
You don't like the Wukong, right, Smoove? You said that?
Yeah, I mean, I gave it a try. You know what I mean? I got to that little fucking fat egg looking shit. Slide kicking it. Yeah. Who's that? Buddha or some shit like that.
So you done? Like you not continuing?
No, I'm gonna play because I spent the money on it. So I'm gonna play it for real. Like I'll probably just stream it though.
Problem
so
also
people can see the bullshit that I'm talking about.
Problem also with Smoove streaming any Chinese game, you know he would say something culturally inappropriate and get fucked.
Yeah.
I mean,
Say something crazy that the Chinese
it
people
wouldn't be a
don't know what
smooth
they're
train if
doing.
he didn't. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Anybody else download the Mega Man X8 D-Make?
Now you know goddamn well.
D-Make? No, sir.
Yeah.
No, sir.
It's made by
Is it really called
AM2R.
D-Make?
It's made
It's
by
not a remake.
AM2R, the people that made the Metroid game. Metroid 2.
AM2R.
Yep.
Fucking cold in here.
Oh, cool.
Didn't hear about it. But
That's dope.
I'll Google the video. John Garvin, writer of Days Gone. That boy is still on Twitter bitching about Days Gone, still crying about Days
I
Gone.
mean, he
bro.
should be.
No, he
Look what
shouldn't.
dog. Okay, hear me out on this.
You
Right?
gotta let
As
it
a
go. You gotta go to therapy.
No. As a person who didn't play Days Gone, doesn't give a fuck about Days Gone, how many units does this game sell?
10
A lot.
million.
So it sold 10 million units, right? They wouldn't green light it, but you know what they did green light? $200+ million in 8 years for a multiplayer game to get shut down in less than 2 weeks.
Yeah.
You know what they did
But-
green light? Traction. What's that game called? BG, say it for me.
Never heard of it.
Multiplayer game. Never came out. Canceled.
Doesn't
They
sound
spent
familiar.
9 years and $100+ million. These niggas spent $300+ million
9 years.
and 15 years between 2 games that never will see the light of day. He has every right to complain when his game sold 10
But-
million.
Of course.
Especially when BG says that every developer deserves a second chance. Oh, Firewalker, they deserve it. No, those niggas don't deserve a second chance. They should all be hung in the gallows. Anyway, back to what I was saying. They didn't even get a second chance with 10 million, BG.
The studio
Yeah,
getting to make it. But
No,
go ahead, Jeff.
no, what I'm saying is they, according to people involved with it, they never even pitched the game to Sony. They never even, he pitched the game to Ben Studio management and they said, we ain't doing a sequel to that game. So like, that's on them at that point. They should have pitched it. I think they would have got greenlit.
They wish they had a Days Gone 2 coming out right now.
So he what he responded to, all the PlayStation studios do like this cross promotional art whenever one of their first party games come out. And Ben Studios, tweeted out just art of Astro, and you could see like Deacon and everything like that. And it says his job at the beach, big congrats to our friends at Team Asobi on the launch of Astrobot. John Garvin said, kinda sad that Deke has been reduced to promoting other games. Well done, Ben Studio, obviously sarcastically. Way to protect your legacy. Come on, he's salty, bro. This is salt. It's been 5 years, bro. Give it the fuck up.
If you showed up to work and sold a product for 10 million products sold, they don't let you do a second one, then you see these white niggas over here get 8 years and 9 years, $200 and $300 million to not even put out a product, you'd be salty too.
No. I would. He's been working on a new game. This is like
That's what I was gonna ask. Does he have anything in the
Yes,
pipeline?
he's been working on a new game for like 3 years now. So this is literally you still being mad at your ex, even though you with a new chick. You got a whole new chick, and you still mad about your ex. Get over it, bro. His other tweet, he said, I see my character reduced to a cartoon chill promoting some small game, and I'm being harsh. Bro, you need therapy. It's been 5 years.
Nope.
You gotta stop.
Actually, he does not. It is perfectly fine to be upset and angry over an ex or any kind of friend that's betrayed you or anybody like that in the past. Because the number one rule in life is let the hate motivate. There is nothing more motivating than hate and spite. Fucking hate, hate and spite will make you self-improve and do wild and crazy successful things that you never fucking thought you can do. That's why when niggas get dumped, what's the meme? Welcome to the gym.
This is also lack of accountability.
Come on back.
This is also lack of accountability on his part. He don't see he did anything wrong with this, like in this situation.
He sold 10 million. What did he do wrong?
He also took like 8 years to make the game because he wouldn't stop writing. Like
it didn't even put out a game,
bro. He would not stop.
For 8 years and their game was canceled.
Bro,
He
two things
put
can
in
be
8
true.
years and sold 10 million.
Okay, but two
Was
things
that
can be
his
true.
first game that he made, BG?
Yes.
No, it's not his first.
That
game.
What did he make before?
That wasn't his first game. He's been with Ben for a while, but this hasn't been his first game.
Dog, there is no difference between Concord. The only difference between Concord Factions 2 and Days Gone is Days Gone actually released and sold 10 million.
Bro.
And probably had less of a budget too.
The thing is, Days Gone and Concord actually have more in common because one made grossed you massively negative money because it was dead in two weeks, dead and instantly, really. But because you took so long,
and you had to acquire the game too.
But this game took so long in development because they said he wouldn't stop writing, because that's why the game is so goddamn long. Everybody who plays this game said this game is like 15 hours too long.
They also said the game did turn a profit though. They said the game was
Of
profit.
course, you know why it turned a profit, Jack? You know why? Because these dumb niggas at Sony spent hundreds of millions of dollars on fucking Concord and Factions 2.
Yeah, they lost it right back.
Without looking it up, guess how much Days Gone costs for a AAA game?
I'm gonna say 70 million.
What do you think,
No.
BJ?
Days Gone?
Yep.
I don't know. I think it's
Without
more than
looking it
70
up,
million.
big yes.
30
How much?
million.
I'm gonna go ahead and say 100.
80.
Okay.
For $80 million, they sold 10 million copies. How many studios can sell 10 million copies on a sub $100 million budget?
Bro, they took too long to make the fucking game.
They took long, but they didn't spend up a lot of money and resources.
Yes, they did. They took too goddamn long. The game was average. It wasn't like critically acclaimed.
$200+ million over 8 years.
You keep
and
bringing
no profit.
You keep bringing Concord and all these other games into it. I don't give a fuck about it. I think those games are failures too. And two things can be true. Those games are dead and don't deserve anything. It's not a success.
How is it not a success?
You can turn a profit and still be not successful. If it's essentially you breaking even, barely breaking even, that don't mean nothing. That's squaring. That's just squaring the game.
Dog,
we're back where we started.
Okay. We can even do an average of $50. We don't even use 60 or 70, right? 50 times 10 million is $500 million revenue. Minus the 81 million, like, dog, like, what are you talking about?
I don't think that game made much. I don't. I'm sorry. Especially because it also, all of that wasn't sold at like $60 or $70.
That's why I did 50. So my like, at a conservative estimate, at the very lowest of low ends, that game had to make 300 million in revenue.
I don't believe that.
We'll just say revenue.
I doubt that.
Even if we cut that in half and said half of that was profit, they still made over 100 million in profit.
That ain't that much. That can't even fund another game. You probably
that ain't that much. That can't fund another game. Yes, it can,
probably
because they made the game on
maybe
81.
A low budget. Yeah, back
and
back
then they would have been able to make the next game cheaper and quicker because they would have already had the engine and everything.
Hey, look, he need to stop bitching. It's not his IP. He don't own it. PlayStation can do whatever the fuck they want with it.
And
like,
Jack,
that's it.
And Jack, tell me how PlayStation is doing whatever the hell they want.
It ain't looking too good, though.
Like, nigga, I'm not hating on Astrobot at all. I think it's a good game. It looks cool. Might get it down the road. Not my type of game at my age right now. But dog, come on. When we had our thoughts of what the PlayStation 5 would be, ain't nobody was thinking fucking Astrobot.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I can't wait till Astro. No, nigga, you were thinking about The Last of Us 3, Factions 2, another God of War. Ain't nobody had Astrobot on their radar outside of Blandrew.
Watch your mouth.
Yes.
I don't see why.
Especially you Team Japan, Team Wasabi hating motherfucking ass.
I never hated Team Japan. I bought all of their recent games.
Nigga, you just
hold on. Do you want to get into it right now?
I kept on telling people. My thing was I kept telling people who didn't support Team Japan stop bitching about it. That was my thing.
And you said that they weren't making money, they weren't turning a profit, so they deserved to be closed. And fucking Days Gone turns a profit, makes money. You said, oh, but they didn't turn enough.
Hey, he got to shut the fuck up and move on. He got a new bitch. Work on your game. You looking sad out here. You going out sad. You need therapy. You still mad about some shit from 5 years ago. Get over it. Move on. I don't give a fuck about nothing else.
Jack, let me ask you a question real quick. How long has the PlayStation 5 been out?
4 years.
And how much profit or revenue has Naughty Dog created in the last 4 years?
I couldn't imagine it being much. I couldn't imagine. Yeah, we don't know, but I don't.
A fucking giant zero.
Well, they sold the
That's
remake for
not true.
$10.
That's
They
not
sold it
true.
for $10. The remaster.
I actually don't think that's true.
How
They
can
probably made a couple
you
million. They probably
turn
made a couple
profit or
million.
money when you don't make shit, BG?
They made the Last of Us remake part 1, and that actually sold well.
So they recycled old shit for you to eat.
Hey, you asked for profit. You asked for profit.
I'm sure they get royalties for the show.
All you asked was me for profit. You didn't say whether it was a remake, remaster, and that was on, and that charted very well and stayed on the chart for months.
And audience, this BG right now, this masterclass of what he's saying right now is why your PlayStation 5 is where it's at right now.
I don't have a problem with where the PlayStation 5's at, so.
Of course you don't. Best multiplayer generation of all time.
I never said that. You made that up. But
best
anyway, let's
generation
move
of all
on.
time, Jack.
You made that up.
Best games ever.
You asked for profit. Profit is profit, and then you move that goalpost over there.
Profit is profit unless it takes 8 years like Days Gone, Jack.
Like I said, Days Gone was mid.
Right, Jack?
It took mad long to make it.
Days Gone.
He got to stop bitching. Move on. The studio has moved on. You've moved on. You still crying 5 years later. It's over. It's done. You looking dumb and bad out here.
No, he's not looking
It's
dumb.
not your IP. You don't own it.
Sony is looking dumb.
So I don't see how.
What?
In this situation for Days Gone, I don't see how Sony's looking dumb.
Switch 2 is about to come out and dog walk Sony in Japan and dog walk them in America too.
We'll see. We'll see.
I'll bet you any amount of money, like the first ports coming to the Switch 2 will be the Final Fantasy VII remake trilogy.
And that's not going to mean anything. The next generation, when the Switch 2 comes out, is not going to be this zero-sum thing where that y'all are predicting it to be that because Nintendo Switch is also going to be able to get these ports, that is suddenly going to kill or obliterate what it also does on PlayStation.
Dead in Japan. Dog, Sony's already dead in Japan.
Okay, if you're talking about Japan, sure. Yes, Nintendo Switch is better in Japan, but y'all acting like it's going to siphon all of the game's sales or some shit. That's not going to happen. Please stop.
The Switch is better. There's not one region the PlayStation is outselling the Switch in, BG.
Okay, that doesn't mean that the PlayStation sales are just going to die or be like insignificant. That's not going to happen. You got to stop.
So BG, when these little nigglets that grew up on the Switch, you just think they're going to buy a PS6 over a Switch 2?
I think
PS5 Pro?
I think people are going to continue to buy PlayStations and also continue to buy and support Nintendo. This is not one or the other situation. I don't see it that way.
Yeah. You know, they said the same thing about Xbox, Jack.
The PlayStation is selling very well. The Switch is selling very well. It's going to continue the same way. What are we talking about?
Making more money than ever, Jack. Move.
You don't seem to understand. The only reason the PlayStation is selling well is because Xbox is trash.
That's not true.
And the Switch is not viable for most of these games to be coming out. So by necessity, you pretty much need a PlayStation 5 if you're not a PC gamer.
The PlayStation will sell regardless of what Xbox is doing. So
it's about to change.
Okay, we'll see. Visions of the Mana came out, I think, like 2 weeks ago, and I didn't know. I completely forgot to mention it. I don't think anybody.
Did that studio close down right after that?
Yeah, the studio. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't hear about that.
Right after that. Yeah.
I didn't hear about that either.
Yeah.
This was not in any news cycle I saw. Nobody gave a fuck about this game. Anybody played it?
Not yet.
I would have, but I'm waiting for that Nintendo version. Because they pretty much.
Well, it ain't gonna be no Nintendo version. You said the studio shut down. Who gonna port it?
No, because Square Enix owns the Mana IP. They can easily just port that for a Switch too. And when they asked him about it, he didn't really confirm or deny any of it because he's under NDA. But basically, what happened because NetEase owns the actual developer that made the game, not Square Enix. Because even the Trials of Mana remake is made by somebody else. It just published like Square Enix, pretty much.
Okay.
So that's why.
Yeah, 74
Yeah.
Metacritic. If anybody cares.
I seen Jay Barber said it was a real good game, but I don't know anybody else that played.
Yeah, but I mean, it's not really that the Man series is not that popular, and plus, I don't really expect anybody in this side of the community to really check for Mana games unless. But hey, I'll wait for the Switch too. That's what they're looking for.
Some quick items. Rocksteady hit by layoffs. Expected.
Cock shaky.
Oh my god.
Laid off.
Did they say it was the quality assurance people?
Speaking of which,
yes,
how
it was
many years did
quality
they take on Suicide Squad, BG?
Justified.
8.
And how much profit did they make?
Negative.
And yet you talking about they should get another chance. This shit crazy, dog.
That is true.
No, it's not because Bond is once again manipulating shit. That's not the same.
If I was the Days Gone guy, I would shit in a bag. And
What I'm saying is you're talking about one individual. I'm saying he needs to shut the fuck up. But you think Sony Bend is still getting another chance. What are we talking? That's not the same. Y'all can continue being fooled by Bond if you want. I'm saying him as the writer got to shut up. The developer obviously still gets another chance, and they should.
You wouldn't mind if they announced the Days Gone 2 is what you're saying?
No, I wouldn't care. I'm saying he needs to shut the fuck up. Him, just him, that guy. Fair enough. I'm not saying nothing about Sony Bend.
Crazy.
I'm saying
him. What's this guy look like? What's his name?
John
Round and he's not
Days Gone. John who? Garvin.
John Garvin.
Yeah, John Garvin. Yeah.
Is John Garvin the bald guy? Or no?
No, that's the other guy.
That's Jeff Ross.
Jeff Ross is cool. He hasn't been bitching. He's accepted what happened and he moved on. This guy can't get over it.
Jeff Garvin got her, I think.
Yeah. Why does this nigga look like Gabe Newell's like brother?
No,
pretty much.
So speaking of
I still think Rocksteady should get another chance. Yeah, I do.
Speaking of accepting things and get over them, how come you just can't accept Factions 2 will never come out?
I have. I have. When Bond, you talk about Factions more than me. When do y'all see me bring up Factions?
I mean, I'm just making sure, reminding you that I was right all along.
I don't even bring up Factions. I don't even bring up Factions.
Lockdown defense, Alex.
I mean, to be fair, BG, you were like one of the loudest, most vocal about it when the news broke that it wasn't going to be in part 2. But I guess you just kind of deteriorated because of so long since then. I understand.
Yeah, well, listen, once they announced the cancellation, I fell back. I was like, oh, okay, yeah, it's done. I haven't been in denial or nothing. I fell back on
one of my favorite moments in gaming in the last couple of years is where is Factions?
Indeed.
Yeah, he was harassing Neil Druckmann on Twitter with every tweet he made.
Yeah, every tweet that was about was just me asking him that shit. But you know,
when was the last time you did that?
I mean, I stopped after it got canceled. Listen, I ain't John Garvin. I move on. I don't get stuck on shit. I ain't that fat piece of shit.
Damn, why you gotta be all that? You really don't like this, man, do you, BG?
You just gotta get over it.
Actually, BG, I have a question.
Yeah.
What's this game on the screen right now?
Astrobot.
And what are they showing right now?
Is that Yu-Gi-Oh or a Super Saiyan?
That's Ape Escape.
And whose gameplay is also this?
Yours.
I'm just checking.
Are y'all dirty? Are y'all flirting right now?
I don't know where he is going with this.
He said,
you gotta say it, bro.
Who's your daddy?
Yeah, like what the fuck?
I like this, Jazzy.
Yeah.
I know you had to side to.
He's doing his famous saying, "Fuck you,
Talking
Jazzy."
to me all.
My game.
No, I'm saying why. No, I'm saying why are they showcased? Is this even in the game? Because it's according to you, it was like trash and nobody cared about it. What happened?
Ape Escape. Did I say Ape Escape is trash? I don't know if I use those exact words. Because they on my ass because they keep making shit up.
You are so full of shit right now.
I mean, it's bony.
I don't remember ever saying Ape Escape is trash. It's irrelevant, absolutely. And they shouldn't make another one, but I don't remember ever saying Ape Escape was trash. You gonna have to find that.
When this Astrobot topic comes up, I'm about to fry you, sir.
You gonna have to find that. I don't remember ever saying
that's so polite.
I don't ever remember saying Ape Escape is trash. I trolled Blandrew because he's never gonna get another one, but I'm pretty sure I never said it was trash. I joke on it. I joke on Blandrew because he like monkey games, but I don't think I ever said it was trash. No, y'all gonna have to find that.
What you drinking out of a goblet, my nigga? What kind of cup is that? That's real fancy.
You know he only got Skyrim furniture.
Yeah, that's fancy. Good shit, bro.
He's talking about Smoove. Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown. They offered a sneak peek of the Mask of Darkness DLC. We don't got to talk about that. Just putting it out there.
Yeah, you got a blackface DLC.
Yeah,
that game turned me off, man. I don't know, bro.
Yeah, I mean, I platinumed it, so I'll probably play the DLC.
See, but hearing you platinum it kind of made me want to play it because, like, if you could platinum it, I know I can run through that thing. You know?
Yeah, you might have a little. You might have an aneurysm along the way. But
why you say that?
Well, it's
irritating.
Like, yeah, it's an irritating plat. It's like not as severe as the dumb zoologist shit you did in Red Dead, but it's meticulous. It's very meticulous shit.
Dealing with some shit like that right now.
Yeah, that's your bag though. You like getting meticulous.
No, man, I don't, bro.
Okay.
We'll
they
see.
had for Dragon Ball Z Sparking Zero. I'm only mentioning this because it has a whole bunch of Discord dick riders. I don't care about no Dragon Ball Z, but they had a trailer showcasing 9 new fighters from the Majin Buu saga. We don't gotta stay on it. I mean, listen.
Another laundromat you could have saved.
Is this game gonna be cell shaded, Alex? Tap in.
I don't know. I'm off my dreams of a realistic one. I told him in the Discord last night, bro. If it's button mashing, I'm not playing it. Any game that has button mashing in it is not for me in 2024.
So BG, the laundromat ain't opening for this game.
No comment, sir.
I
don't play Dragon Ball Z games.
When is the laundromat opening?
I don't play Dragon Ball Z. If you please reach out to my my PR team if you need a statement on the laundromat.
PR blunder.
All right,
the laundromat doesn't exist.
BG, I need a poll right now.
Make a poll, BG. Make a poll.
The laundromat opens or Dr. Umar's school opens? What comes first?
You're not too far. That school is not too far.
Is the laundromat going to be open for Marvel vs. Capcom collection?
Listen, man. I'm not making no. My lawyer has advised me not to make no statements. Just to show up.
Those games are actually coming to Xbox, by the way. I don't know if we covered that.
If it doesn't open for the Marvel collection, that's a wrap.
It's coming to Xbox. What do you think, Smoove?
Yeah, they
Capcom collection, yeah.
So I thought they got confirmed not to be coming. What happened?
Yeah,
it wasn't initially, but then they announced it like
they said they got in touch with Xbox finally. Phil Spencer.
Nice.
They finally talked. Every time there's like this issue, niggas gotta like get Phil Spencer's direct cell phone.
You know why?
Some shit.
You gotta
got that check.
Nah, he ain't cut no check. He cut that throat. He went over there. They're like, "Hey, Phil, we know you need."
It's coming late, but at least it's still they're still getting it next year though. I don't even think it's not even a confirmed time. It's just 2025, and it's dropping in a week for everybody else.
You happy about that, Smoove? You getting that, Smoove? You believe in Phil Spencer again, Smoove? What we doing?
You ain't getting that.
No, I'm not buying that. No, I'm not. No, the thing is, it's just sad because it's My thing is, if you got to go all the way up to like the CEO essentially just to get like I don't understand why like some of those decisions that I'm pretty sure is with these games like be missing Xbox for like the stupidest reasons.
No
and I literally
like people not buying them. Like I mean,
no, not because people aren't buying them. It's just that I thought like Xbox literally has like a bunch of like Wendy's and Toys R Us workers just working in some like high importance places, and they're just like shit is just not happening. Like I really don't understand. But no, like like I'm not one of these things, and I can't stand when people do this because I think what's his name? Persona tried to do this shit last week when Vision Amanda came out. He was like, no Xbox people are talking about Visions Amanda. Like, you know, y'all should be posting y'all receipts and all this other stuff. Like that shit is corny, man. Like if, you know, developers, publishers, they make games for platforms. You make games for devices that can play fucking games that should go. If the people buy it, they buy it. Like, I don't like this whole thing. Like, I have to fucking do community work for niggas to make games. Like, I'm not doing that shit. Like, if your game is
doing community work your whole fucking life on YouTube.
No. Like, volunteering my wallet for games I'm not interested in. You know what I mean?
Now you're right about that.
Am I a time loop? Hasn't this motherfucker been doing that for all of YouTube?
No, I think Smoove actually wants to play the games that he buys.
Yeah, I do. I don't have people.
Well,
like
to be fair, Smoove, you have been volunteering your wallet for games you don't want to play for a while. Now.
Yeah. You
can buy a lot of shit you ain't necessarily
Like, all right, these bond bets, which I've been better at in this calendar year, like as far as not participating, and then yeah, like what else did I like? But prior to Game Pass, yeah, I used to take a risk on certain games. And did not beat them and be upset. Out $60. But yeah, they just games should just come. Like I'm happy to hear that Capcom is doing this thing and Enotria after they did their thing on Twitter and got the right people's attention and their game is finally coming. But my thing is, if you're gonna do all that, cause all that trauma, this game better be fucking smacking.
It's gonna be ass. Let's be real. It's gonna be a lot of.
It better be busted, bro.
Two things
what
are
game?
true, right?
What game?
This game called Enotria, The Last Song.
Who makes it?
Some no names. I can tell you. I'd have to look it up. But they complained. They got on Twitter and complained that the Xbox version of their game is being delayed because of lack of communication. Pretty much, they make it seem like they've been hitting Xbox's phone. And it's going straight to voicemail. Like, they not answering us. That's why the game ain't coming. So they bitched enough on Twitter, and then Xbox finally responded, and they came back, said, "Hey, we finally got in touch with Xbox, and they're finally helping us out."
And you do got to reach out to get your games on Xbox, huh?
Yeah,
that's a new thing. Yeah.
So, but
So
most of the
game.
This isn't the first situation of this. I remember that last developer did it also.
Hack Hawk or something like that.
The games be ass. It'd be like it'd be games that are gonna be trash, so there is that fact of it. It's not like these are games that some of them are games that are big deal to be missing from your platform, but some of them are games that are guaranteed to be 50, 60s on Metacritic that nobody was going to buy and nobody heard of prior to you complaining about Xbox's communication. So
like Quantum Error. Jack, have you played Quantum Error?
No.
All right. That was
I saw it. Yeah, people's capping for that game. I remember that shit.
It's trash. Yeah. It was. They was just using it as fanboy ammo, which I understand, but nobody gave a fuck about Quantum Error. The most attention it got was from the fact that they were complaining about the Series S or lack of communication, whichever one it was. So, hey, Phil Spencer, pick up your phone, dog. They out here crying. Stop ignoring these people. That boy cold-blooded. All right, let me do some super chats real quick. Hindsight will hustle. Jack Move, I just got the Puppeteer on PS3. I heard you mention it a few times. Finally got the Sly trilogy as well.
Fire. That's a real, hey, that boy Hustle a real gamer, bro. Them two bangers right there.
Is that a new channel or is it still his channel or is that a show? Hindsight Hustle?
Yeah, he just changed his name.
Hindsight will hustle, yeah.
Dr. Strangelove. A fruit fly has a longer lifespan than Concord did.
That's crazy.
Oh,
Fruit flies are like 2 weeks, right? I think I don't know why I know that, but fruit flies are like 2. I looked this up one time.
He's referencing Mighty Keith's new video about Concord.
Yeah.
Skip.
Mike Oxwell. Wait. Is he Mike? Oh yeah, Yo, he almost got me. This is a good one. This is a good one.
My cock swelled.
Yeah, my cock smells bad.
Oh no, he did too much.
Yeah, because the first name is Mike, second name is Ox Smells, but bad is
See, he should have put that. He should have put the last part on there. Come on, man.
You should have left it as my cock smells, and that would have been a good one.
That would be what you used to.
Shut your ass up, Alex. Deadlock dancing on the grave of Concord. Yes, the Valve hero shooter that's still in early alpha. Juan Murillo. Smoove a fraud. Smoove a fraud was on Iron Lord's podcast. None of them played Wukong or played games. Iron Lord podcast is ass. Worst takes and full of old men.
Oh my god.
Iron Lords is the homies. We do not.
Yeah, why do you go
promote
crazy on
this
Iron Lords
message
randomly?
Yeah, we do not promote this message. We don't condone this message. Them as the homies. Appreciate the super chat though.
Wait, I don't get what he like trying to say. He said Smoove a fraud was on Iron Lord's podcast. None of them play Wukong or play games. All right, this sounds like a mix of I'm a hater and I know he must watch I think Erica's latest video or something like that. Erica be starting trouble. Shout out to Erica. But
I need to watch that video.
No, Attic definitely played Wukong for sure because I was I think I was in his Discord when he was streaming it. We were talking. So he definitely played it. I recently played it, but I didn't have much to say about it other than my on what I said on Twitter. And I don't think I said anything about the game on the podcast other than the the smoke that I had for them for not being on Xbox. But like some of these dudes, like some of the shit that they be saying, man, like just keep it to yourself. I'm gonna say this: if you have nothing nice to say, keep it to yourself. Don't be a fucking asshole, please. Like just keep it to your fucking self.
I don't condone that living the life that way either. But I know you live life that way, Smoove. I'm the opposite. I say.
Oh,
I have plenty of negative things to say most of the time, and I definitely say them. But no, be a good person, like what Smoove is saying. Don't be like me. GT Bato, Dreamcast guy versus Paris is basically battle of the mid. Miles B Gaming, BG. When you get an Eric Shun on the pod, I have no idea who that is. Anybody know who that is?
Just got you again. Erection.
Oh wow!
Oh my god, that was fire. Y'all didn't even get that one either. Y'all didn't get that one either.
Alex did.
Yeah, but Alex the only one that caught that.
That makes it seem like I'm freaked out because I'm the only one that got it.
Yo, Alex, you a freak.
Yeah, you caught that quick, bro.
We've all had them.
Yeah, you a freak. Yeah, that might have been the top 3 one. That I didn't catch that at all, even late. War Machine guy, Smoove. What's your Metacritic prediction for Everwild? Is that game even coming out? Everwild.
Shit ain't coming out. That if it does, I'm gonna say this is like a 74. If it ever comes out, I don't think the game's coming out. Though I really don't.
Above or below 74, Smoove?
Oh, here we go.
I can hear that Excel sheet.
But I'm not betting on it, but I think it gets like a 74.
Since May 19th.
There hasn't been anything worthy enough that's like, I probably should have. What did I say? Astrobot we get? I think I said a high. I think I said something around 90.
But I will bet above 74.
Dude, we can't do that bet because we can't do anything in perpetuity. I think I said that right.
You did. Mm-hmm. But what about its perpetuity? What is it?
It has no fucking release date.
It has no release date. Is what he's saying.
Doesn't matter. Be adventurous, Smoove. Come on.
Be adventurous.
What a manipulator. Straight shot. Team of
Hold
Sophie.
on, nigga. You ain't gonna take the bet.
You ain't
getting. I'm not taking the bet on it. It's not
crazy.
Straight shot. Team Asobi doing with Astrobot what Sony movies only dream they could do. Okay. I see what you're getting at with that. Juan Murillo. I spent 90 CAD. Wukong is not game of the year. Overhyped, overrated, bare bones combat and repetitive. Story is cheeks. The level design are bad. Wukong is an 8 max.
So 8 max is really good.
BG, what say you?
No, I gave it about an 8. Listen, people who after I beat the game, it's a very enjoyable game, and I think it's a everybody needs to play it and must play it. But I gave it an 8 also. Like max, maybe I might be able to get myself to an 8.5. But anybody saying like this is absolute game of the year, hype beast, and probably don't play that many games. They're hype beasts. So, but it's definitely a game you should play. J313, looking to get into PC gaming, budget $700 to $1,000. Don't buy one. Next, Blandrew. Listen, I keep telling y'all, if y'all keep coming trying to buy a PC with these low budgets, I'm gonna keep telling y'all do not buy it. I'm not saying that to be mean. I'm saying that for your own good. Because you're going to end up regretting it if you do that.
Yeah.
You're going to end up regretting it. Trust me. 1,800 at the least. And then
realistically, just not to throw us off course, realistically though, if I really want to build my dream supercomputer to retire me off console, how much should I be willing to spend?
$2,000 is a good number.
Retire you
like to
forever?
retire me from console, like to the point where like, you know what, fuck console gaming, I'm just gonna go continue on with PC. Like, you know what I mean? But the thing is, the whole point would be to like stop choosing between quality and performance mode or just settling for 1080 people. Like you want to get to the point where like no matter what I pop in, no matter what I play, I'm going to get a high resolution at high frame rates at high settings. I'm always going to be better than console.
You want to play at 4K or 1440p?
4K preferably, yes. Because all my displays are 4K.
Then I would say, honestly, future proof, I would say it would be close to 3.
Okay.
Close to 3 if you're gonna customize it and order it. It'll be maybe 25 if you actually buy the parts yourself and put it together. So those are my thoughts. Blandrew said, I got to agree with Bond here. Spread the hate. All right. Celebrity Capo. People didn't buy Days Gone until it was under $20.
Smart move.
Yeah. Sensei J. Dot. Just to clear up some stuff, it wasn't Sony that rejected the Days Gone sequel. It was Ben's local management that rejected it. Never made it to Sony's desk. Okay. Shot Red 555. BG, you're gonna have to forget it and move on. If Last of Us 3 becomes trash, as a betting man, I can see that happening. That's not possible, but forget what? I'm not even sure what you're talking about. Forget what? Talking about factions? I don't talk about factions anymore. Like I don't even talk about that.
It's in your eyes, BG.
So I'm not even sure what you're talking about. But yeah, I see no possibility how Last of Us 3 could be trash.
Just moved on for Faction 2, and now it's SOCOM now.
Yeah, I'll agree with that. I am on that. I am on that wave. Juan Murillo, Jack don't play games. Come on, man. Okay.
Hey, roast this man, Jack.
Why isn't Blandrew on today with Astrobot?
He said he was going to be on for 2 weeks. All right. Let's see what else I got. Age of Mythology came out also this week. I know nobody played it. We don't really got to talk about it. It's just acknowledgement.
I tried a little bit of it. I played a little bit of it. Yeah. Clearly not my type of game, but you know, it's doing good on. Well, it's doing decent on Steam. But I guess anything is doing decent on Steam when you outperform Concord. But
yeah, it scored very high. It's
not.
Wait. No, that's the
extended edition.
Okay, so yeah, it's in the 80s. I'm trying to, because there's different versions of this. Whereas Retold, 83 on Metacritic. So yeah, it seems to be doing fairly well. Seen some people said they really like it. Shout out to Age of Mythology.
What did it get?
83.
And what game was this?
Age of Mythology.
Bonnie wasn't on our list.
Bet on that Smoove?
No, we only did it on like the recognizable games. Indiana Jones, Hellblade, Avowed.
All right. You had to double check.
Oh, I forgot another layoff. Ballistic Moon Until Dawn Remake Studio had significant layoffs. Shout out to them. What else? Oh, since we were already talked about Enotria, Series S issues. The Dune Awakening developer also said the Series S is going to be a challenge for them in development.
He's projecting.
What is he projecting?
Because he's saying it's going to be a challenge. It hasn't. And so what he's telling me, he's pretty much assuming there's going to be a challenge. It'd be different. He said that it's a challenge for us. It's challenging for us right now.
Let me find his exact words. Go ahead.
But no, that's what it is. This is the Dune game, right?
Yeah.
I think Series S literally only impacted really one game, and then this could be potentially two.
Man, y'all.
Everybody else is just freaking. Everybody else is just really, honestly, like cap.
But I'm reading this article. It says if we had a quarter for any time a developer said that getting a game optimized for Microsoft Series S was a challenge, we'd have a lot of quarters.
No, they would have 50 cents.
Okay.
Like I can't stand these fucking capping ass people. Like they'd have 50 cents. The thing is, the problem is every time something's announced or revealed that it's going to be delayed on Xbox, they automatically assume that it's a Series S problem. And then, like, for example, Enotria had nothing to do with the Series S. Wukong, we learned it had nothing to do with the Series S or anything like that. It's like, bro, like, stop projecting. Stop assuming. Wukong, bro, it's a deal. It's a deal.
It's not a deal, Smoove.
It's a deal,
not
bro.
What's happening?
It's a deal that stopped that game from coming to Xbox. How did niggas go into June? How did they go into June with a fucking release date and in July not have one at all? That's just crazy. That's crazy, man. It's a release date. The game isn't impossible. They faked half that fucking game. I'm playing this shit and I'm playing it on PC and I'm like, this game don't even look all that crazy. This shit don't look all that crazy. A lot of the game is just like, yes, it looks pretty, but the shit is super simplified. They cheated a lot of shit. It's like a lot of fake immersion, and it's hype. It's cap. This game can be done on a Series S. What people are doing, they're confusing. Like back when the Series S was like coming up to like launch, right? And there was a bunch of developers speaking on it in the ramps. There were comments. Like I think the Dune developer said something. A lot of people said something. All those developers, when you grab all those quotes, all those people have put out a game on a Series S already, no delay. There's only one studio that was very brazen about their Series S complaint that actually had a tangible evidence that they had a problem with, and that was Baldur's Gate, and that resulted in a delay. Everyone else was able to release their game on time.
This is like, Smoove, I think you're like a Series S flat earther. I do. Yeah, because this is like when flat earth people, right, believe that the earth is flat, right? So, and you ask them the question, so you think the entire world, like every like country has their own like version of like NASA or some shit. Not every country, but you know what I mean. So y'all think everybody is just conspiring to tell other people, the whole world, that the earth is round when it's not? Like what? Like why would the US conspire with like China to also agree the earth is round? You know what I'm saying? Like this is what this is like.
You know, there's a lot. I mean, I want to bring you down to the rabbit hole. Now, I can't say I believe the earth is flat, but I do believe that space is the ocean. No, that I do believe. But let's go. Let's continue on. But like I'm just saying, think about it.
No, you gotta get off of that, bro.
You got two places. You got two places that hasn't been fully explored, bro. Space hasn't been fully explored because you can't. It has. Neither is the ocean. The ocean, you would assume is tangible since it's it's contained to one planet. But it hasn't been fully explored. There's fucking aliens in the fucking sea, in the deep sea, and there's obviously aliens in space.
Post you found.
No, bro. No, I do think. I think space and fucking the ocean got something in common, bro. And I think they're connected. I think the deeper you go into the ocean, you end up in space, bro.
fire. I love it.
You know, niggas used to think,
I love it. Yo, I love it.
So Smoove was a kid that thought if I dig a hole deep enough, I'm end up in China. You was one of them kids.
That shit's so dumb. What you just said, Smoove, I kind of believe it. Like low key.
Hey, watch.
No, you feel like it's like how the world is like round. So like, I mean,
look, Jack Brain just caught a heat
think
wave.
about it. Why
I
does
see
it
the smoke
rain?
coming out your hands, Jack.
Why does it rain? Where's that water coming from?
I mean, if he's saying it's like, so,
Where is the water coming from?
Think about it, yo. I'm convinced that
Condensation?
You think condensation is producing that much? Like
water's
think about
a natural resource.
It is. So it's space. Like it's all natural. It's all natural. I'm not like
precipitation and all, that. It's a formula. It's like a chemical reaction.
Okay, yeah. Now these things want to sound like Einstein and shit. When shit actually makes sense.
This is third grade science.
And it's wrong. What's the
Jack, this nigga got my ribs hurting. What?
Oh, what the fuck?
What?
Oh shit!
This is third grade
Bro,
science.
Didn't even turn the bar that walked off. He ain't even humor the shit. This is crazy.
Oh my god, my side hurt.
You know you said some shit when Bond don't even respond to the shit.
No, Bond is going to check his sources. Like,
oh, listen, fire. Shit. I'm with it. Space is the ocean. The ocean leads to space. I'm with it.
I would like to see a video on this, Smoove. I mean, you seem like you got a thesis that you need to get out there, brother.
I got to put it all together, but I do think there's a correlation somewhere in there.
I'm with it. I'm with you. I'm following, Smoove.
Are you gonna have post up on there with you? I mean, he believe in shit like that too. Like, he a flat earther.
My thing is that I don't know if I can't say the Earth is like because the thing is when I think of like flat Earth, I think of like there's got to be some sort of cliff or an edge or end. There's got to be a like. But
I feel like
there's a dome conspiracy and shit like that. There's some people think the Earth is a fucking giant ass fucking turtle floating.
If you can't believe the Earth is flat and then think the space and the ocean the same shit either though. Like
I don't think the Earth. I don't think the Earth is flat, but I do think there's a deep connection between fucking the ocean and space. Because I honestly don't think space, but I also don't think I believe space has actually been explored to the degree that people think it has.
Oh no!
Because like, I'm sorry, man. Some of those when they were showing like fucking mice on space stations and shit, I think the green screen effect is fucking real. Like
they said the moon landing was fake, Smoove. They said how to get that rope up there.
Yeah. Because that's possible. No, think about like who has gone like is it SpaceX that's sending us to the moon? Can somebody has any regular human being left?
You gotta calm down, brother.
Has any regular human being left Earth yet?
Y'all still being autistic? I just got back.
Smoove, you gonna get. Listen, Smoove. Here's the thing, right? There's two outcomes for what you're saying. You either just gonna look dumb as fuck, or they gonna send somebody to your house to take you out because you want to shit.
If Smoove end up dead in the next week, we know what's going on.
You know what's up. So I would recommend you to stop speaking on this right now because they could be hearing this, and they might get you the fuck out of here.
Alex, we don't know. We don't know.
I missed the whole. I'm gonna listen back on it on the replay.
Yeah. All right. Let's move on from Earth and space and oceans and shit.
From flat brains.
Yeah. So yeah, shout out to the Series S. All those developers struggling, having problems as they claim. Shout out to them. Keep doing y'all best. Transformers games, War for Cybertron, Fall of Cybertron. If you never got to play them, feel sorry for you because they were truly great. There was a tweet. I don't know why the fuck the link is not open now, but the tweet essentially said that War for Cybertron, Fall of Cybertron, those were the High Moon Transformers games. They were rated in Australia, I think. So it might mean that it could come to Game Pass soon, the Xbox platform and Game Pass soon. There was a rumor a bunch of years ago, not years ago, a bunch of months ago, it might have been last year, that like they had lost the source code for these games or something. It wasn't like confirmed or anything, but I love these games. So listen, if it could come to Game Pass, I'm like I said on Twitter, I'm forgiving Phil Spencer for at least half of his sins if he puts these and it's possible that like I'm not even capable of even playing these games because I'm well aware that a lot of the games I love, I don't think they age well, and then when I go back to them, I end up hating them. So that's entirely possible. So I'm not getting too excited.
This shit ain't that old. This is like 2016.
Yeah, it's on the Xbox. No, Xbox 360.
No,
they're not.
It's earlier than that, I think.
Wait.
Yeah.
Which one? Because
War for Cybertron, Fall of Cybertron, that's earlier.
Yeah,
than
both
2016.
Yeah, both of those were on the 360.
Okay,
that might have been 2010. Let me see.
No.
Yeah, June. Yeah, it came out June 2010.
The first one?
Yeah. Well,
You're not talking about I was thinking about the sequel.
That's War for Cybertron. Let me see. Was Fall the first one? Fall of Cybertron.
War of Cybertron was the first.
Yeah, that's the first one. And then Fall is 2012.
Fucking brain.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fall was 2012. So,
okay.
I love the games. So yeah, Phil, do something right for once in your life, and
yeah,
I'll feel better about you.
You think it might be the licensing?
Nobody owns the licensing on it, so I think all they have to do is just renew it for those releases. If it's not like a new game and you're just like in order to sell some existing games, that probably shouldn't be all that hard.
I would. Go ahead, Jazzy.
No, I'm about to say because since they would have to go through Paramount since they own and Hasbro because they own like that Transformers IP. So I can see it happen like a Marvel versus Capcom situation. So we'll see.
It would be interesting to see if they bring it back in like Game Pass, since it's the original games. The servers would be online too, right? I assume they would bring back the servers too. So I wonder if like people would, if it would be active again. That would be very interesting to see. Because it was a very fun game online. The single player and the multiplayer was both great. All right. There's rumors that the whole slate of like Final Fantasy games that are not on Xbox are going to be announced for Xbox soon-ish. I can't remember who said this. It was Jez.
I think Jez.
Yeah. He said, yeah, so that would be 16 Final Fantasy 7 remake, the smaller Final Fantasy titles. But this has kind of been
Pixel games.
Yeah, the Pixel games. This has kind of been said for a while though that it's
this is the rumor every freaking year.
Yeah.
I don't like every year they bring this fucking rumor back like and you guys know me, I can't stand Square Enix. They ain't even all that special. These are like due process type releases. So I do believe like freaking 16 is coming fairly soon, and I believe Forspoken it should be coming. 7, I don't know. There's some omen with that fucking game where it just can't come out on Xbox. Because I don't know why anybody would hold on to something that's not quote unquote permanent exclusive that freaking long. It's like they're not selling copies of it. Like you're not still selling the copies of the first game. So why at that point it should be once the second one came out, they should have made the other one available on other platforms. But I'm not believing the rumors. And I'm not believing anything Square Enix says until they actually release it. I have to literally see it in the store for it to be valid for me. Because Square Enix says, I feel like Square Enix says this shit that, oh yeah, we're supporting Xbox every year, just in time for Tokyo Game Show. They say that shit and then not announce us, and then they give us like the B and C tier games and none of their primary games that they make exclusive to PlayStation. So
now y'all need to tell Phil Spencer to cut a bigger check next time.
Yeah, I mean,
that's why they're coming.
They did bring over.
That's kind of stupid, though. So you're telling? Question: is PlayStation paying Xbox to port these games, or Xbox just doing it at the kindness of their heart?
Port
for which games?
Which game?
No, and it was like, for example, because you're saying Microsoft, in order for games from Square Enix to release on Xbox, Microsoft have to pay Square Enix. So my thing is PlayStation paying Xbox to release shit like Sea of Thieves and Hi-Fi Rush on their platform?
I doubt it.
No, right? So my thing is, so Square Enix, so you're telling me, so Square Enix, right? They make fucking games. Everybody that gets a game from Square Enix, they have to pay for it for them to release games on their platform?
Why do you think they're on Game Pass day one when they do come to Xbox?
I'm not worried. I'm not asking about Game Pass. I'm talking about just releasing on the platform. My thing is that you're saying Phil Spencer has to cut a check for them to release the game on the platform. So does that mean every time Square Enix releases a game on a said platform, whether it's multi-plat, each platform holder pays them to release that shit ass game?
I think Jazzy is only talking about if it's going to Game Pass. That's what I.
No, I don't think like Game Pass. I'm not where it's get it on Xbox. Period. I want to know, like, does it cost them? Did they have to pay just to get the game on Xbox?
No.
Like, I understand they got to pay to get it on Game Pass, but I'm talking about just for the port to exist on Xbox.
No. Not anything that anybody else doesn't have to pay. No, it's not like there's an exclusive Xbox tax. No. But it does cost studios money to put games on each platform, though. Yes, it's not free to just put your game on any platform.
Yeah, because like that Dragon Quest HD 2D remake of the third game, that's multiplayer across the board, including Xbox as well.
Yeah, but my thing is, but why? Why pick and choose? But why decide what game? Like, I don't know why they do that.
Well, that's because that's why like people act like, oh, you can't lose anything from putting a game on another platform. I mean, you have to pay to put it on that platform. You do have to pay. So even though what you make from that game may be more than what you paid, likely, but is it also worth the time and the port? And I don't know how long that takes, but like if on Xbox, I would just have to guess. They look at it like, yo, people on this platform, it's a small niche platform. They already don't buy games.
Hold on, really bro. I'm about to say something and it's gonna sound ignorant as hell, but the dude freaking Ariel, the dude that make Ariel Knights, that black developer, makes he's publishing multi-platform games out of his fucking apartment in Detroit, and Square Enix can't. Like, I kind of want to get really into fucking game development to see what's so fucking difficult by making multi-plat games. These niggas acting like they fucking struggling on the corner. Like, I don't understand it. Like, I don't believe, and I'm gonna remain this bliss and this ignorant, I don't believe game development and game porting is that hard or that expensive that they're making it out to be. I don't believe it. I think it's all cap.
If you don't believe it, then you have to believe that they don't think you're worth it.
And then I think that's just bad for business. They're bad business. Game developers are bad for business. Them motherfuckers need to go to business school. Like, go to school, get your talents on how to make games, but then go to business school right after so you don't make stupid ass decisions like Square Enix. Damn, that dog was loud. I'm sorry.
Wait, what was the bad decision?
Not releasing on Xbox.
How come?
Because it's bad for business. If I'm a game developer, right? I want to make games that as many people can play. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to look at the market. What exists? Okay, there's a PlayStation, there's an Xbox, there's a Nintendo, there's a PC. Hey, and there's a couple fucking iPhones. I'm going to make the game that I can get to all those people. Why? Like, that's what I'm going to do, because I want to make money. Money. You know what I mean?
You don't make money by putting games on Xbox.
Yes, you do. Some nigga got rich with games on Xbox. Guarantee it. Like, what the fuck?
Name him.
Matt. What's his name? Mike Brown. He used to work at Playground. He started his own fucking studio called Maverick Games. How was he able to do that? Because he made a whole lot of fucking money working at Playground and making Forza Horizon 5.
That was before, though.
Before what?
That was. I mean, I assume he started.
He got the money.
He
left after they released Forza Horizon 5 to start his own studio.
But hasn't he been working on Forza for a long time?
But yeah, who exclusively made games for Xbox?
Yeah, but Xbox sold at a certain point. It's just not selling anymore. So he was there when life was good. and people.
He
bought
was
games.
there when life is good and when life is bad. But at the end of the day, he still made money. That's the whole point.
And then he
Bond
left.
says they don't make money making games on Xbox. Fuck Ninja Theory. We just got proof made a couple of millions without releasing a game. Without releasing a game in 2023. How were they making money?
Don't
And
people-
they really
don't people use their
make that fucking bum ass game that you guys bought?
Don't people
the
use something from
Echo
Ninja Theory
Analytic
or something?
woman?
Psychonauts?
No,
Oh,
that's Double
Hellblade.
Fine. My point is no matter what, there's money to be made. Matter of fact, there's my dude. What's my dude name? Oh my god. Is it remember back in the day?
Xbox fans don't buy JRPGs.
What the fuck does that have to do with anything, Bond?
Everything.
It literally has to do with everything.
What? Like, he just says randomly Xbox don't buy JRPGs. No. The whole point is you make your game available to as many platforms as possible, and you will make money. You will be tired. If that wasn't the case, then these motherfuckers at Square Enix won't be stuttering like we need to change up our business plans and stop doing exclusive deals, making policies on not how to do exclusive deals. Why? Because they were making all that money from PlayStation.
Day one on PC and day one on Switch
and day one on Xbox. Guarantee it. Guarantee
Hold
it.
up. Hold up. Day one on Xbox guaranteed. Which game's gonna be day one on Xbox guaranteed?
The next major Square Enix release will be day one on Xbox.
So Dragon Quest 12.
All right, I'm taking this
unannounced.
I'm taking this bet. The next major Square Enix. I'm taking this. Smoove. You down?
Yeah.
Oh
absolutely.
my goodness.
The next major release will be day one on Xbox.
He said unannounced Square Enix game.
Means it hasn't been announced yet. The next major announced game will be day one on Xbox.
Yeah.
Okay.
And if they ain't, I'm starting a class action lawsuit against Square Enix because that means they lied.
No, because they can still make exclusive games for like Nintendo.
Smoove, you're about to go. Shit, it's been 3 months and 3 weeks since the last bet. God damn.
Yeah, Smoove. I thought you literally said that you were getting better, and then
I am getting better. I think this is safe.
Nigga, Jazzy, shut up.
Oh yeah, never mind.
So is this just a Square Enix mandate, or do you think other Japanese developers like Falcom will do the same?
No, this is just based off Square Enix. I'm going based off what they said. They the ones that got hurt. Square Enix was quite productive over the last couple of years. I don't know why they were hurting. Oh, let me guess. The one common factor, all their games were exclusive to PlayStation. That sounds pretty accurate.
The mistake Square Enix made was not avoiding Xbox. It's avoiding PC, in my opinion. That's the problem.
No, that's fine. But my thing is, then the two things can be right. Yeah, I feel like their mistake was not going multi-platform day one with their shit. That's PC, that's Xbox and Nintendo, whatever. Like, my thing is like, I don't think they should be doing exclusivity at all. And that clearly hurt them. It hurt them so bad that they were making dumb-ass decisions such as release a games as a service game exclusively for PlayStation. A games as a service game exclusively for play. Now, at this point, that made no sense at all. I'm curious how big that bag was where people think that was viable to do. But
I have a question, Smoove.
Okay.
Do you think it, because you're obviously referring to like Foam Stars, do you think that would have saved that game for what it is right now?
No.
If it was on Xbox or PC? And both
No. My thing is, you don't make a gamble or a mistake. If you're, obviously they let them make that game for a reason. You don't make a game to like, hey, you don't make a game for it to fail. You make a game hoping that it goes viral and hopefully you succeed with a competitor to like Fortnite or some shit like that. They made that game with that fucking purpose, with that in mind. So if you were making a game like that in mind, the whole idea for a game like that where you need a lot of players for its viability is it has to be available to almost everyone, and it has to be available. The barriers to entry has to be like almost non-existent, and that was completely opposite of what they did. So I'm not saying that they would have I will say they would have had a better chance of success if they would have made the game available everywhere, and 2, lowered the cost of entry, making it a free to play. I think that's what you would do. That is your gamble game. Hey, if Final Fantasy or this game doesn't sell as much as we, hoping for, maybe this game can like go viral and that be our surprise and that uplifts us. That happens all the time.
Smoove. This is a lot of talk for a game you ain't even go buy, my brother.
I have no intentions on buying. Of course, I'm not going to buy Foam Stars, but I would have tried it if it was free and if it was available on Xbox.
It's going to be free.
I'm talking about Final Fantasy though.
Oh, yeah. Final Fantasy? No. I think I'll give Final Fantasy like 16. I'll buy because it's less like a Final Fantasy game.
Nigga.
Okay. And you're not getting Forspoken for obvious reasons.
No, I'm getting Forspoken. I'm really interested in Forspoken.
All the Final Fantasy games you would get that trash.
Yes, because it's less like it's a Final Fantasy game aimed at me. It's not a Final Fantasy game.
You want to hear what that nigga just said right there? That's the most factual thing that motherfucker has ever said. It proves exactly everything I've been saying about FF16. The nigga said it's a Final Fantasy made for retards that don't like JRPGs. Thank you.
Was that what he said?
Wow.
Okay.
Not quite.
Nothing else needs to be said.
All right. Well, Smoove, are you done with your rant?
I'm done with my rant.
All right. Well, I hope you get Final Fantasy. I hope you buy it. I hope it's everything your heart desires.
Same here.
Weapon Wheel trivia. From Mafia Quad. In the God of War series, Jack's favorite series, so he should get this right. Kratos wields a variety of powerful weapons. Which of the following is not obtained by Kratos in any of the mainline God of War games? Is it A, Blades of Olympus, B, Claws of Hades? Oh, this is easy. C, Blade of Artemis, D, Nemean Cestus, or E, Sword of Valor?
Sword of Valor. No, Nemean Cestus.
I've never seen Kratos with a sword, so I'm going to say E.
You've never seen Kratos with a sword?
I don't think I've ever seen Kratos with a sword.
Okay.
I feel like this was a trick question. Hold on, what? Run them down real quick.
Blade of Olympus, Claws of Hades, Blade of Artemis, Nemean Cestus, and E, Sword of Valor.
I don't remember what the sword in the first game is named, but you've had all them weapons before though. All those are real weapons. What the fuck?
I can't believe y'all, Jack. There's no way you're struggling on this.
I'm going Valor, but I don't know what the name of it is. You get a sword in the first game. I don't know what the name of it is.
Okay, well, the answer is
I never played God of War 1.
E, Sword of Valor. The fact that it's named Sword of Valor should tell you that that's not something that Kratos should ever have.
You get a blade. You don't remember that blade you get in the first game, bro? I ain't know the name of it. But all the other ones, that's the only one I ain't recognize the name. All the other ones is real weapons. I was trying to make sure.
But yes, Smoove, Kratos has a blade. What's the first? You get the Blade of Olympus in God of War 2. The first is that's the first time you get it, right? I think it's God of War 2. And
you get the blade you pull out your stomach, and then but you had like a little joint in the first game too, though. Like
I don't remember.
Yeah, that was the side weapon. That's why I was like, what the fuck? Thought you trying to trick me, dog.
All right. Weapon Wheel Zookeeper. You're stranded on an island, and you have to pick one game to play for your life. Which are you picking? Concord, Halo Infinite, or Fortnite?
Fortnite.
Easy. Halo Infinite.
Fortnite.
Oh my goodness.
Fortnite easily.
Halo Infinite.
And I hate Fortnite, but yeah, Fortnite. All right. Knick-Knack, what do you think what do the video game characters BJ Blazkowicz, Octocon, Dina, and Johnny Klebitz all have in common?
They're white.
Is it A, they're all communists? B, they're born outside of America? C, they're Jewish? D, they're all members of NRA?
C.
I'm going to say they're all born outside of America. Jewish is BJ? I don't think BJ's Jewish.
He kills Nazis. I mean, he would be.
He killed Nazis, but that doesn't make him Jewish though. That's just an alternate on the
I know
war.
Dina. I know Dina's definitely Jewish. I'm gonna say they all.
Oh, come on, don't say it. I was about to say something too.
She is though.
He's a Jew that kills Nazis. I mean, it's the perfect setup.
Okay.
Yeah, but yes, they're all Jewish.
So I was right. They're all white.
There are black Jews out there,
but they are all white.
Yes, these characters are all white. Weapon Wheel Zookeeper, and this ties into a topic for the PlayStation 5 Pro. It's rumored to be like announced next week, and a state of play is going to be, well, would that be technically this week? Yeah, I think that'd be either this week or next week. They're going to announce the PlayStation Pro and a state of play. That's actually going to show off first party games this time. And Weapon Wheel Zookeeper question is, at what point would you consider the PS5 Pro a dead release? Some bald white dude on Twitter said the Pro will be $700. That will be a huge mistake. They're not releasing a $700 console. That's not happening. It's not happening. I'm telling you. I think the most is, I think it's going to be $600. $599. And dead.
You want to put money on that?
I'll put money that it won't be higher than 600.
I would.
I mean, I wouldn't put it past them.
Yeah, it won't be higher than that. It could be lower, $549, but it won't be higher. As far as dead release, people got to remember, bro, this thing is not meant to sell a whole bunch of fucking systems. This is literally gonna sell and supposed to sell like 5 to 10% by the end of the generation. Like PS4 Pro was like, I think they said like 10 to 12 million. That's how much it sold. So this shit is not supposed to sell that. It's only for the tryhards, the
sweaty niggas that don't wear deodorant,
frame rate and resolution whores who want every little bit out of their console. It's for those people, and we are the minority in that. So no, it's not going to sell a shit ton, and they don't expect it to. The base PS5 is always what's going to sell the most, and that's why you can kind of price this much higher or egregiously higher.
Let's just say, for example, for argument's sake, it does launch at a $699 MSRP. Since it is a niche product for enthusiasts, those tend to be price higher.
Mm-hmm.
Would you buy it? Would you buy it?
At that price, I would definitely need them to show what the performance is and what it's capable of before I pre-order. At 600, I can pre-order.
You don't care at 600, but at 700 you need to see something. I mean, that's a fair assessment.
Yeah, I don't need to see nothing at 600. 700, 700 implies that you did some shit with this.
That would. Yeah.
Now I got a question, bro. Cause you know how once like PS4 they did like some software shit that like they remember when they added like HDR into the like PS4 and it wasn't there before, right? I think one of the biggest things about the PS5 Pro is this PSFSR or something like that, their version of upscaling.
DLS, yeah.
Is that going to be something exclusively to the Pro? Can't they just enable this on the PS5? It seems like this is like software driven.
It sounds like it's software driven. So I actually didn't think about that. But could they make it an exclusive feature to the Pro? Technically, I guess they could.
They can't, but my thing that's kind of stupid. But because my thing is, I'm still because Jack asked a question like, "Hey, what's the price point?" Right? Because my thing is, 600. We haven't had a console since the PS3 that was like fly out $600, right? I think my cap on consoles is like essentially like 500, 550 if you're coming with a game or a special controller or some shit like that, right? But I think if it's like targeting 600, 650, something has to be definitive, right? And it can't be in theory. Just like, this is what I'm going to get when I open this box. You know what I mean? Like I feel like there's got to be, once you ask for a certain price, there's got to be some sort of guarantee. Like obviously they sell us on with the consoles like on ideas and potential. I feel like once you hit another threshold in pricing, it has to come with a guarantee. And I'm still curious on what's going to be the selling factor, because this is going to be like the thing that promotes their DLSS whatever and stuff like that. And I feel like they can enable that on games like now. I just want to know how dramatic of a difference it is, considering to me, I feel like the PlayStation 5 is still relatively fresh and it's still relatively $400. What was it? How much is the PlayStation 5 right now? $500?
I think
$500. But yeah, like, but I think you already answered the question, because let's say right now, right, because they haven't announced like a major release yet, right? Next PlayStation Showcase, right? Let's say when it's time for them to start announcing new PlayStation games, if these games are all day and date PC releases, do you buy these games do you buy a PS5 Pro? Do you still buy games on PlayStation 5, or do you buy them on your PC, which could theoretically already run these games at better settings than what the PS5 Pro is probably going to do?
If you're talking about me, I'm gonna get it on PC if it was day one. I mean, whether PlayStation decides to do that is if they decide to do that, it changes a lot of things. That decision, if ever they do it, changes a lot of things. So, but PlayStation 5 Pro, day one for me.
But do y'all actually think that that PS5 Pro is going to be this 9-day situation?
No, I'm not counting it. I'm not counting on that. I'm not counting on it to be. No.
You did not. What was your question?
I'm saying, do people expect this to be like this 9-day like difference for PS5? Because people are saying that the main thing that they want a PS5 Pro for is for like stuff like GTA 6. Even though that game is already going to be made for PS5 already, the base PS5 already.
I'm not expecting anything drastic. If it surprises me and does that, then great. But my expectations are not that high. I'm not expecting this thing to be magic and shit. No.
You think it's going to launch for the game?
I definitely think it's gonna have a game, a bundle with a specific game. Absolutely. Maybe not at launch, but like they're gonna bundle it with some games. Yeah, there's gonna be some bundles for it with some games.
When was the last time we got a console bundle, a PlayStation console bundle? I don't even remember, bro.
They did it with Spider-Man, right?
Yeah, I don't even remember that.
They did the PS4 Pro with Spider-Man.
Didn't they do it with
that red one?
You talking about PS4 Pro? I'm talking about
PS5.
They did a PS5 bundle with Spider-Man?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I think they did.
I don't remember that.
Not a bundle, no, because it was just the console itself separately. You didn't have a game with it.
I don't remember a single
PS2.
PS5 bundle with a game.
And God of War, the PS5 they bundle games with it, like with Horizon.
No. Ragnarok had a bundle. Ragnarok had a bundle. I remember that.
Just like the basic PS5, but with
Ragnarok definitely had a bundle. I do remember that.
Yeah,
that's the last one I remember though. That was like 2 years ago. Yeah,
I can see them doing that with what could come out, because they're not supposed to come out until what? Major game, but like until what? Spring of next year. And the only games I could think of that would come out during that time is probably that Venom game or something else.
Hooray!
We'll see. Stay to play soon. All right. Knick-knack. I know Astrobot and Concord are the hot topics in gaming right now, but this week is the 1 year anniversary of Starfield's release.
Oh Lord!
Quick question for all members: was heels versus babyface right? I don't know who that is. Please read this in your best AZ impression. Heels versus Babyface.
All I can think about is Darren.
He said if those twat waffles at Bethesda didn't current fucking modern day us by putting fucking pronouns and fucking gender ambiguity in their game, it wouldn't have flopped as it did. Yeah, I don't know this reference. I don't know this reference, and somebody said this about Starfield.
I do not remember it.
Complained about, unless he's talking about Concord. He might be talking about Concord, but I don't know. He said Bethesda. Because he said those.
It might have been Concord. Because that's the only game I could think of.
Does Starfield have pronouns in them anywhere? I don't know.
Yeah, it's a regular.
It's a regular. Yeah. I'm trying to figure out what his question even was. Somebody in the Discord tagged me and told me who he was. Was it some rando that claimed? I'm gonna guess it's some rando that claimed everything is woke and Starfield is woke, and I don't think Starfield flopped either. I'm pretty sure that game didn't flop. Like, did it?
Oh, okay. I see who this was. He was the one that was like raging about that.
Yeah.
Okay, now I remember. Now he was one of those neckbeard type of guys.
Okay, expected. Starfield didn't do and isn't what a lot of people thought it would be and do, but I'm pretty sure it didn't flop either. So, that guy? Oh.
Okay, I remember.
King Neckbeard looking dude. So,
and bald.
Yeah, bald. I want to take.
Is he bald?
Yeah, I wouldn't take anything he says serious anyway.
Does anybody take anything bald people say seriously?
Not most of the time. No.
Unless
what happened? What bald person said what?
Just this. It was just this question about some neckbeard who called Starfield woke and said it was gonna flop because it had the Starfield had pronouns.
That fat dude.
He got a round head. Does the Starfield have pronoun Smoove in it?
Yeah.
Good question.
Yes.
I think in a character creation and stuff like that, yeah, but as far as like when you're talking to people next to the people, they won't say like he, him. It's just whatever their name is. But I think in a character creation, when you start the game and whatnot, and you're creating whatever you're creating, I think it's there. But throughout the world, no.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that dude complained about the create character pronouns. I remember because he had like a whole tantrum about it.
He the one that was screaming like, "Get the politics out my fucking game!"
Yep, that was him.
Oh yeah, I know what y'all talking about now.
It's like, bro, like I don't like when the pronouns specifically don't bother me. I don't care, but developers putting unnecessary, useless things in games, I understand that. But in a RPG, I kind of feel like those, because like a lot of these RPGs have romantic options. So I kind of feel like I can understand why those are in like an RPG like that with romantic options versus it has no business in Concord. Like that does nothing for Concord. Like that was completely pointless and useless. But either way, it's whatever, bro. It's not worth losing my mind over. Ubisoft live service shooter. This is a rumor. I don't know how valid this is. XDefiant is on the brink of being shut down. I don't know if I believe that.
I heard that too.
I don't know because Ubisoft doesn't shut anything down.
Yeah, they stick with their shit.
Yeah, Ubisoft.
Didn't they shut down that
game,
Hyperscape game or whatever the fuck that shit was called?
I think they canceled
Ubisoft
it.
definitely. It was like I had they canceled that. They had this roller derby game. They fucking closed. They definitely be closed down of games as a service, bro. They do.
Well, yeah, y'all got to confirm. I thought that Hyperscape shit. I don't know if it actually came out. I thought it was like canceled before it came out.
Then they had another game that came out. And it was only out for they be canceling games as a service, bro.
All right. Well, I just know Ubisoft is better. Is better than most when it comes to supporting their games, regardless of how they launch. Like. They stick with it. I'm talking about it could get critically scathed. Everybody could say this game is trash. It could have not a lot of players at launch. They're going to support it. They're going to give you the DLC. They're going to give you the roadmap. what's that fucking honor For Honor, they stuck with that.
For Honor, yeah, they stuck with that long.
Them games bounce back though. Them games bounce back.
I think Breakpoint, they even supported that. They support.
Oh yeah.
See, what's they Sea of Thieves shit? Pirate shit.
Skull and Bones.
Skull and Bones.
Yep. They still get supported. Yeah.
They supporting that. They don't care, bro. They're like, bro, we're going to support this shit.
What I saw was they said, I think I was watching a YouTube video. They said by season 3, if they ain't liking the player base, they probably shut it down.
Ubisoft is the king of seeing it through.
Yeah.
Like, so they see a lot of their games through. I mean, like, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, they have a couple games that, have been canceled or delayed to shit and stuff like that. But for the stuff that released, it's seeing it through.
What season is XDefiant on right now? It just came out. I mean, season 3, something like that might be seeing it through. If it's on season 1 right now.
Hey.
I mean, if they telling you it's season 1 or 2, like, hey, if we don't see improvement by this time, bro, it's gonna be over with. Like, they letting y'all know, get on the fucking game, play the game. If not, we out of here. Like,
even though
I think that's fair.
Even though I don't like none of the Ubisoft like shit, live service shit. And listen, man, you can be damn sure it ain't gonna be canceled in 2 weeks. That's for sure. All right.
Is that a topic? Is that a topic, BG?
Oh yeah, we're gonna get to it. Harry Potter Quidditch came out, and I didn't see nobody talk about this. I didn't see.
Isn't that the broom racing game?
Yes.
Yeah.
For Quidditch.
I saw a review of it on YouTube.
Yeah, I just didn't see much talk or fanfare from it. I'm like, I thought this game was gonna be much bigger. Like,
no, it's done by the people that make like Paw Patrol and shit like that. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it's not like a big. No, it's the same people that do like outright games. Could be wrong, but I'm almost certain the developers that made this game is on the level of like the people that does like Paw Patrol and stuff like that.
Yeah, it's from Unbroken Studios. That's the name of the developer.
I saw one review saying that because people say only Sony games get this criticism, but I saw one of the main criticisms of this game was that there's more compelling games for cheaper prices. They said this game costs money. There's free-to-play games that you could play. They're better. So not only PlayStation ain't the only ones that get that type of criticism, y'all. The other people are asking for these games to be free-to-play as well.
Oh, it's not free? How much is it?
I think it's like $40.
Yeah, it's $39.99. Yeah,
it's $40. Yeah, they like it's $40, and yeah, this shit should be free.
Is it? Because I'm checking like PlayStation and Steam. It's like $30.
That's 30.
It's free on PlayStation Plus. If you have PlayStation Plus, either the extra tier or premium.
Oh, it's actually free on PS Plus.
Yeah, if you have, I think the second tier or the third tier. I don't think it's the basic tier.
Dude mustn't have that because he was definitely complaining about the price.
Yeah, I just assumed like, I was like, because remember it was last year when they announced it because it wasn't in Hogwarts Legacy. I was like, all the Harry Potter fans about to be on this shit heavy. There's about to be mad people on it, but it just doesn't feel that way. It doesn't feel like
I didn't even know it came out.
It doesn't feel like much people care about it.
They didn't promote it, bro.
I never really understood what the fuck Quidditch is. Really, it seems like witch soccer.
Yeah, it's for regular white people. Let's just call it what it is.
Seems like witch soccer. But there's like three. There's like 3 nets. Yeah, I don't fully understand it, but
oh yeah, that would throw me off.
Salute. I hope everybody's having fun with it. Somebody said it's blitzball in the air. Okay. All right. Salute.
So it's basically like Final Fantasy 10 minigame with blitzball. Yeah, that seems fun, but I'm good.
GTA 6. A few topics about this. So it's rumored, 2 rumors, that PlayStation has the marketing for it.
Oh god.
I'm trying to remember. Does Rockstar always pick a marketing partner?
Yeah.
Every GTA game?
Yes.
Who had the marketing for GTA 5? It was Xbox for sure with 4, but who had it for 5 though? I don't.
Probably PlayStation, I would guess, but I don't.
Definitely for the remaster, it was PlayStation because they had a bundle and all that. But the original.
But who had it during the PS3 and 360 because it came out there first?
I don't know. Did they have a?
I
don't know. Red
So
Dead
what
2,
source?
it was PlayStation at one point. They was promoting with
No,
that.
Red Dead 2 was Xbox.
Oh, because they got that patch. I could swear they had a PlayStation joint too, though. I don't know.
They marketing wise, they were with, I think with Xbox for Red Dead.
Yeah,
obviously
PlayStation had 5, they're saying.
Okay.
But I mean, marketing rights at this point, it's like I said before, it's like it's not even something that really
That shit matter, bro.
It like, is it gonna like put it this way, if like let's say there was no marketing specifically for a platform, PlayStation is just the go-to platform because Xbox has Xbox themselves.
Yeah, but
so
the
people
general
would buy
public
it on
don't
that
know
anyway.
that shit.
The extra branding, I get it helps, but I just don't know how much it helps at this point.
A lot. I think it helped a lot, bro. People don't be knowing games on other systems, bro. Like they really do not be knowing that shit, bro. Like they
I
don't.
don't know.
We know it because we plugged in, but if you just a random hood motherfucker, you see GTA and they say play it on PlayStation only, bro, they gonna be like, damn, this shit ain't coming to Xbox. Like, what's going on? Like, bro, that
No.
shit work, bro. That shit really works. Like, people stupid, bro. Like,
I mean,
PlayStation not tapped in.
because otherwise they would have just not said it was coming to Xbox if they actually had the marketing rights.
I mean, PlayStation is the default hood console now, ain't it? At one point
Shit,
it was Xbox.
No.
And plus,
You don't think so?
And plus,
No. Most people I know that don't game for real, they game on Xbox.
Really? Okay. I need to consult the hood then. I thought they were
Niggas love
default.
Xbox, bro. Trust me, bro. A lot of people that's really
Really?
not gaming like that, yes, bro. Yeah. I know a few, of course I know some with PlayStation, but I feel like they really like fuck with that Xbox.
Damn, so the hood ain't evolved yet.
Absolutely.
Nigga, when the hood ever evolved?
Exactly.
Okay. Shout out to the hood holding Xbox down. Y'all still got the
Absolutely.
hood. Still got the vice grip on the hood. Shout out to y'all. That's a demographic they should tap into. Phil Spencer, go talk to the hood. Go to the project.
They need to. What happened to that Wu-Tang game? They said what that motherfucker at?
Oh yeah, it's supposed to be exclusive to Xbox.
Hey, get to it.
Okay, so yeah, PlayStation might have the marketing rights, and that I know PlayStation can't wait for GTA to come out, bro. I know they foaming at the mouth. They know what's gonna happen with that. And there's a rumor that might be delayed till 2026, but I didn't really see many.
that rumor had like no source. It's just one dude like speculating that it's going to get delayed, but we have no proof of it.
Cool.
Oh shit.
When it was first announced, I thought it was possible it might get delayed anyway till 2026. Like
They last few games got delayed like that.
Yeah, I still think it's possible. Spring 2026 is, I think that's still realistic. And the last story regarding that is, so there was a singer, music artist, that the Rockstar, I guess, media team reached out to him about having his song in GTA 6. And they wanted to pay him $7,500 to put the song in GTA 6.
Who?
I gotta I gotta find him. I don't think he's a big act.
Yeah, I need to get what?
I don't think he's a big act. If somebody let me try to Google
He
it.
turned it down, right?
Yeah, he turned it down. He told them to go fuck themselves.
He's a fucking idiot.
No, he's not.
He's a fucking idiot. Absolutely.
Get residuals.
No, he's an idiot. Because if you look at the Super Bowl, when you perform at the Super Bowl, guess how much money you get paid?
Streams go up, but
guess how much money you get paid when you perform at the Super Bowl? You get $0, right? It's all about, bro, nobody's gonna hear that fucking music. When you put that shit in GTA, you're gonna get the initial payment. You know how many songs I ain't never heard of until I play GTA and I go and I download the song or I play that motherfucker on YouTube all day? Bro, you're a fucking idiot. Point blank period. You're a dumbass. Easily. And don't let that be one of the best songs on the game. My nigga, you just fumbled a hellified bag. You a damn sure idiot. Easily.
Let me see if I can find this guy. So his name is, at least his Twitter name is Martin Ware. I'm trying to find like what song.
That's like you got a clothing brand, right? That's like Casa not coming to me like, yeah, I'm finna wear some Jiggy merch on stream. Oh no, you're not. You gonna pay me, my nigga? You gonna do this? You gonna Are you stupid, bro? You don't want that exposure, brother? All right, man.
So on Twitter, he said, I was recently contacted by my publisher on behalf of Rockstar Games. The possibility of using Temptation, I think that's the name of the song, on the new Grand Theft Auto 6. Naturally, excited about the immense wealth that was about to head my way, I scrolled to the bottom of the email regarding the offer. It was $7,500 for a buyout of any future royalties from the game forever. So he wouldn't. That means he wouldn't get any royalties.
That makes sense.
And he said, to put into context, Grand Theft Auto 6 grossed $8.6 billion, and they want to pay him $7,500.
That ain't got nothing to do with him. They don't pay nobody that appears. All them actors that be in these games, they don't get no royalties either, bro. This ain't the movie industry, bro. Nolan North don't get paid every time The Last of Us get another Game of the Year award to sell 10 million copies. He get that initial payment and take your ass the fuck on. Don't none of these people that performing these. Do you think Madden pay all these artists in what that word you used earlier, Smoove, in perpetuity for the no nigga? You get an initial payment and you move the fuck on, my nigga. That's how all this shit work in movies and shit. Well, movies might be different. They be paying royalties in movies, but nah, bro, this game and shit, bro. That's why these video game actors always going on strike. They get one payment.
See, here's the thing, Jack. No royalties. If you're going to do no royalties, you got to pay me more up front, though. Like $7,500 is insanely
you gonna get
low.
the money on the back end, bro. You're getting the money on the back end.
But,
he not trying, but that song right now ain't making no money. Is that song making 75? If that song making 7,500 right now, don't do what you do, player. How much money you making off that song right now? You doing shows, my dude? You don't think your show numbers gonna go up? That's a nigga from GTA. We got the book, bro. He hustling backwards, bro. Easy. What's wrong with these niggas, bro? They hustling backwards, dog.
Find it. Okay, if you type in Martin Ware and it's MARTYN Ware, and then type in Temptation, you can find him performing it. It's let me see.
How many views he got? He really popping like that where he can turn that down?
So this Temptation song on YouTube has 46K. Not a lot.
Nigga, kill yourself. Kill yourself, my nigga. Is he tripping, bro?
Not a lot. But
that song could have went to 46 million, my nigga. You tripping,
but
bro.
Jack, from what I hear from listening to podcasts about the music industry, bro, when people you know this, like when people listen to your streams, you don't get that much money off of that. Like you can have 1 billion streams and like you still getting pennies.
But this is the point though, right? He can either get pennies with that Rockstar deal or he can get absolutely nothing right now. Which one you taking? That's the opportunity of a lifetime. He could blow off some shit like this. Ain't nobody know who the fuck this dude is, bro.
I want more. You can give me more money up front. That's my thing. No royalties is one thing. All right, salute. You can give me more, Jack. You don't think they can give him 20K?
They could, but they didn't. I'm not saying don't negotiate, but if that's the final offer, my nigga, you got to take it. That's it.
I don't think so. Because I don't think like
no,
7,500, bro. 7,500. I get what you're saying about the back end, but 7,500. This man might be okay, and it's like, bro, he might not sneeze at 7,500. It's like that might not change anything for him.
Him just staying stagnant and having 46,000 views ain't changing shit neither. That's stupid.
But it might be like a thing where he's in the same place with 7,500 as without it. So maybe he's like, man, fuck that. That 7,500 ain't doing nothing for me.
He can do what he do, bro. He hustling backwards, bro. That's the way I see it, bro.
And
you getting up something? Nah, man. He tripping.
And Special Nick sent me a message. Martin Ware is the keyboard player for Human League. He left in 1980 to form Heaven 17, Human League Temptation classic song.
I'm only human. The Human League. Dun, 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 dun. I'm only human. Do they sing that song? I'm only human.
Let me put out a poll.
See what you talking about, bro?
See what the chat thinks. Put out a poll.
If he got money already, do what he do. But I think that's silly, bro. It's silly, bro.
Hold on, y'all keep talking. Let me put this poll out.
It's like that chick, right? That running up the hill song on Stranger Things, right? Didn't nobody, wasn't nobody checking for that fucking song, bro. She probably took a lump sum up front. They put in Stranger Things, that motherfucker selling out on Apple Music. I'm starting to hear it in stores when I go in stores. It's on other shit. That song came out 40 fucking years ago, and nobody cared, my nigga. And they rejuvenate this whole woman career, bro. Like TikTok even rejuvenate niggas' careers, bro. It's songs from Memphis that
I
came
be
out
listening.
fucking-
I be listening to that Kate Bush song sometimes.
That's what I'm saying. TikTok that rejuvenated people careers, old ass songs. A motherfucker dance to it now. It's top on the. Come on, bro. That's the best. TikTok, the best thing that can happen to your career besides dying, my nigga. Like for real. If you ain't popping TikTok or a motherfucker putting your song in a movie, he tripping, bro. Bro, NSYNC. Whatever song they put in the Deadpool movie. You know, people that's going to Deadpool movies right now, they don't even know who the fuck NSYNC is. They like, damn, they heard the song and said, damn, that's the song Deadpool would dance to. Nigga, you don't know NSYNC, my nigga. How old are you? Like, they went back and changed the title and said featured in the movie Deadpool. That's the most important thing about this song now.
Wow.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, come on, man. And you think they turned down that deal? They eating now because of that.
So me personally, like if I'm living the life that I do now as the average person, and I just happen to also maybe make a song on the side, and GTA comes to me with that offer, I'm taking it in my situation. But I'm saying this guy might be very fine. He could be
satisfied. He could be.
Yeah, so he could be very fine. So I think in his position, maybe then I might be like, man, fuck y'all. That's 75. I wipe my ass.
It's certain songs out here, bro. It's certain songs out here that I could have heard before I played GTA, but when I hear them, I'm like, yeah, that's GTA right there. Like if I hear a song like MC8 or some Hood Took Me Under, I'm like, that's San Andreas, bro. I don't even think about nothing else. Like that's San Andreas, bro. Like, yeah, bro.
Yeah, and I can see, and I can even kind of understand the no royalties part. So, because they probably want to, like, you know, you don't want to be beholden to paying this person forever. But so that means, like, yo, you can, bro, 20, like 75.
They don't even get an actor's royalties though. They don't even get him. Like, no, they
like,
don't,
bro,
you don't get none of that,
bro. Like, I'm thinking about how much money Rockstar make. You could give this man $30K for the song, and you wouldn't even you wouldn't even like realize that you even missed it in the balance sheet with what they made.
But thinking like that, that's the reason athletes like fuck around and fuck like Dennis Schroeder. Lakers office Dennis Schroeder, like what, 60-something million for a couple of years. He was like, nah, fuck that. Nah, fuck that. Then he ended up signing a deal for what? 10, 12 million?
Yeah. He signed with the Boston Celtics. He signed some freaking it was close to a minimum, veterans minimum.
They offered the man about 60 million for like 2-3 years. He was like, nah, fuck y'all. I'm worth more than that. Then he went and signed the bum ass deal like under like, bro, you played yourself, my nigga. You played yourself. All these athletes, Le'Veon Bell, right? Le'Veon Bell sat out a season to renegotiate his contract because he felt like he was worth more than that. He stepped away from $14 million that year. He didn't get paid that year. Guess what? He never signed a big contract ever again. He's not even in the league right now.
Oh my God, that hurts.
That ruined his fucking career, him doing that.
Hey, man, some people feel like they know what they're worth. That's all I can say.
I'm here to tell this dude, I'm not familiar with his band. I probably heard some of the songs. My nigga, you're not worth it. If you really was truly worth it, you'll put your song in there. You can live on in infamy, my guy. You bugging, bro.
I don't know this man, and I'm not familiar with his music. I'm willing to bet that song is worth more than $7,500. I'm willing to bet that.
I just don't understand the line of thinking, bro. That's stupid to me.
Like, bro,
what do I know?
Like 75, bro. Some average people make that in a few months. Like that's somebody's like. That's like 2.5 months working for some people. And
how much revenue is that song generating right now?
I don't
know. If it ain't generating numbers bigger than that, better than that.
But I just think about it as like, okay, there's people like we're talking about the average person. You know, poverty and is like there's some people making much lower than that. But the average person that's like, I guess, making a decent living, they might make that in like 2.5, 3 months, right? You are Rockstar, who puts out a game that sells across 3 generations.
Bro. It does not matter what they got going on. Angela Bassett did fucking the last, I think she made under $5 million for the last fucking Wakanda Forever shit. You know how much money Marvel and Disney got? They paying that. They pay her ass nigga pennies. That's nigga pennies, bro. But they get Robert Downey Jr., they come get him 100 M's. he making 20 times what she making, an acclaimed Emmy Award, Oscar Award winning fucking actress. She been acting for 40 fucking years, bro.
No, absolutely. I get what you mean.
Highly acclaimed and decorated. Like, come on, bro. You can't. That's like you working at Walmart. Well, the Waltons make $1 million a minute. I should be paid more than $15 an hour. They're gonna say, nigga, get out.
Jack,
You're gone. You're out of
I
here,
partially agree with you, but because the execs of the music industry, right? They make the bulk. They make the bulk of the money, and there's like this ratio and percentage that the artist would make, that the artist makes in comparison to them. But my thing is,
you're never gonna make the same amount, bro.
I don't. Yeah, sure, but I don't think the percentage they're giving him matches the ratio of how much they make. That's my thing. It doesn't seem to add up.
You gotta also think, though, BG. You also gotta think they probably want 100 songs in this game, 150 songs in that game. You times that by $8,000. It's getting up there, bro. Like, you know what I mean? They're not just gonna have this one motherfucker song. They won't probably. And they add songs to GTA now. I don't even know how many songs GTA 5 got in it. If they giving everybody $8,000 per song, that's crazy, bro.
Yeah, that's a lot of money. It becomes seriously, because then you gotta have value. It's like, it's not like they're, how do you value like the cost of a song, the game? Like, how much is it really worth to the game? You know what I mean? Well, if I'm GTA, if it's me, you know what I mean? Shit, go to a bunch of local artists. They sell you songs for freaking less.
And this is another thing. This is another thing. I ain't trying to pull rank with dude, but you got Stevie Wonder in the GTA 5 trailer. You got all these classic fucking Womack. You got all these classic fucking Def Leppard, Isley Brothers. My nigga, who the fuck are you? We probably paid them we paid them 3 bands. 10 years. What the fuck? Who are you, my nigga? You crazy? They got Michael Jackson in GTA, but this nigga too important to be in the game.
Just give me 10. Just respect me and give me 10K. That's all. That's all, man. Let's move on. 10K at least. Like, stopping. You could have gotten to 10K,
so you
but like
you messing your bless for 2,500. You gonna miss your bless for 2,500.
75K just looks disrespectful, Jack. I'm sorry. That shit looks disrespectful, bro.
I guess.
I'm sorry. All right. Let's talk about Space Marine 2. So Space Marine 2 came out. Well, it does.
Hold on, real quick. GTA 5 got over 500 songs in it now. So multiply that by $8,000.
All right. Well, salute.
That's crazy.
Space Marine 2. If you got the deluxe edition, you got to play it early as what is it, Tuesday or some shit? Sometime this week. I beat it already. The regular edition comes out, I think, this week. Good game. So
not great.
It's a very good game. I wouldn't say great.
Okay.
You definitely should play it. I don't know why I thought I wouldn't like this game. So
I should buy it. So I should buy it right now.
Is it 60 or 70? I
don't
know.
You played the 100 and how much did it cost you?
I paid like the 80. The 80.
That $10 matter if you recommend it or not?
Because I'm just not going to tell other people to buy it for that $70. I'm not going to tell other people to do it. To me, it's probably like if I had to put a price on it, I would say it's a $50, $40 game. Like the average person, if they paid that for it, they probably wouldn't be mad. Right? But regardless of when you buy it, I do think you should definitely buy it. The game is just very, very fun.
Just not at full price.
Yeah, I wouldn't. Yeah, definitely don't pay like 80 for it like I do. Like, obviously I'm a content creator, all that shit. I like to stream shit early. But yeah, it's a good game. So I don't know. This is the first game even in the Warhammer series I've even played. Because I know they got strategy games and all that shit. And the game has a lot of just the lore in the game has a lot of inspiration, right? It's futuristic and it's sci-fi inspired. But it's also very ancient almost. It's futuristic and sci-fi, but the characters have these very old English names and they almost speak in old English, and some of the enemies seem to be inspired by ancient. Their armor looks like it's from ancient Egypt, and there's this focus on religion in the game, religion and magic. So it's just it's like super it's
White.
just I wasn't gonna say that. No, it's just super like what's that other almost like Dungeons and Dragons almost, where like every concept that you can think of that they put in games like is in this game. Like I said, religion, sci-fi, ancient history shit, all of that is in this. And there's like just a deep lore and like magic and all that shit. So I was like, oh, that this shit is like really interesting how they take inspiration from just so many different dimensions. And a lot of people make the Gears of War comparison. I wouldn't say it plays like Gears of War. Like, it's just the theme and the concept and like the aesthetic is Gears of War, but it doesn't really play like that. Gears of War is a third-person cover shooter. This is a third-person shooter that has an equal focus on shooting and melee, right? Because, and it's not just like, it's not just brain dead. It's very fun, but it's not like this brain dead unga bunga shit that people think it is. Yeah, it's very gory and very violent, and that's gonna satisfy the dude bro shit. But there's certain strategies to what you're doing, right? Because you regain, you have armor and you have your regular health. To get your health back, you have to melee enemies, right? So if you lose some health, there'll be like a little white bar, and while it's white, you have to melee enemies so you can get that health back. Your armor, for example, is like the same thing. There's a parry mechanic in this game. Third-person shooters usually don't have parry mechanics, but because it also has like the melee, as I said, the parry mechanic adds a cool dimension to this game that I really like. The parry is a little bit awkward at first. The timing of it feels a little bit janky, but like halfway through the game, I was like, oh, I'm on point with this parrying, and I really enjoy it. And then if you parry, then you get a chance to perform this counter shot where you parry in and shoot the enemy. It's a counter shot. You can gain a level of a bar of armor back if you lost it by parrying and shooting them. You could do melee executions that gives you either health or armor back. Can't remember which one. But it's like really. It's really fun. I would say the only thing that's similar to Gears is the fact that you're in a squad, and the shooting is somewhat, similar. This game, I played this by myself on the hardest difficulty. This game is really actually made for co-op, and I figured that way halfway through the game, right? The reason I say that is because some of the objectives and the missions they have you do, it's like multitasking a bunch of shit that's impossible for you to do alone. So you have your bots with you, right? Your two teammates and their bots. The AI is not terrible. It's decent, but they're not doing the things that you may need them to do in the moment. So for example, right, in the game, they'll tell you like, okay, you got to defend this platform, defend them from destroying this object, right? But also there's enemies coming from that direction, and you also got to do this third thing. So you're doing 3 different objectives at the same time. And you're like, yo, how the fuck do you expect me to do 3 different things? And you're like, oh, this is made for co-op. That's why there's 2 other people with you. And of course, if you want, you could play with 2 other people. I'm like, it makes sense now. Cause like, I was playing and I was like, bro, this is impossible. I'm doing 3 different jobs by myself.
Do the bots not actually try to do the other objectives, or you can't set them to do it, or what?
No, not really. They pretty much, they shoot as well as they can, and they revive you if you go down. But that's really it. Like, for example, like protect this tower from all these flying enemies. It's a hit or a miss whether they'll actually shoot the enemies off the tower. Most of the time, they'll just shoot the enemies on the that's just approaching you. And that's not what you need them to do at the time. It's like, bro, I need y'all to fucking shoot the motherfuckers off this tower. So this game would probably be much easier if I was playing with 2 other people, because you would be able to coordinate, bro. Like, bro, you gonna shoot these motherfuckers on the tower. You watch these dudes on the ground, and I'm gonna do this. And everybody does their job. Game would be easier. So it is one of those games that, like, even though I got through it, the difficulty in the game for me wasn't the actual difficulty of the enemies. It was the difficulty of the 3 different tasks that they give you at any given time. So
Now,
Just-
BG, you should be used to having 3 jobs. You're fucking Jamaican.
AOPG.
Yeah, what's up?
You mind if I chime in since I did play a co-op and I beat it yesterday too?
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm about to say I don't really get what you're saying about, you feel like you gotta do you feel like you gotta split objectives amongst people. That's what you're basically trying to say, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I played it with somebody else. We played on veteran. I seen you played on the hardest difficulty though. That's the one. We played on the one right before hard. But I don't feel like we had to split our objectives. We did have to kind of keep an eye on each other. That's pretty much it. It's like if they gave us an objective, we both worked on the same objective at the same time.
I think the difficulty changes that though. I think it
wasn't
makes
there,
it.
Though I said, we was on
yeah.
veteran. We didn't play on the hardest difficulty. So maybe on the hardest one they add objectives or some shit. That's what I'm
Like for example, you know the part with the flamethrower, right? Where you got to flamethrower the mother. Like
yeah.
Yeah,
oh,
like
okay. I see what you're saying now. Yeah, because that was a thing. They gave you like 3 objectives at one time. You had the flamethrower, you had to protect the point, and you had to kill that boss that popped.
Exactly. And I was like, this is fucking, I don't know how y'all expect me to do this. So this is part of the game where there's like these little fucking rat creatures.
It's like Plague Tale.
Yeah, all over the floor. And the only way you keep them off of you and away from you is to have the flamethrower out, right? But there's also like flying enemies. And this flamethrower is very short range. So I'm like, how do I keep these enemies away from me and also shoot the flying enemies that are attacking me and the other enemies, and you gotta go press this button over here. It's like, what? How do I do this all at the same time? That type of shit.
Yeah,
So,
and there's a boss that pops up and you gotta take care of the boss while a nigga has a flamethrower at the same time.
And
we kind of breezed through it though. That's why I
Yeah.
kind of forgot what you was talking about.
Yeah, and the bosses are not well fleshed out in this game. The bosses are, it's literally like they lack kind of creativity in terms of like how you actually fight the bosses. Mostly it comes down to shoot this nigga a million times. Like there's no
Let me say this.
Yeah.
Did you feel like when you fought some of the bosses, you was playing a different game at some point? Like one of the bosses felt like a Borderlands boss type shit. Like,
oh yeah. I said that on my stream. One of the bosses felt like an Elden Ring boss.
Yeah, I was like, okay, yeah, I even said it on stream. I'm like, okay, this nigga just a Souls boss. I'm about to cook this nigga.
Yeah, and literally just like doing Souls type magic attacks on you. And all the game does, like sometimes in these games when you're fighting bosses, like they give you an opportunity for a power weapon or an opportunity to exploit a boss's weakness. There's none of that. It's like
none of that, yeah.
Bro, you got to fill this motherfucker with thousands and thousands of bullets, and his health is going down very slowly, at least on the hardest difficulty. And it's like that's it. So they could have done better with the, just how exactly you actually, fight the bosses.
They did give them phases at least.
Yeah, the bosses have phases. Yeah, the game has really high highs. Like when the game is doing good, it's like really good. But then it has some like questionable parts. I'm like, did y'all even fucking play test this shit? But it has a lot more highs than lows, I would say. And I
think they paced
really
it well
like
enough to where most people only notice it maybe once or twice. Because I was feeling the same way at first. I'm like, okay, yeah, this is a I forgot the name of the developer that made the game. But they always throw their little gimmicks. Yeah, this is a Saber interactive game. Yeah, they throwing their gimmicks at us and shit. Yeah. And then 10 minutes later, they surprise me and they hit you with like a night level.
Motherfucker.
They hit you with like a night level and you gotta like fight the enemies in pitch black darkness and shit.
Yeah.
And next thing you know, you fighting, like I said, the Borderlands boss. I'm like, these niggas are actually surprising me. I didn't know they was capable of making a game this good.
They thought outside the box. It was pretty, dynamic. And like some of the ideas I felt like they didn't execute properly. What you're talking about, like when you're in the dark. My problem with shit like that is like there's certain parts of this game that are dark, but not in like a good way. Like when I think of like using darkness properly, I think of like Dead Space, right? Where it's like, I guess, ambient lighting from certain sources where it's still dark, but you can see. There's parts of this game where it's like, bro, you can't see.
It's pitch black.
you can't see nothing, and I'm like, that doesn't really, you know what I'm saying? There's no point of a game being completely pitch black. You need some lighting source, if you get what I'm saying. I was like, that's not done properly. You got to, improve on your the lighting in these type of situations.
So what did you think of that one boss fight then? Because that seemed intentional. The one boss fight where you basically like in a empty space and it's pitch black, but you're fighting the boss while he does the attacks on you. You gotta parry his whole sequence of attacks to get out and shit.
Oh yeah. That's like the last one, right? That you're talking about.
I think
it
was.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that was the last one. Yeah, I like that last boss really tested everything you learned throughout the game, especially the parrying. So, and that was very Elden Ring-ish, and I was like, yo, this is fucking insane. But some shit was really like just on a very grand scale with this game.
Now I feel like they did that because in the first game there was a lot of sections like that, but they did it better the way that you kind of expect them to, the way you kind of explained it just now.
Yeah, and be very clear. Like some people have been talking about this game like it's repetitive. Be very clear. It's repetitive, but if you like what you're doing, you're gonna enjoy it. It's very much, bro. Shoot the enemy, move on. Shoot more enemies, move on. Press a button, shoot enemies. That's essentially the whole game. But if you like the combat between the melee and the shooting and the parrying, you're gonna have no problem with this. And it's a shorter game. It's linear, which those games nowadays are rare. So I enjoyed all those things about it.
Yeah, I think they did a good job of spacing out the amount of times they give you the same objective, so they try not to make it feel repetitive. Because like the chains objective, they only did it twice to my knowledge, and I was like, okay, it's been a minute since they did that, but it seemed like something they would spam at you, like they did with the World War Z wall climbing bullshit, because they spam the fuck out of that.
Yeah, it also like. I get it was like a gameplay decision, but like back to the lighting, it's like, bro, this is sci-fi fiction. This is futuristic, and they have these highly technically advanced suits and have no flashlight on them. I'm like, that doesn't make no fucking sense. Like literally fucking suits they got on.
I think that's something with the Warhammer world. Yeah. Like they got this. They niggas are doing magic, and there's a giant fucking bird shooting at you right now that was summoned out of nowhere, but you gotta ride a slow ass elevator to go fight this nigga.
Yeah.
It's like a lot of inconsistencies in the Warhammer world.
Yeah. The game is just very satisfying to play, so
you already talked about the PvP?
No. Real quick, just when you like parrying and slashing through, like it's so the sound design. That's why I say sound design is way fucking more important than OST or music in a game. And I don't know how people could possibly disagree with that. The sound design in this game, when you're performing executions and meleeing enemies, that literally makes what makes it so fucking satisfying is the sound of it. It sounds so like crispy and crunchy, bro. Like they did an amazing job with that. But yeah, PvP. I played it and it's on screen right now. Very traditional, very classic, straightforward, no frills. I like it.
How many of the classes did you try?
Like 3 of them.
Okay. I'm about to say, because I think the one that kind of stands out the most is the one with the jump pack. It's low key kind of broken. As long as you know how to use that hoe right. Because nobody's gonna aim at you while you're in the sky. They're not paying attention to you.
Right. Yeah.
You can just go in the sky, or you could just sneak around niggas, air jumping all game, and then go up behind somebody and start slashing them with a chainsaw.
Yeah.
This game, play high enough to get the hammer like 2 shots niggas.
Yeah, the game is just the PvP. I mean, the whole game is just very 7th gen. And that's what I like about it. Jack, you would like this game too. All of y'all need to play this. I'm not saying now and buy it now, but all y'all should play this game. Y'all would enjoy it. Yeah.
No well game night
for this.
I mean, it would have to be 3 of y'all. The 3 of y'all that hasn't played it yet.
Yeah.
The co-op is crossplay. The PvP is not.
Jack, when you gonna play this game? Come on, I need y'all. Y'all been slacking. People been coming at y'all. but not playing no games when y'all playing this.
I'm playing 3 different games right now. Fuck are they talking about?
What games?
I'm playing Astrobot. I'm playing Steam World Heist that just came out 3 weeks ago, and I play Madden in my free time. I play a lot of games.
Madden in your free time. I'm on your ass.
I don't know what the fuck they talking. I'm playing Astrobot. Astrobot came out 2 fucking days ago. I'm playing new games.
I'm on your ass.
Suck my dick.
You tread carefully, nigga.
Yeah, they can suck my dick. I play my games.
Right.
I almost got 10,000 trophies too. I mean, if you want to complain about me not playing games, if you ain't got at least 5,000-6,000, half of what I do it, you can suck my dick. It's like that. If you got more than me, then you can come criticize me. You got more than me. I'll listen to you. You might know what you're talking about. Other than that, I ain't trying to hear it, BG. You know what's going on.
All right. HardHead, do you want to talk about the new edition of Negro Ball?
Negro Ball.
He keeps saying it's different. He says it's different every year, man. He be saying,
"No, I don't." You ain't never heard me say 2K different. You
said it's different this year.
Negro Ball the Negro Casual Collection is out.
Wait, first of all, we're not gonna sit here and act like everybody in here don't play. Well, maybe except for Bond, but everybody in here don't play something from the Negro Casual.
I don't play nothing Negro Casual or Negro.
Y'all niggas play Dragon Ball games, Mortal Kombat.
I don't play Dragon Ball games. I don't play Madden. I don't play COD. I don't play Negro games.
I guess, man.
But tell us about 2K25, man.
It's different, but it's the same at the same time. Plus, this time they did something.
It's different, but it's the same.
They did something funny this year. They didn't really innovate on much, especially gameplay wise. It seemed like they changed their whole movement and dribbling engine. So if you looking for a game, if you wanted to get back into 2K and have it feel different and be confused and hate yourself for a couple of weeks, then this is your time to return to it. But they also remastered a lot of stuff. I never thought I'd see a yearly game remaster content. This is kind of a first. They put in parks from the old games. They brought back features from the old games. It's basically if they took 2K16 and remastered it. That's what this game is. It's a remastered 2K16. They even took My Team, which is the card collecting mode that y'all know about in every sports game. And they took that and they put the park from 2K17 in My Team. It's just a lot of remastering and wasting people's time. Other than that, they also added ranked. If you ever cared about playing the ranked mode on 2K, they added ranked, but that bitch gonna be dominated with the actual sweats. I think the only thing that did was get the sweats out of the regular game modes that casual.
Nice.
I'd say I haven't tried the rank mode yet. I don't plan to anytime soon, and if I do, I'm probably just gonna be playing 1v1s. Probably the only good way to play that shit because it's gonna be real bad. But yeah, everything else is just a regular ass 2K game, man. You know, also, if you play 2K for My Career, please don't get this game. They skimped the fuck out of My Career. They brought back the My Court, which, like I said, more remastering shit. But that's it. The My Career is fucking ass. All they really let you do is choose the type of games that you want to be unskippable games, and that's pretty much it. Like, for example, if you wanted to get Rookie of the Year in your rookie year, you can choose all the games when you play against other rookie candidates to be unskippable games, but you have to make a choice on one of them. It has to be like either, you know, you play against all the best rookies, you try to win a ring, or you try to win that mid-season championship shit.
Oh, wait a minute. So you can't go for them all?
You know, you might be able to after you finish one of them, but as far as I know, you have to pick one unskippable type of game. So every time one of those games comes up on your schedule, it's unskippable and you have to play it. That's pretty much it. And if you're looking for the story that's usually in a My Career game, it's not there. It's gone.
Oh wow!
They got no story. Like, there is a story, but it's not there. They added some side content shit called Heart of the Dynasty, which is basically just 4 games. 4 games that, you know how you would usually play a couple games before you get drafted onto an NBA team?
Yeah.
It's basically those games. But as far as the actual playing through an NBA season, my career, it's not there for real.
That's true.
They added some little caveats though for people that are like Chris Smoove, who only play my career, to spice it up just a little bit. Like, for example, there's jersey swaps now. Every now and again, I actually have one right now. Every now and again, a game will pop up on your schedule where you get an opportunity to jersey swap with a player. I can jersey swap with Scoot Henderson. I don't want that nigga jersey though. But you actually get the jersey for your my player if you do the jersey swap.
Oh, that's cool.
Trying to think of what else. Oh, they added more people courtside. I just heard one of my homies say earlier, he saw Big Sean at a Detroit game. So
that's cool. That's cool. I like shit.
Oh, hard.
It's like a
Detroit game.
Yeah, Big Sean. He from Detroit.
Bond funny.
Oh, I think that was a
I know what
that was a
Bond-
joke.
yes,
That was a
yes.
joke. Okay.
You're a funny guy, bro.
We caught it.
All right, man.
All
But
right.
like I said, it's just 2K, man. You know what you're getting into. If you play for certain mode, if you play for pretty much anything that's not an online mode, stay away. There's no improvements to my NBA. There's no improvements to offline my team modes, and there's no improvements really to my career. It's all online shit.
Y'all still getting y'all asses beaten in the rec games?
Nigga, we was cooking today. What you talking about?
I'm a jig on to you. Right. Never mind.
Hey man, Jigga was making some shots today, man. Shout out to Jigga, dog.
He want to be a
still ain't got
3-point
the
shooter so
IQ.
bad, man. Jigga need to get his big ass in that paint, boy.
You want to be light skinned, huh?
Yeah, man. What's
At
wrong
some
with
point, we just let Jigga do what he want to do, man. It's been like 8 years. Jigga been trying to find his shot. He still ain't found that motherfucker.
Damn,
Shit's
searching
crazy,
for it for
bro.
that long.
That's Jigga, man. Shout out to
Shout
Jigga.
out to him.
dog.
All right. Nate the Hate says Nintendo Switch 2 will be backwards compatible. I think we expected that.
Of course.
I don't know who. Oh yeah, I forgot people were trying to down say that wasn't, but it was so obvious.
Yeah.
So this is
Cool.
not even news.
Yeah,
If
not
you
really
actually
news.
follow Nintendo.
Yeah. Phil Spencer talked about how bad he is at his job and like all a bunch of games that Xbox missed out on either buying, having exclusive rights to, things like that. We've heard the stories over the years and documentaries and things like that. But yeah, he was just kind of laughing off like
Ain't like he was bragging about it.
yeah, he was almost bragging about like imagine like just laughing and making jokes at your actual real life job. Oh yeah, completely fucked this up, ruined it, missed on the opportunity for us to make tons of money. Like, yo, they would get your ass out of there. I almost feel like Phil Spencer is doing this on purpose as an out. You know when you like some people like self-sabotage to get out of a relationship, like they cheat on purpose. Yeah. I feel like he's kind of doing that. There's a whole video of it. I forgot where they were at, but
was that PAX West?
Okay, PAX West.
Story time with Phil Spencer. Yeah.
Every time I love Phil Spencer. If I'm a journalist, somebody in the media, you love this guy because every time he talks, it's a headline. Every fucking time he talks, it's a headline, bro. But he talks. So the most recent things that we learned about, because we learned they had a choice at to have like Spider-Man. They passed on that. GTA 3. He wasn't obviously in charge at that time. That was back in the day. Microsoft passed on that. They didn't just see they didn't see the vision. Phil Spencer also Genshin Impact. They had a chance to have that on Xbox. I think it's going to Xbox now, but at launch when it was first coming out, they had a chance to have Genshin Impact. Somehow that they turned that away. But then in this interview, Phil Spencer, he's laughing, and he mentioned they had a chance to have Destiny as an exclusive. I think huge fucking game, obviously. And
wasn't they in turmoil with Bungie at that time, dude?
Their relationship was shaky, yeah. And Guitar Hero was pitched to them, and they could have had it, but they said they just didn't see the whole having peripherals, and they didn't think people would like actually be interested in playing like essentially Simon Says with a guitar, passed on that too. Passed on a whole bunch of hits. Shout out to Phil.
It's not just a Phil issue anymore. When you really look at the history, it's an Xbox issue.
Yeah.
Them niggas don't know what a good game looks like.
And granted, I'm gonna bail them out a little bit. A bunch of publishers have probably done the same thing, but Phil Spencer is the only one to tell you and brag about it and laugh about it. Nobody else is gonna let you know. Hey, we passed on GTA 3.
PlayStation doing it right now.
I want to hear the games he signed off on, like to get, and they flopped. I want to hear that shit. That'd be an information interview.
Oh no, you know the games he signed on that flopped.
To which one? Redfall?
No, they all flopped. Like they all existed. You want to know what games instead? Like, hey, you turned this one down, and we turned down let's say Destiny. We turned down Destiny in favor of freaking Recore, some shit like that.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Recore. That was one of them, definitely.
Yeah.
I guess.
Shout out to Phil. Love the guy. Great guy. Love him to death.
He just playing in their face at this point. He's just waiting to see what he can do to get fired. Like
he's trying to get out that relationship.
He not even talking about like good shit going on. He's like, I'm a fucking idiot, right? I'm still around. I'm wearing fucking blazer jackets with the Banjo-Kazooie shirts, and they lost me.
Hey, free Phil, bro. He's trying to get out of that relationship. Just tell him you don't want to be with them no more, Phil. You don't gotta like do it this way.
That nigga, he did everything under the sun to get up out that joint, bro. They still holding on to him, bro.
Facts.
He gave Sarah Bond his job. He didn't fucking promoted booty, and I don't give a fuck, bro.
All right, Astrobot. So Astrobot came out 94 on Metacritic. I didn't even expect that. I thought it'll be like a high 80, 89, 88. Obvious game of the year contender now. They said there's gonna be free DLC. Fuck Sonic. I just want to say that. I always got to put slander on Sonic. Has Sonic ever had a 90 rated game?
No.
Wow. Sonic has been around for 3.5 decades. Astrobot only has 3 games, and it has a 90 rated game. And in Sonic's whole history, it's never had a 90 rated game. This is your king, right, Star? This y'all king? Fuck Sonic, that piece of shit.
Please. I wish that nigga died in the fucking 80s, nigga. He shouldn't even seen the 2000s.
That's
I thought you were talking about Rockstar at first. I was like, God damn. What he do?
Fuck Sonic. But yeah, 94 Metacritic. Jack, I want to know your thoughts on the game.
Sonic Mania did have a high score. I don't remember.
That wasn't even made by Sonic Team, though. That was made by some fans.
Tragic. Yeah. I want to know your thoughts, Jack. I haven't played it yet because I literally just finished Space Marine 2 yesterday, but now I'm going to be live streaming Astrobot, so I haven't played yet. But I heard you almost died on a part that gave you like motion sickness or something.
I definitely did.
I just want to let you know, if you would have died playing Astrobot, I would have came to your funeral and roasted your dumb ass.
You know what's crazy, BG? I was actually watching your stream when you were saying that, but I was like, I think I was playing Astrobot or Madden when you said that. I'm like, I should let BG know that I'm watching him saying I was fucked up, BG. I was fucked up.
Bro, dying playing Astro, what do you expect niggas to say at your funeral? I'm roasting your dumb ass.
I don't blame you. You know what's crazy? I thought I was bugging, and 2 things about this. Yesterday, I was replaying a level to try to 100% it. Got sick on that same fucking level again, so that's crazy. Melodic Punk, friend of the show, Melodic Punk, he tweeted me today and said that exact same level also made him nauseous. So it's something about that level, bro. If y'all don't know which one I'm talking about, it's the one where you turn into the mouse and you get small. You keep rotating between going big and small.
Level, right?
What'd you say?
The Brooklyn level?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, you're a mouse, you get big, you little. That I don't know what it is about that level, bro. It ain't even a long level, bro. That joint make me nauseous when I play it, bro. It's bad. I didn't pass away playing this shit. But yeah, I've been playing Astrobot. I'm on like the second world right now. Great game. I don't have much aside from it making me nauseous. I don't have nothing bad to say about the game. Very creative, you know what I mean? I'm gonna say this though. If you play Astro's Playroom on the PS5 preloaded game, it's more of the same. And that ain't no bad thing because that was very fun to play. It's more of the same. It's slight differences. Like when you transform into a monkey in the PS5 packing game, you get in a monkey suit and you climb. But on this one, You open up a chest, a monkey jump on your back. You got the same abilities. It just looked different the way it happened. Now it's just a dog can get on your back, a mouse can get on your back, and then you get those abilities, right? I'm not too far into the game. Played the gorilla boss. What other boss I play? I play like this big ass pirate dude. But it's just a fun game. That's the best thing I can say about it. I'm just happy that PlayStation finally released a game this generation that I can say I feel like this is a next generation game. And this game is so ironic, right? It's a lot of things about this game that just spit in the face of current day gaming, right? The fact that this game has some of the best physics this generation, and it's a quote unquote kiddie game, I think that's hilarious. It holds a steady frame rate, native 4K image a lot of the times. So that's funny, right? The fact that this game leans heavily into PlayStation nostalgia, something that people, for some reason, well, now people want all these old games to come back, right? But when you used to bring up old PlayStation games, people used to make fun of you. Them shits don't matter. They're irrelevant. But now all of a sudden, the most popular game on PlayStation leans heavily into all these dead-ass irrelevant IPs, right? Funny, right?
What makes this game next gen? I'm just, in your opinion, just curious.
The fact that it actually plays well, it looks great, and it's just I feel like it's a next gen game. I felt the DualSense implementation. When I hear all this DualSense shit and I play these other games, I'm like, they could have kept this. I'm paying extra for this, but when I play Astro's Playroom and this game, the DualSense actually working. It feel like you having a different experience. Like I didn't feel that on Astrobot. I ain't played Astrobot on PS4, but I'm just saying the craftsmanship of this game, I feel like it's a next generation game. Me personally, right? Another thing, this is a single player game, and it's funny.
I made a bet about you, Jack. I ain't gonna say what it is. Proceed.
Cool. It's funny that in a climate where all these games is a service and you gotta have a service monetization in your game to succeed, that this single player only game is doing high Metacritic numbers and people seem to be buying it, along with shit like Black Myth Wukong. All these single player games is outliving games as a service. How that work?
Tell them, Jack.
Also, all this push for Sony to be Americanized and all that. This is a Japanese developed game from Team Asobi that used to be Sony Japan. Another dev that people, Sony Japan should have been closed, right? They ain't really
stop hating on Team Wasabi.
That's what I'm saying. So Team Asobi, they put out a banger. Also, let me bring up something else. My guy TJ Combo X, y'all know him. He brought up this point. This is a good point too. Sony got a problem with recognizing good games. They do. Y'all, like y'all said, Microsoft can't recognize a good game. I'm gonna give y'all two examples, right? When Helldivers 2 was coming out, it came out 2 days apart from Foam Stars. You see all this fucking promotion for Foam Stars coming to PS Plus, all this shit. Very little promotion for Helldivers 2. Which one came out? It was a good game, and which one is fucking dead right now? They promoted the wrong game. Point blank. Period. Helldivers should have been on PS Plus. Why the fuck did they give all this fanfare to fucking Foam Stars? Okay, Concord and Astrobot. They did all this fucking promotion for Concord, state of plays. They hardly said anything about Astrobot, bro. I remember seeing a tweet the other day that said, damn, Astrobot coming out in 12 days? I ain't even know.
There's been a lot of arguments about this. Because I saw a lot of...
Not now.
You mean prior to launch?
But this,
okay.
Yeah, but this game does not need like a huge marketing campaign compared to those.
Irregardless of any of that, my point is they promoted the hell out of Concord and it ain't even for sale no more. It's dead. They should have been using that to promote Astrobot.
I think that's correct here, Jack.
Because I have been seeing, like in Japan, like they created a huge figure and put it in the center of some downtown area.
My point is, I didn't see all that. I seen like a bus like closer. I didn't see all that.
Yeah,
maybe it was there, but I didn't fucking see it.
I turned on Hulu, and the first thing I saw was an Astrobot ad, and I'm like, I've never seen
that. Was after the game was already out too, though. Okay. But was it there before the game came out?
Okay.
Now they want to promote. My point is, I feel like they be promoting the wrong shit, bro.
Okay.
I don't see Concord shouldn't have been getting mentioned at all. You got some shit like Astrobot in the tuck. That's how I feel personally. But yeah, it's just funny. What's your bet with me though, BG? What's your bet?
I can't tell you the bet. That's the thing.
I want to hear it.
I can't tell you because
it's something I'm gonna do.
Maybe.
I don't think so.
Okay.
You don't know me, BG. You don't know me.
I know you very well.
You don't know me at all, actually.
All right.
That's the crazy part. You don't know me at all, brother.
You don't know me.
I think I know you better than yourself.
That's cap.
All
But
right.
Astrobot, very good game, man. I would say check it out. Yeah, if you like Astro's Playroom, you'll fuck with this. It's just more of the same.
Yeah. From what I saw, like, you know, it seems like like a lot of like just the mechanics and like the little mini games that they put in it, all the cameos and shit. Like they really some passionate shit in that, you know, all the third party cameos and first party. Yeah.
Is it
The
true
history.
that they reuse some of the boss fights from the game, the packing game?
I only did 2 boss fights so far. I didn't see any repeat ones yet. I mean, it might be. I don't know. I ain't get that far. I don't know.
Yeah. So listen, it has a real case and a possibility of winning Game of the Year. I don't remember the last time. Was it maybe Mario Galaxy? That's the last time a platformer actually won.
What?
Won?
Mario Galaxy, was that? Didn't that come out the same year as Breath of the Wild? Didn't Breath of the Wild win that one? Or
No, he said Galaxy, not Odyssey.
Okay.
You're thinking of Odyssey.
Odyssey. Yeah, my bad.
Yeah, because I kind of forgot about Odyssey, but was Odyssey even? I don't remember.
It was nominated.
Yeah, it was
Odyssey
nominated.
had a 97 on Metacritic. Odyssey got a 97 on Metacritic.
It Takes Two. Is it? It Takes Two is not really a platform, is it?
It definitely
Yes,
is.
It is?
It's a
Okay, I
platform.
didn't actually play it. I thought it was more like puzzle.
It got a lot of
almost.
platform. I mean, it's like a co-op adventure game, but it definitely got a lot of platforming. Like, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Psychonauts 2, Ratchet and Clank, Lift Apart, those got nominated too.
Victor Park got nominated for Game of the Year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess.
Yeah. So, but this has a chance of actually, you know, this is one of those that has
Winning,
a chance
yeah.
of actually winning.
Yeah, I think this one might actually. Well,
It's the highest. It's the highest rated game outside of DLC this year because Elden Ring
Yeah.
DLC was rated like a 95. This is a 94, so it's the highest rated game of the year.
Yeah, I think it's gonna win.
It sounds like somebody from this podcast last week that's been saying this was actually right and saw this coming.
Listen, Blandrew.
Blandrew, right?
Me.
Oh, here this guy go. Okay.
You say you was gonna roast BG, Jazzy. Let's what's going on, bro? Oh, you got a game review. What we doing?
Well, I want to talk about, at least from my perspective, because, you know, I know prior to this release, a lot of people were kind of like not really checking for this game or not really thinking it was going to be that good upon release, even though I really saw it coming. And then right when the Metacritic came out, then all of a sudden everybody was like this huge, I was always looking forward to it and stuff like that. I'm like,
name names.
I tried to tell you.
I wasn't always checking for it.
We need names.
That's fine. But
Because it wasn't me. I was always
a whole
looking
bunch of
forward to this.
PlayStation 2. Yeah, but like I said, you were wrong about that getting nominated for game.
Oh yeah,
Game
I
of the Year,
was
but
definitely wrong about that.
guarantee.
Yeah. I was wrong about the Game of the Year.
Yeah. And plenty of PlayStation, and I've seen so many PlayStation dudes because, you know, the whole, I had a viral tweet that sent out like right when that Metacritic score happened that, people who roast like Nintendo games for being kiddie, like Mario, Kirby, stuff like that, cartoony games, I hate those. I'm a grown man type of shit like that. And then when this Astrobot gets a 90 and above, all of a sudden these dudes popping off on the timeline about that.
Talk to him.
And everybody in my damn mentions were trying to act dumb and say, nobody said this. What you mean? Your engagement baiting. You're lying. Like, what? It has always been a reception that Nintendo had a reception of being like family friendly as a negative.
Yeah, of course.
But as usual, people like to dicky and try to switch up on 180. There's a reason why so many PlayStation dudes are not even touching a Lego Horizon because of that Lego Horizon aesthetic.
I think they lying too. I think they're gonna play that too.
Yeah.
I ain't getting that bullshit.
I think you lying, Jack. I think you definitely gonna get it. Well, I'm gonna get it, so you
I
gonna play it.
I don't play Switch games.
You gonna get it. I'm gonna probably get it, so you gonna play it.
It's a Switch game.
It's a PlayStation game too.
Switch game.
Oh no, because a lot of PlayStation dudes said it wasn't a PlayStation game. Remember, Jack?
Yeah, it's not a PlayStation game because if it was a PlayStation game, it'd only be on PlayStation. That's a Nintendo and a Lego game.
Yeah, it's a Lego game, even though it's not on Xbox, which we all know who made that decision. Because they just literally just came out with like a Harry Potter Lego game, and that's on Xbox too. So
damn, how that happened, Jazz? I thought Lego. That's crazy.
You hate to see it, Jack. And I also I'm actually
he ain't done cooking you, nigga. He ain't done cooking you, nigga. Go ahead, Jazz.
Well, he wasn't talking to me. The fuck?
Wait,
No,
you gotta wait. You gotta wait.
I'm
Oh.
talking to you right now, at
Right,
least,
shoot.
because I just pulled up the clip on episode Weapon Wheel Podcast, episode 409. BG says, because Blanchard was not on that podcast, I asked you do rep on Blanchard for Ape Escape specifically, and you said
Yes.
Ape Escape is trash. And it's funny as hell that all of a
Okay.
sudden, because, you know, like you see in my gameplay, there's references to Ape Escape in this actual game in
A
particular.
lot.
Yeah,
Okay.
and even I just watched a skill up where they actually interviewed the director of this game. He said some employees that worked on like Gravity Rush, Last Guardian, and specifically Ape Escape, that is far from the original Ape Escape to work on this Astrobot game, which is not surprising because considering Team Asobi was literally a subsidiary to what studio that BT likes to hate and shit on, that most of the people in this community like to hate and shit on? Oh yeah, that's right. Japan Studio.
I've never hated on Japan Studios, sir.
Bullshit. You
I've
What's the
never
correlation
hated on
between Japan Studio and Ape Escape for real?
No, I'm making this about like BT because he has
I've
definitely.
never hated on Japan Studios.
That's a lie.
That's
But
a fact.
That's fair. That's a
What-
lie.
The only thing I've ever said about Japan Studios is y'all didn't buy their games, so stop crying about it. That's
So
not me
you're
shitting on them.
So you're telling me if I go back to Jack Moo's Are We Live Bub from Jim Ryan like leaving PlayStation, you didn't say that they were a terrible studio?
I might have said
Nigga
they
said
were.
he already got
I
the
don't, no, I don't think. I don't think I said they were. I might have said. I might have said the games, the recent games they put out were terrible and nobody bought them. But I don't think I said they're a terrible studio. I need to listen to that.
I will post
If
this.
you put
Are
out
We Live
terrible
and I'll
games,
let
you're a
you
terrible
comment.
studio.
No, I don't think so. I think
No, he based that because of like Last Guardian.
I
It's
think-
taking so long. That's all the reason they said that.
Yeah, they were performing terribly. You can be a good studio and be performing terribly.
What?
Hey, Jazzy, you got him, Jazzy.
Yeah.
And you know,
wait,
you
you
know-
can be a good studio and be performing terribly. How that work?
Because you could perform badly at the time.
My
Studios
team
fuck up.
performed better today. I wouldn't say they're a good team right now.
No, but studios fuck up sometimes. It doesn't mean they're bad all of a sudden.
Yeah, it does.
No, it doesn't. That's not what that
What
means.
have you done for me lately?
Thank you.
So you could no, come on, y'all don't believe that. Y'all don't believe that.
Naughty Dog is a bad studio to me until they bring out and release their next game.
You
They
don't
can't even
be-
announce
Jack,
it. If
you're
they
being
announce another
dramatic.
game, I
You
can't
don't
even
actually
excited 'cause they
believe
canceled
that.
the last one.
Jack, you're being dramatic. You don't actually
I'm
believe
dead.
that.
I'm dead ass.
No, you're not.
Because look, it's a. I'm not saying this is what's gonna happen, but there is a reality where they don't ever release another good game. That's actual a possibility.
You don't even believe that, Jack.
Rocksteady is a dog shit studio until they release a brand new good game. Until further notice, they're dog water.
10 years and they do shit.
That
Yeah, I don't
Arkham
believe
City
this.
shit don't matter. Is Firewalk a good studio right now, BG?
I don't think Firewalk has
No.
ever put out a good game ever.
They
different.
trash as
That's-
fuck until they bring out a good game that gets supported by the community.
There's no way y'all believe that. Take Naughty Dog out of it. You're telling me if a studio puts out 3 90 rated games in a row and they make one bad game, they're a bad studio now. That's what y'all telling me.
Yes.
Get the fuck out of here. That don't even make no goddamn sense. I'm
if-
not even
if-
gonna argue with y'all about this. That doesn't make no sense.
If Young Jeezy bring out 3 classic albums and the 4th brand new album is complete and utter dog shit, nigga gonna be like, what the fuck happened to Jeezy? That nigga washed. He fell off.
No,
Right or wrong?
no.
Yes, they are.
Nobody says that.
Then they're gonna say, Jeezy got to bring out another project, and if it's better, we can talk about it. But
Jack,
until then, that nigga's
if
washed. That's how that
anybody,
works.
if anybody puts out a bad, if you're a fan of an artist and they put out a bad album, nobody be like, oh, this artist is trash. They'd be like, no, that specific album is trash. I didn't
But
like
you
it.
can't-
Nobody
you can't- you
suddenly
can't-
says they
you-
are trash.
You can't say that until they bring out another album, because that means their next album might be ass too. What? You're going off the same way. The same way if you bring out 3 banger
Bro.
games, you're going off. No, listen. If you bring out 3 banger games after the first banger, oh damn. After the second banger, they got a history of that, right? After the third one, they got a history of bangers. If you start bringing out bullshit, then you would now have a history of putting out bullshit.
There is something called a sophomore.
There's a difference.
There's something called a sophomore slump, especially when it comes to artists,
Yeah,
right?
because last a decade.
Yeah, exactly.
And no, and game development is different because that's how long it takes them to make a game sometimes.
So you saying
with music artists, right?
So wait a minute.
A lot of the times their first album be really good, and then for whatever reason, there's different reasons, a lot of them go through what they call a sophomore slump. There's no way you can tell me that they are suddenly a bad artist because of that one album.
So let me ask you a question. So you saying a gaming developer software slump is after 3 or 4 games they just start putting out bullshit?
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm simply making the comparison that you cannot make one bad thing and you're suddenly bad at what you do.
It's funny because game developers, usually the second game in a franchise be the best one. So that's funny about the sophomore slump.
I'm just making the comparison as is different for like when music artists go through it. My point is you cannot just simply make one bad product labeled a bad.
The reason I think it's so prevalent in game is specifically you saying it yourself. It takes anywhere from 3 to 10 years to make a fucking game. So we don't know how long it's gonna take. Those companies have tons of rollover. So if a studio start with 400 people, by the end of development, it might have 300 people working there that weren't even there at the beginning of the 400. So it's just all new fucking people. Rocksteady from 10 years ago probably has less than 50% of the people that made them other Arkham games. These are whole new people. They just living under that umbrella. They didn't make them games. We don't know who the fuck these niggas is for real. So the only thing we've seen from them is pure straight utter dog shit. So as far as I'm concerned, that studio is dog shit until they bring out a game that's worth talking about.
Do you think Kanye West is dog shit?
Overall, no, but he has had a lot of bullshit. Yeah.
Kanye West you can argue Kanye West's maybe last 3 albums have been bullshit. Nobody is going to fix their mouth to say Kanye West is a trash artist, and I'll slap anybody who says it.
You think his last 3 albums bullshit? The nigga on bullshit then. He trash now.
No.
If your last 3 albums are trash, nigga, you're trash. Yes.
Yeah, he also has like 5 or 6 classic albums though.
The nigga trash now. Do you know what the word now means, nigga?
A lot of argument. Of course, Phil Jackson was good on the Bulls and the Lakers, but that nigga sucked on the Knicks.
No. Exactly. You don't get the bro. You only get to live off past. BG, are the Cowboys America's team, the greatest team? They won 3 Super Bowls in the 90s, my nigga. We're not giving them props for that now. They're ass now, my nigga.
Bro, okay, listen. But my problem with y'all logic is being Super Bowl champs 30 years ago is not the equivalency of putting out one bad game. That's not the same thing.
No. You're changing the argument. Being Super Bowl champs 30 years ago and not doing shit since then is the equivalent of putting out a bullshit game 8 years of development. That's what we said.
No, it is not.
Yes, it is.
No, it is not.
Yes, it is.
No, it's a bunch of people watching this show wasn't alive when the Cowboys last won a championship.
And a lot of
same as 8 years ago.
And a lot of people that's watching this show right now was not gaming the last time Rocksteady made a good game.
That's not true.
That's my point.
That's full of shit. That's not true.
Nah, he might be on to something.
Exactly. That's my point. Most people didn't play Arkham City, Arkham Asylum.
Stop this, bro.
Come on, BG.
Y'all equating 30 years ago to 8 years ago. And y'all are equating. Y'all are also equating the Cowboys' trash body of work of those 30 years after all the missed playoffs and all them losses to one bad game. That's not the same thing as translates to game development.
30 years of sports and 8 years in game development down to the same thing, my nigga.
No, it's not.
You're gonna go through the same that roster turnover. I can assure you people that was on the Cowboys 30 years ago, they're not even playing football no more. So the people that you gonna get that same roster. It's a roster turnover, my niggas. Management, all that shit. Same shit.
8 years of game development is not the same years as 30 years of football. No fucking way.
You can draw direct comparisons.
No.
I'm about to say Concord is an 8-year game, so I mean that's your example right there.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like what the fuck this nigga talking about, bro?
Okay.
If Steph Curry never have another good season, as long as he plays, people are gonna say, yeah, Steph is washed. Does that take away from the 4 rings he won? No, it don't. But is he washed now? Is he ass? Is he ass now?
Steph
Exactly.
just won a ring. So
Look, Klay Thompson got 4 rings. He came back and did some bullshit. Niggas now saying Klay is washed. That nigga's ass. That's the tape out on him right now. He's ass until proven different. He on the Mavericks now. We gonna see what he do. As of right now, the nigga's ass. That is what it is.
And it's still not the same because Klay didn't have one bad season, and then people said he was washed. It was over a longer period of time.
He only played 2 seasons since he been back. He's only played 2 seasons since he been back.
I'm ready to move on. Y'all are highly dramatic on this situation. Highly dramatic. This is some bullshit.
And the nigga just won a ring in 2022. So 2023 season, 2024 season. Now he ass. He won a ring 2 years ago.
I thought I was the very harsh one. Niggas can't even make one mistake with one bad game, and y'all niggas label them trash.
Bro, do you hear yourself, bro? BG,
I do.
The mistake they made with Suicide Squad could potentially see. This is the problem, right? An artist having a bad album, it might ruin your career, but the chances are you can bounce back from that, right? Glorilla had a song that nobody liked. She bounced back from that. The amount of money and time they wasted on Suicide Squad, it not only could put Rocksteady Games out of business, it could potentially put WB Games as a whole subsidiary out of business. They could put a whole string of developers out of fucking business with that game, brother. How bad it was. You're not thinking about that. If Jeezy make an album, fucking the whole Def Jam ain't closing down. If Rocksteady make a bad game, the whole WB could shut the fuck down.
That's cool.
Married that Asian shit.
That's cool, and I agree with you that it could be very damaging to them. That still doesn't make them a bad studio.
I disagree. Fuck Rocksteady.
Because then the time they
call them by their real name, their new name.
Yeah, fuck Cock Shaky. Them niggas stink.
Because the time is not really that much about them specifically. A lot of that is just more on how much time it takes to create a AAA game nowadays.
You know,
that's not all on them.
Everybody and their mom gets a fucking second chance, but that nigga.
You know what's funny?
Days gone.
You know what I'm saying? So, Bob, check this out, Bob. Check this out. So, 8 years, they put out a bullshit dog shit game. They ain't bad. They deserve a second chance. Days Gone take the same amount of time, sell 10 million.
Sell 10 million.
get the fuck over and get out and forget about it. Yeah.
Once again, Sony Bond is trying to twist this. Sony Ben deserves another chance. I keep saying that nigga needs to shut up because he's not part of the studio no more. That's not an equivalency.
But
that's
you know what's funny though,
equivalency.
You know what's funny though, BG? You know what's funny? A lot of people that worked on them other games, they ain't at the studio no more. So they should probably get over it, right? Do they need another chance? Niggas that made them classic Arkham, do they need another chance or should they just shut the fuck up and get over it too? They not at Rocksteady no more that you capping for. You know that, right? They're not there.
I don't see what point you're making here, sir.
I'm saying the niggas you're capping for don't work there no more, my nigga. That's the point.
Okay.
Are you
Jack, I also think you put way too much emphasis on if some people leave a studio, you think that studio's cooked. I do not believe the same thing as you with that.
Really?
So if Steph Curry lead the Warriors, it ain't gonna change.
That's not an equivalency.
The players matter, my nigga. I'm equating all this shit to sports. The players matter, my nigga.
They do.
The players, the roster construction is everything, and whatever the fuck you do, if your team ain't right,
the reason I don't,
you're not accomplishing shit. Okay.
The reason I don't see this the way you do is because y'all think one person leaves and like all that talent and knowledge just completely leaves with them. That's not the case in a lot of the situations. That's not the case. A lot of the people under them were taught and trained to eventually take their place. So it's not like nobody underneath them learned. We see it all the time.
I disagree.
Where the people who worked underneath the heads, then suddenly they become in charge because they were trained and they got the knowledge. You know, it happens.
We were talking about this after dark. I disagree. If you look at God of War, for example, right? Cory Barlog wrote all the best God of War games. He wrote God of War 2, he wrote God of War Ghost of Sparta, and he wrote God of War 2018. Those are objectively, subjectively, the 3 best God of War games. Every other game that he did not write, it's not as good at all.
But
Go look at them, bro.
But Jack, the problem is you're
They're not
saying,
even close.
But
They're
here's
not
the
even
thing,
close.
Jack. But here's the thing, Jack. They're still fucking fire and highly rated. So
they're not better than the ones he did though.
In your opinion.
In anybody's opinion, God of War 2, and he wrote the outline for God of War
Jack,
3.
But here's what I'm saying, Jack. If Cory Barlog, if
he left God of War return to
if his involvement was as significant as you claim, you would see more of an impact, more of a drop in those games.
Bro,
we didn't. God of War 3 was a highly rated game that sold a lot of fucking copies that everybody loved. So I guess his impact ain't that great.
Look, he wrote and directed God of War 2018. He didn't direct and write God of War Ragnarok. It shows, my nigga. That's all I'm saying.
And the game is still a 90 on Metacritic, and everybody loves it, and it sold mad copies. So fuck Cory Barlog, and I love the guy. His impact ain't that good then.
And one of them won game of the year.
Hold on, Days Gone sold mad copies, Jack.
Hold on. And one of them won game of the year, and the other one didn't.
Oh my God. One
of them won game of the year, and one of them didn't.
Oh my God. And that could be several factors, like the games that it went up against. My point is, you saying the impact is so huge. Let's look at the two games. One sold mad copies. The other sold mad copies. One 90 rated. The other 90 rated. Where is this huge impact you talking about? From one person leaving? Because I'm not seeing it. I don't know. So I don't know what you talk about. One person leaving
God
go
of
completely change the game.
God of War 2018 is the better game.
Jack, what
God
I'm
of War
saying,
2 is better than God of War 1 and is better than God of War 3. God of War Ghost of Sparta is better than God of War Ascension or God of War Chains of Olympus. That's
okay, here's what I'm saying. Let's use your basketball analogy, right? If Steph Curry is out for the season, how many wins? What's the win difference between that? Huge, right?
There you go. Michael Jordan went out for the year, then didn't drop off that much. That's a failed analogy.
But that's the point Jack is making. He's saying if Steph Curry is not on the team, their wins go down by a large amount.
Steph Curry did miss the season, and they got the number 2 pick that year. What are you talking about?
Okay, so my point is, if Cory Barlog's impact was that big, God of War should not still be getting 90s and selling that many copies.
Bro,
that means the other people at the studio. That means the other people at the studio still have the talent to do what he did.
No, God of War. First of all, God of War has a name recognition and legacy built by people like Cory Barlog and David Jaffe. Even though I don't really fuck with David Jaffe, they put that in place, bro. So no matter who does God of War going forward, they always gonna have that recognition. Like look at fucking look at God of War Ascension, my nigga. Hold on. Look at God of War Ascension. Cory Barlog and David Jaffe didn't work on that game. And that game got lambasted. Don't nobody fuck. A lot of people don't fuck with that game.
You said they put things in place to make sure the game still carries on well. So you don't think that could be the same thing for other studios when other people leave?
I never said you're making arguments I never made, my nigga. What I said is you making it like 1 or 2 people. I said at least half. I'm willing to bet at least 50% of Rocksteady games from 10 years ago do not work there today. That's my point. I said 50%. You putting 1, 2 people. I said half the fucking studio, my nigga. You saying one person. I'm saying hundreds of people. That's what I'm saying.
Well, fuck them devs. I still think until they put out another trash game, I'm still thinking they're an okay studio. I think
you're gonna wait 20 years and 2 games.
I'm not waiting for shit. I'm just saying I'm not labeling them bad until they put out another bad game.
Did you buy or play Suicide Squad? Did you buy or play Suicide Squad? Are you willing to support that game, BG?
No, because I have no interest in it.
So you just don't hear dick eating for some shit you ain't even willing to buy.
I'm not dick eating for Suicide Squad. I'm talking about the studio. I'm talking about the studio.
You dick eating the studio that you're not even willing to support. That's crazy.
I'm not even dick eating. I'm just saying I don't think they're a bad studio because one game. That's not dick eating.
BJ, I have a question. What's the logic behind capping for a studio regardless of who makes the games for them anymore? Like because you're basically saying you're ignoring the talent, and as long as the name of the studio is there, you're still gonna give them credit for something, or you're still gonna believe that they're capable of something.
I don't think talent just like disappears is my point. I don't think this like it just dissipates because even a good amount of people left. I just don't abide by that. I'm sorry, I don't. I think a lot of talent gets passed down.
Okay, I got a question, BG. When Sony bought Bungie, right, for
and
3.
you could fucking hire people too. So
when Sony bought Bungie for $3.2 billion, why did they spend $1.9 billion of those dollars for employee retention? In your opinion?
Because they wanted to retain talent. They didn't want people to leave.
Why did they want to retain talent if it's so easily accessible?
I just feel like if
talent so easy to come by, why did they pay $2 billion to retain the talent if it's so easy to come by?
I didn't say it's easy to come by. I just said it gets passed down, and you could still hire. I didn't say it's easy. Listen,
I don't think we see a lot of passing down happening. Though, being honest,
all right, listen.
Like a lot of the studios don't make the kind of games they used to make 8-10 years ago. And that's the whole argument at the end of the day, that the studio that is there now is not the studio that was there 8 to 10 years ago. Yet for some reason, you still believe that they're capable of the things that the studio from 8 to 10 years ago was doing.
Bro, it's not even that. I think
it's not just you. That's like a sentiment around most of gaming. Everybody seems to have that feeling with a certain developer, and they will not let go of it no matter what.
But it's not even that I think they're this amazing studio that I think they were 8 years ago. My thing is, I don't think Suicide Squad is enough to label them a bad studio. That's my thing. I don't think that's enough. It's one game. That's why I say two bad games. I think that confirms it. One bad game, a lot of things could have just went wrong, and a lot of wrong decisions, and then you could correct them.
BG, if they was coming out with a game every 3 years, every 2 years, what you were saying would have merit to it. Nigga, it took them a decade to do this. Come on, bro.
So
I think what Jack Move's saying is basically like throughout that whole time, what you're saying, the talent being passed, or the skill and talent being passed down should have gone through those 8 to 10 years it took them to make the game.
Like HardHead,
the people that made that game are making the game the way that you're saying that it's supposed to have been done,
bro.
Because the talent should have passed it down.
So look, Back to Sport came out right, so it got canceled. People saying, "Well, do we see Naughty Dog's next game by? You think it comes out by 2020? Nigga, 2027. That's 3 fucking years from now, bro. We got to wait 3 years to see if these niggas still got it. And then imagine this. This is just a hypothetical. In 2027, we finally get their new game, and it sucks. Now we got to wait another 5 to 10 years to say if they're a bad studio. Are you fucking crazy? That's ridiculous. We gotta wait 15 to 20 years to make a. We ain't do that with nobody else. We ain't never did that with no other studio. Shinji Mikami left Tango Gameworks. You didn't say. I think they should say they still a good studio. When Hi-Fi Rush came out, you didn't say that.
I never said they were bad.
Get the fuck out of here. Matter of fact,
wait. To be fair, BG did play Ghostwire Tokyo.
But hold on, wait a minute. When BG, when they acquired, when Tango Gameworks got acquired by Crafton Games, since they did not take Evil Within with them, BG said he ain't got no more interest in it. Why? If the game, it doesn't matter who made the game, BG. Why can't Microsoft make a good Evil Within game? Or is the talent not there? Come on, what we talking about?
No. See, you're twisting it. The reason why I was mad that they didn't get Evil Within is because I know Microsoft isn't going to do anything with Evil Within. Not because I don't trust the studio. Microsoft isn't going to bring back nothing old that isn't going to make mad money. It had nothing to do with Shinji or Tango Gameworks.
Give him another chance. How you know? We don't know that yet. Give him another chance.
No, listen. I would love for Microsoft to announce Evil Within. That wasn't the issue. The issue is I don't think they're going to do it. It was never about the studio. I don't think they're going to do it. It's like when Xbox dudes was talking about, Microsoft, they own, what's that game where you play as Alex Mercer? Hold on. I don't think they're going to bring it back. It had nothing to do with the studio.
Okay, how about this? Microsoft tomorrow announced Evil Within 3 coming by the same devs that made Redfall. You're going to be excited, right?
Jack, that's not the same thing.
You got to be excited because you got to give them another shot. We don't know if they're truly a bad studio or not, and they made good games in the past. You got to give them another shot, brother.
That's not the same thing. You twisting it. That's not the same thing at all. But yes, BG, I would be excited if they announced that they're making the game.
You're being real inconsistent. I think that's the reason Jack gonna keep coming at you.
I'm not.
You are being a lot.
Jack is twisting a whole bunch of shit that I didn't say, and for other reasons I didn't say them. But say less. Listen, we'll see. We'll see what Rocksteady is. Like I said, my thing was just, I'm just not labeling what y'all are labeling them yet, because I just haven't seen enough. One time is just not enough for me. That's all.
So let me just ask one last question, so y'all can please end this. What about them still has you giving them hope? Is it just the name of the studio?
It's not about hope though. I don't have this, like, I'm not holding on to anything that, like, oh, I'm thinking they're gonna like make this great comeback or I believe in them. It's just not enough evidence for me to make a decision that they're bad. That's it. It's like I feel indifferent or neutral about it. It's just not enough for me to label. You feel that way about every developer, even if it's their first game. You feel like, you know, you got to give them more than one chance to decide whether or not they're bad. Yeah, generally, yeah. I don't label nobody bad off of like one game, bro. I don't. You gotta at least do 2 in a row.
Did you say you want Firewall closed down? Hold on.
I'm about to say it. Firewall
closed down. What are you talking about?
That was a conversation if we had to choose between Bungie and Firewalk. That was the conversation. If we had to choose one to be shut down, then I said I'm choosing Firewalk. Yes. But I said in that same conversation that I think they should get maybe a second chance at a lower budget. I said that same thing. Listen, y'all can't get me. I know what I said. And they bringing up Media Molecule. To me, Media Molecule, I never liked Little Big Planet. I thought Little Big Planet was trash.
Yeah, they technically never put out a bad game according to people that like and play their games. Why should they be closed, Mr. Man? Yeah,
because I don't even look at Little Big Planet as an actual game. I think it's dog shit, and I think it's just bullshit art. So anyway,
what? So you just think it's bullshit because of the art style? That doesn't even make sense.
No, I just don't think it's an actual game. I don't.
Little Big Planet as a game, as an idea, is basically the same shit that's in the industry right now. It's just fucking Roblox, nigga.
Roblox.
I say less. Listen, fuck you guys. Because we didn't even get to fucking Concord. Yeah. Concord is shut down.
Can I please talk about Astrobot?
Niggas game.
Oh, I thought you were done.
No, I was not done at all.
Fucking Jack derailed the conversation. You piece of shit.
Hate to see it. I'm about like 3 galaxies done with the game, and so far I think it's really, really good so far, because some of the stuff, because you basically, if you see in the trailer where he just like crashes like within the desert on the PS5, you're pretty much like trying to like find pieces to like repair the actual PS5 itself, because Astro's Playroom, that whole concept about that game is like you're inside of an actual PS5. So now you got to find like all the little bots and like the special bots specifically to come back to that specific ship and whatnot, because that alien just like is the reason why your ship is like in the wreck side that it is. And so far the levels themselves, I think they're fine, decent so far. But the main thing I really like is like some like the challenge levels that it has. And so far I got done like 2 waves of them, and they're actually pretty good so far. I think they're the most challenging, like platform-wise. They're really well designed so far. And I think some of the special bots that they have, there's more detail on them, because compared to Astro's Playroom, it was just on their actual heads. But here, they're in like full costume, so it's not like Crash Bandicoot, where he only has like the head for the actual mascot. It's like in full gear from like head to toe. So that I actually really do appreciate. And so far, I know a lot of people were kind of like whatever for this game. The only thing I will say is some of the abilities that they do have, like there's one where the monkey like comes up back again, which is like similar to the one Astro's Playroom where you had to climb stuff and whatnot. But here you can actually lift like boulders and like throw it as a projectile. And he has an ability to where he can like slam down on the ground and actually knock stuff like trees off the ground. But so far, it's like really, really good. Enjoy. So that's why I've always been looking forward to this game, because I'm not one of these cappers out here. Because y'all have seen past podcasts how I talked about this game prior to release. And, you know, I think it deserves the praise that it's gotten so far, even though the main thing I kept hearing about was like people saying, oh, this is an industry change and whatnot. There's an industry model that should be implemented, but I'm like, Nintendo already does that already with
Oh my
games like
God.
this. You can downplay it all you want, but you can't even deny. I'm saying that people been asking for like AA games, like without big balloon budgets. Nintendo's been doing that. Platformers that people all of a sudden like now and want more of. Nintendo been doing that, and also just cartoony games like this. Obviously, we know
I
how
feel
the
like the
3 does that.
examples you're trying to make, there's multiple games out there that have done this example. Astrobot just happens to be a good game on top of that. A lot of those other games,
I
people
legitimately
have
think
done.
it's a good game, but I know you're gonna downplay it because
I'm
I
not
know how this
downplaying.
community gets
You're
stuff.
not even listening to me. I'm saying the problem is that this isn't the first game like Astrobot to exist. Shit, we got a whole nother game coming out later this month that's pretty much
Yeah,
doing
Focus
exactly the
Fire.
same shit you claiming that people want the industry to start doing. But
Yeah,
people
but you
have
know
done
why
this
people
in
are
recent
saying that
years.
though.
People have done it in recent years. They just not making good games. That's the only problem. You just got to make a good game.
Did you see the
Astrobot's a good
industry talk
game.
about this game like this?
No, because they weren't good games. That's it.
All right. Because I know people are bringing
Like
up
that
like
one. What's that
Mario
one Xbox
Galaxy
game?
specifically.
What's that one Xbox game that didn't get marketed? Even after it came out, niggas wasn't talking about it because it wasn't that good. I can't remember. It was a platformer Xbox game, some fluffy nigga. I can't remember.
Psychonauts 2?
No, not Psychonauts. It was a platformer. It was like a open
Super
world
Lucky's Tale?
platformer.
No,
Super fucking Lucky's Tale. Yes.
Yeah, I've
There was
seen a
no
couple
energy
of
like
Xbox
that
who
for
try to
that.
bring it up.
You knew I was gonna try to bring it up.
No, I say I've seen a couple of Xbox
Oh.
guys like kind of bring it up.
Yeah,
That's
that's what I'm saying. I'm basically saying like this isn't the first game like Astrobot to come out in recent years by a long shot. It's just Astrobot just is way better than all those other games.
What's the difference between Astrobot and Sackboy?
Astrobot and Sackboy. You know what's crazy? I low key think Astrobot is just Sackboy in a robot costume. In my opinion.
Didn't they have like the same sort of thing? Didn't Sackboy or was it Little Big Planet that like borrowed PlayStation IPs and did the same type of stuff?
Yeah.
Yes, it did.
Sackboy did do that.
To me-
they tied in with every single one of them too, and every character from them motherfuckers too.
The only difference is this game don't got play, share, create, and this game actually has tight platform and mechanics. I don't like that.
That's what I was about to say. I think Little Big Planet, like I never liked it. I think it just plays like shit. I never liked the level design. I never liked the platforming. I never liked the aesthetic. I never liked the fact that like it's a sack. Pause. Like
it's what?
You like a sack, man?
Yeah, it's like I'm like I don't get what people like about this. I truly think Little Big Planet is just one of those games that people hype because it was an exclusive. I always believe that.
Tripping. No, and the reason that you tripping is because as soon as me and Malaco was taking off of those games, they went straight fucking downhill.
I thought the other people made the best ones. They won't fuck with the
Little Big Planet 3 is not one of the best games.
I'm talking about
and then the other game is the fucking PS5 Sackboy game, which is just a fucking Mario 3D World clone. That shit ass.
Nah, that game ass.
And
ain't like Little Big Planet Vita though. They said niggas fuck with that one.
And I just like
Vita. I can't remember who made Vita. I don't think it was.
They ain't make the Vita one. They only made the first two.
And I don't know.
That's the two best ones.
I kind of like how.
All right.
I ain't gonna lie. Listen, I kind of like how even though it's this platformer, it's still in this vein of like it just visually looks high quality. I like that. I like that about Astrobot. I never felt that way about Little Big Planet. It always just looked cheap to me.
I don't feel like you really played Little. Can I see your hours on Little Big Planet? Can you like go get your
I don't have a lot of hours in it. Trust me, I don't.
Did you beat any?
No, I never beat any of them. I just tried them. I just tried.
This feels like unbridled hate. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I tried them. I didn't really fuck with them like.
I just didn't like them. Listen,
if it's not for you, that's cool. But you going a little overboard.
Listen, I probably
BG don't like games where you like create shit. I don't really.
I don't. I hate games. You create. I'm the biggest hater of creativity.
We already know that. You didn't want to play Fortnite because you thought we was gonna have to build shit.
Oh yeah,
waiting until they had no build before you would do a Fortnite stream for the community.
Yeah, now no build. Now I hear no build is more popular than building in that game. So I guess I was right.
That doesn't make you right. They also have creative. That's what's really more popular. Creative mode is the most popular thing. The shit that you actually hate.
Well, Jack, you made the podcast longer. You fucking piece of shit. I hate you.
Hey, I'm just trying to show the audience how you full of shit. That's all.
Don't blame me tonight.
Oh, ain't that right, Jack?
Jack had a point though. I ain't gonna hold you.
It's definitely Jack's. See, and now I'm about to just like say what the bet I had with you is. You're probably not going to do it now. That I'm about to tell you, but I might. Just know that I'm on to you. Here's what I bet you was going to do. Right. See how Astrobot is this highly rated game. My bet was Jack is going to come back in 4 months, and something is going to make him be like, you know what, Astrobot was cool. It's okay. Nothing special.
He's not going to do that
because he's done that with every game. I'm like, y'all think it being rated 94 means anything? Jack did that with a bunch of games that was rated 90.
The only game, actually, you know what's crazy? I criticized Ragnarok when it came out. I got flack for it. I did say Ragnarok was my game of the year when it came out, but I always had flack for it. If you go back and listen to the Solid Cast I was on when that game came out, I was criticizing that game heavily. I criticized
Spider-Man 2. You criticized that. You beat it.
That's what I'm saying. I really never switch up on games if you think about it, bro. I have my criticisms for it, bro. I do. Go back and look. I criticize these games when they come out.
And you know what's funny, Jack? People were switching up for Spider-Man 2 after it didn't win anything at the Game Awards. You see that? And now everybody agrees with you.
And I always had that same opinion. Go back and listen to what was on it. Because I said Ragnarok was a carbon copy of 2018. It just was slightly changed. Niggas was getting on my ass. I remember one time, Jack, are you crazy? Because I was like, bro, people say, bro, the biggest cap this generation, I ain't gonna say about Ragnarok. Ragnarok opening was cool, even though I think it was a carbon copy. Niggas that cap for that Sandman fighting Spider-Man 2, nigga, you belong in jail. nigga still posting. I still this fight lives rent free in my head. Yeah, because that motherfucker empty, nigga. You're crazy. You're an idiot.
And they only show the cutscene, not the actual game.
I'm about to say, Jack, you got to think about it like this. The people that like that fight and cap for it is the same people that will show you a Horizon fight, and it ain't nothing but you watching shit happen.
You don't do nothing but tap triangle in that fight. I'm like, my nigga, this is what kept you up at night, my nigga. This is what you would wait to play again.
In hindsight, it's Spider-Man 2. What did it rate? A 92, 91?
Something like that, bro.
In hindsight, it's Spider-Man 2. Does the score match what you actually get?
Fuck no. That game a good 83. That game a good 83, 84, man.
No way, Jack.
83, 84.
And my thing is like this. Listen, I haven't played Astrobot yet.
84.
My thing is Jack calling this game the first next gen game. I ain't gonna lie, that confuses the fuck out of me. That doesn't even make sense to me. You don't even
know what a next gen game is.
That doesn't even make sense to me.
You say you don't recognize gens on
games. No, I don't. But based on your definition of how you describe next gen, I don't see how you think this is the first next gen. I'm like, huh? This
because
Jack's been on record as saying that the game he feels like should be utilizing the PS5's power should be considered next gen, and not something that he would get experience if he was playing on a PS4. That's what Jack means.
Hey, Jazz, I'm so glad you actually listened to the shit
none
I
of the games
say,
that came out really used the PS5, and all of them could have came out on PS4.
So
Astro Playroom did that too.
So do you think Astro Playroom is a more next gen game than like Spider-Man or God of War?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Let's get the fuck out of here. Let's call timeout, Coach. We out.
Those games are on PS4, nigga. They on PS4. Those games are on PS4. They look damn near identical, my nigga. What are we talking about?
Hold on, BG. You even said yourself, BG, that the best use of the DualSense has been Astro's Playroom. You said that. You agreed with that sentiment.
Yes, and I'm not that hype about DualSense though. I turn off DualSense in most of the shit I play because I don't really give a fuck about it.
Y'all know what's funny? The PS4 can play Spider-Man. I mean, it can play Ragnarok and Horizon, and those games were designed for that system.
Astrobot can't be played on PS4, and Astrobot was designed natively to run on a PlayStation 5.
Remember
That's the difference, my nigga.
Remember
That's
this,
the
Jack.
difference.
Remember when Spider-Man got remastered for the PS5 and they had the whole you don't have to load out of a section no more, and then they added the update to PS4,
and you
so
could do the same shit. Exactly,
did
bro.
that? Hold up, they did that?
Yes.
Hey, I done heard it all.
But they
Man.
was Smoove. They was hyping up the shit like, oh, no loading screen. Look at this shit. Then you play the PS4, you can do the same shit. Come on, bro.
Yeah, the whole the him webbing out the tunnel.
Yeah,
Right?
bro, the PS4 version do the same shit, bro. Like it's no. The difference is certain games they designed them for the PS5. I can see that they designed this game for the PS5. The PS4 would not run this game well. This game is locked 60 on PS5.
Jack,
brother.
I love you, man.
You know what's funny? You know what's funny? Hold on. You know what's funny? The only reason y'all acting like that is because this game is quote unquote kiddie platformer. That's the only reason y'all saying it. If he had an AK-47 hanging out his fucking ass and was chopping niggas' heads off, bro, you a fucking frag head gamer, bro. That's it.
Right. Jack, I think, bro. Listen, I'm not downplaying Astrobot. I think when I play it, I'm going to love it. And I'm going to love it, and I'm going to think it's amazing. But you calling it more next gen, like Astro Playroom more next gen than God of War, Spider-Man, like
bro, you don't even know what next gen even is.
Bro,
BG?
hold on, wait a minute. Bro, it's a literal fact that this game is more next gen than either one of those games. That's a literal fact.
All right. So
matter of fact, okay, how about this? Because these dudes respond on Twitter. Go ask the Digital Foundry niggas. Tag John Linneman and said, is Astrobot whatever the fuck you just asked me? Go ask him, is Astrobot more? Go ask him.
Okay. Jack not the only person with that sentiment. I've seen that a lot from like journalists. I've seen Jason Schreier say it. I've seen Digital Foundry has said the same thing that Jack is saying right now, where they feel like this is the first game that's next gen. Even what's that nigga that writes for Windows? I forgot his name.
Bro,
Jazz Corden?
No, the other nigga that writes for Windows. He's less on like the console side. I'm trying to remember what
Look, since I'm capping y'all, these people respond on Twitter. Go tag John Linneman. Go tag Alex Battaglia. Say, is at whatever BG just asked me. Ask them that. And if they respond, since they the experts, right? I'm not the expert. Bro, if this game was able to be ran and played on the PlayStation 4, it would have came out on the PlayStation 4. It would have. They not finna leave all them niggas behind with all that money. Why would they?
What's
the whole highlight of Astro's Playroom is the fact that it's a PS5, literally inside of a PS5. That's the whole gimmick around that game.
They don't know.
Wasn't this kind of the same thing said? First of all, I don't believe that this couldn't run on a PS4. I don't.
At 60 frames
Tom Warren. That's what I was thinking of. Tom Warren.
Yes,
he did it himself.
4K resolution, 60 frames flat.
No, not 4K. You could. I mean, bro, wasn't this the same debate regarding Ratchet and Clank, a ripped apart? I didn't believe it when they said it then.
But they put it on what's called it, and it did lag out though.
On PC?
Sure.
It didn't run the same.
Yeah, sure.
That's because they were using the power of the SSD, but then it did on PC on a regular hard drive.
And yeah, you have to change some settings, lower some shit, but that's the
so
thing.
It's not the yeah.
But you can make the same argument for Spider-Man and God of War. It's not gonna run exactly the same as it does on PS4. You got to lower some shit.
It ain't that much of a difference.
I say less, man. Let's move on. Salute.
All I know is this man BG is literally trying to downplay it because I'm not surprised.
I'm not.
Literally because it's a platformer and the way.
Somebody said they already seen John Linneman say this. So let me get this straight, chat. The person that technically runs Digital Foundry, that's a technical expert, according to y'all. Now he lying. Now he capping, right? Now he lying. Is he lying too, chat?
I do think BG was mainly trying to say your definition of the word and shit. So basically trying to call you out.
Look,
I mean, all this does, Jack, really say is that we don't need a PS4 Pro.
It doesn't mean that at all. Doesn't mean that at all. The fuck are you talking about? Doesn't say anything about that.
I don't say too much.
What you gonna get a PS5 Pro for? So you can play games worse than on your PC?
There's third-party games or most of the games.
Such as
Hogwarts Legacy.
Nigga, you play on your PC.
Wukong. Wukong.
You can put it on your PC.
I'm not the only person that exists in the world though.
But they finally, you see what a first party studio did? They put out a utilized game to where it's actually utilizing the power of the PS5 and it's not overexerting itself and it actually works properly. You see what happens? So why can't other developers do that?
Because not everybody because not everybody's on the same talent level. We know that.
That's a shame.
2K kind of did. This
You
year,
don't.
too.
So you want to spend $700 to brute force it? So you just go.
If it works, yes. Yes, if it works, what the fuck are we talking about, bro? Is it?
I'm just asking a question. It's a yes or no. You said yes, okay.
Bro, what are niggas who buy 4090s doing? Yes, absolutely.
So you gonna pull out your wallet to cover up the deficiencies of the game developers instead of just demanding Team Asobi can do it. The little 20-30 niggas that made this game can do it.
Okay,
it's like
here's the point of a 4090, right? See, like Black Myth Wukong doesn't play the best on anything, but the 4090 compensates for that. So that even though it doesn't run well, hey, I'm still getting yours. If you got a 4090, you still getting over 100 frames. I'm not about to be begging every developer, hey man, could you optimize this better? Listen, if the console can be the great equalizer, then fuck yes, let the console do it. I don't give a fuck how they do it. I just care about the result. Whatever is out there that helps the result of me playing better, I care about the result. I'm about to be asking all these niggas to optimize better, man. Fuck all that shit.
You should.
I mean, if they can do it, why wouldn't you?
Bro, BG literally, Bob was right. BG literally just said, I'm not going to demand or ask for better. I'm just going to throw my money at the problem.
Yeah,
that's what the fuck you just said. You are the perfect consumer, my nigga. You are the perfect consumer, bro.
First of all, they're going to eventually optimize all of these games.
But you don't like waiting.
In the meantime, I would like a console or some type of hardware to alleviate that issue.
Bro, BG, but you sound crazy as fuck, my nigga.
I don't
you like, bro, you
why
said
this is hard.
I'm not gonna ask for them to do better. I'm just gonna get them more of my money. Like, what the fuck is going on, my nigga?
Because I'm not about to beg every developer every time. Bro, how many times does every game that needs optimization, I'm supposed to be on the developers on Twitter? Could you please optimize it? Please, would you, sir? No, give me some better hardware. Fuck them niggas.
Why you did it like that?
That's equivalent to me going through the drive-thru, getting a Big Mac. It got fucking shoe leather on it and tastes like ass. And I'd be like, I roll back around and be like,
BG would keep giving them his money.
You know what I'm saying? That's the equivalent. I get the worst burger of my life, right? I roll back around and say, this is the worst burger I've ever had in my life. I don't want a refund. I'm coming back tomorrow and getting two, my nigga. Fuck it. Eventually, y'all will get it right. Like, what, nigga, what? Huh? Are you crazy?
No, this is
BG, you crazy.
This is paying money to fix a problem, which plenty of people do in real life.
You're not paying them more money not to fix the problem. What the fuck?
Yeah, they're gonna say this nigga's giving us more money to not do better.
The problem is absolutely fixed on my end. I'm not having the same. And listen, if I get 60 frames and you don't, the problem is fixed. The fuck are you talking about? You have the problem. I don't got the problem no more.
$800.
Money's relative.
But is the problem the hardware or is it the developer?
The developers.
I don't give a. To me, it's no different than niggas who pay somebody to mow their lawn, niggas who pay somebody to mount their TV. Hey, there are other ways to figure that out.
That's different. No, you're paying for a good or service that's done properly.
Yeah, BG, I got a story to tell you, right?
Listen,
I got a story, right? So, my job, right? I've been having issues with this garage door handle, right? And the vendors that installed it, from the jump, obviously sold me the product. And so we keep having these issues. I'm like, hey, like, what do I do? It's like, okay, hey, we got a solution for you. It looks like the wrong, voltage is here. We can install this new one and you shouldn't have this problem. All right, how much is it going to cost? Oh, it's going to be like $4,200. One had to stop the thing. I'm like, but you installed this initial one for me. You gave me the original. So why do I have to buy another to get what it was supposed to do. So that's exactly what you're doing with the PS5. Your PS5 was designed to run games at 60 FPS.
They created the problem and making him solve it himself.
Now you
and
got
they're
to
not really solving it. Yeah, exactly.
I don't think this is the same. I don't think it's the same thing at all because we're talking. No, it's not because we're talking about developers that are on different talent levels. Everybody's going to be different.
So get the fuck out of here.
So you think So are you saying Team Asobi is more talented than all these other devs at PlayStation?
That's what I'm saying. Like that's what you're implying.
I think the PlayStation first party studios are more talented and better at optimizing their games than your average random third party developer. Yes, absolutely. We don't we always say we expect the best from the first party studio out of the console?
But we haven't seen it. We haven't seen it. Besides Astrobot.
Okay, maybe we talking about something because my issue with console performance isn't first party, it's third party. That's what I'm talking about.
Okay, all right.
I don't really have any issues with I don't really have any issues with first party games on PlayStation.
It's
the third parties. And if I can get a few more frames and a few better pixels on first party, that's great to me too. I don't see what the issue is here. I don't see the issue.
You're getting a PS5 Pro for third party games.
What's the difference between this nigga in Paris?
I don't see any issue.
That was crazy.
I don't see any issue here.
That's really what he's doing. He said we gotta get developers.
I don't see bro,
right there, though.
Bro, I'm trying. I don't see what case y'all are making.
Oh my god!
I don't see what y'all are making. No case, bro. I'm the same person, bro. I will upgrade a GPU just to get a few more frames. I'm that guy. What is the difference here?
Hey, the shit you didn't
talking about, bro? Y'all full of shit anyway. Y'all full of shit.
This nigga defended money had new console that ain't gonna really fix the problem at the core. He defending Rocksteady putting out bullshit.
I don't give a fuck about the problem at the core.
My nigga, what are you talking about today?
I don't give a fuck about the problem at the core. I care about the result and the end. Who the fuck cares? What, bro? So you telling me you care more about the problem than the result?
I care about solving it at a base level if I can.
Man, I don't give a fuck about. Get that shit out of my face.
If I find out I got a tooth cavity, I ain't gonna just polish my fucking tooth. I'm gonna try to get a root canal. Get that cavity out of there.
I want the solution. I want the quickest and fastest solution. I don't care about. I don't care about the dentist getting better at his job. I care about him just getting the job done.
If you found out you had a cavity, you would go and get a composite over top of it. They'll just put some fake shit over top of your tooth instead of getting the cavity out. That's what you would do.
What I would do is I would go to the more expensive dentist who just knows what he's doing.
Right.
That's the equivalent.
So what devs know what they're doing? What
that's the big problem in America.
In this situation,
get ripped off.
In this situation, it's the hardware that I'm going to fix the problem.
That's the problem.
Yeah,
so let's ask
I don't give a fuck about nothing else.
So when this PS5 Pro $700 no disc drive come out and you buy it and games still run like absolute dog shit and they still got options that you got to pick between resolution or performance, what are you gonna say?
That's Jack. It's no different from the PS4 Pro. I'm not saying it's. I said earlier, I'm not expecting this thing to make magic. I'm just expecting it. I'm just expecting it to be better than the PS5, which it will be.
Cool.
That's
on what games?
Cool.
Whatever games they optimize it for.
See, this is the thing. BG,
whatever games they put the patch out for, or whatever they
even though the game is already locked 60, BG needs his escape mode on The Last of Us Part 2 to render a little bit faster. Man, he needs more hairs on Ellie's chin.
Look, I mean,
he just
BG, your quickest solution would just be on PC for the PlayStation to go day and day, wouldn't it?
Sure, if they choose to do that. In the meantime, while PlayStation is not doing that, give me better hardware. Bro, I do not care. Let me make it clear. I'm like this in real life. I don't care about how you get there, how something is done. I just want it fucking done. I don't give a... Bro, ask my wife. Bro, my wife knows. Bro, if there's a problem, I will pay just to get it solved. I don't care about that other shit y'all talking about.
BG
I don't care. Because, bro, what What difference does it make? How does it help you?
Kids until he gets the girl he wants.
How does it help you in the immediate moments? Oh, go run into the developers. Oh, fix this problem. Fix this problem. It's going to take time.
How does it help us demand it better in the industry? Really?
Wait, no.
Jack,
listen. I'm talking about in the immediate moment. It is going to take time for them to go and fix and do whatever else.
Bro,
that doesn't fix the problem immediately.
Why do you keep coddling these developers?
Hold on.
Money, bro.
Here's the biggest problem. Fast solutions create long-term issues.
Exactly.
And that is the biggest problem here. Oh, you want to make money? Yeah, strip on OnlyFans and sell drugs. Yeah, you'll get quick money, but fast solutions cause long-term issues. And the issue is we're not going to get developers optimizing games. We're not going to get developers making good games. The developers are going to say, oh, just buy a new system.
They're going to say, we got the pro. We don't have to actually fine-tune the shit.
Just buy that new graphics card. Just buy that new CPU.
You know a good example? A good example of that, Bond? I think it's COD or whatever. It's some game that came out, right? You know when they started doing the cracking technology and all that?
Yep.
But since all these consoles got new... They used to compress the music to make the game file smaller, right? But now that these game systems have so much storage, they stopped compressing the music. Now these game files are still 200-300 gigabytes. Because why compress it when you got the storage? If you don't want to play the game no more, just delete it. Same shit.
Remember when Ubisoft used to say, "Oh, we're not optimizing our games on PC. Just buy a better graphics card. Just buy a new CPU."
That's like, hey, y'all like it, I love it, man.
I'll end with this. Excuse me, sir. How much does it cost to fix this problem? Okay, problem solved.
You're not fixing the problem. You're exasperating.
I'm fixing the problem for me. I don't give a fuck about y'all.
And how did Battlefield and multiplayer turn out with your problem?
I liked it.
Dickhead.
I liked it. I didn't have any problem. You had a problem with it. I didn't.
And look what happened to multiplayer since.
That had nothing to do with that. I don't have a problem with microtransactions.
Sure it didn't. You've been crying about there's been no good multiplayer since.
And that had nothing to do with Battlefield. But anyway, listen, I'm here to fix the problem and have a good time. I don't give a fuck about all this other shit y'all talking about.
It was booty front.
I don't care about all this other shit y'all talking about. Okay? Y'all, listen, people pay for better all the time. Brute force, shortcuts, whatever the fuck y'all want to call it. They get the better experience. We're gonna have to
bring back the CSA awards, Jack.
I know who winning this year. Shit is crazy. Don't affect me right there, right?
You see how they try to twist it.
After effects of Battlefront 3, Jack, or Battlefront 2, whatever.
We still feeling it to this day, BG. That's crazy.
Man, listen.
That's crazy.
I pay money to fix problems. I don't give a fuck what y'all talking about anyway. Let me see what else. We need to get the fuck out of here. Y'all arguing some bullshit.
Oh, you ain't talking about Concord, did you? Did you talk about Concord?
Here's the problem. You're paying money to fix problems. Me and Jack are saying there shouldn't be a problem to begin with.
Man, I don't want to hear that. They don't want to hear. Hey, man, y'all get y'all credit cards ready, man. $700 reportedly. No disk drive. Tap in. Get to it.
Ain't gonna be no fucking $700 anyway.
Go ahead, pay pigs. Go ahead. Get to it.
Like Jack, you buy a car, and you gotta pay it. Nigga, why has my car got a problem?
Just get a new one. I mean, you go to the dealership, they tell you.
You pay $5,000, we can fix it tomorrow for you. Nigga, why my car got a problem? Am I wrong here?
This shit is crazy, bro.
So the Hiroki Totoki, that's the PlayStation CEO, he had said, it's funny, he had said that PlayStation needs new original IP in the same week Astrobot came out, which has all these like a bunch of like dormant shit. It's kind of funny. Somebody had like a dark twist on Astrobot that I kind of like. They said they viewed Astrobot more like a graveyard than a celebration. I'm like, I can see that. That's kind of fire.
No,
I can see that.
No,
because it's dormant IPs. And not all of them. There's a bunch of shit they use that's still active now. But part of it is definitely a graveyard. And I'm like, that's kind of fire. I like that perspective.
I mean, But when he said that, he was mainly like the main key word was like fostering IPs. Like a lot of their original IPs they've made, they're IPs they made, they're not like around. The most they've had is like what God of War, Uncharted, and of course Horizon. That's a new IP from last generation, and a lot of those are like the main franchises that they have right now, pretty much. But that's just
So,
natural for like other
but
companies as well. It's not
Jazz, this is my
specific just
thing
to
though, Jazz.
PlayStation.
It was talking about
What's up?
Sony as a whole, though, right? Not just PlayStation.
I think so.
Yeah,
But
for like anime and whatnot. Yeah.
this is my thing though, right,
Movies and
Jazzy?
film. Yeah.
If
They
they
own
got
a
a
lot of anime, actually.
if they got a problem, why don't they just spend the money and get new IPs? Like, what the fuck is the issue? Spend the money
mean-
and get new IPs.
They're already making movies for games
There
that's
you
not
go.
getting new entries in those games like Days Gone and Gravity Rush.
I don't see this.
Since they own Funimation and Crunchyroll, they own a lot of anime too.
Get to it.
Like actual anime or like just like
Like
licensing
actual
them out?
anime. Some of that shit don't
Okay.
never get another season
Hardhead.
afterwards, but yeah,
All
they
right,
own a
you
lot
just
of
you just said too like a Baltimorean too, brother. I don't like that.
I
about
did
you.
not, brother. Don't
You
put
definitely
that on
said
me.
you said TU. I heard that shit. You said TU. I heard that
Don't
shit.
put that on me. I don't hang around them kind of people.
Yeah,
All right,
and that's another thing. Ever since this Astrobot came out, because a lot of people have been looking at, oh, this is little franchises in this game, this franchise, whatnot. Now it's making people like remember a lot of PlayStation's old catalog or whatnot that they made back in PS1, PS2, whatever. I'm like, damn, that's nice. Or even some franchise they liked back in the day too. So that's why this whole thing is like being brought up now because Astrobot is literally like both Playroom and Astrobot. This new one is essentially a celebration of PlayStation, pretty much.
Call it that.
Celebration of what?
At least
their history.
Yeah, their history because that's why they got so many IPs. 'Cause they got third
Their
party
history of what?
characters.
Abandoning their IPs? You know what was a good game on
No.
PS2? Marker Cree.
Oh yeah.
Even though I don't like it, where's Legend of Dragoon?
No, it's a bad studio. That made
Where's
them a
the metal?
terrible
Where's
studio.
that game, Jack?
Was Jay Cocoon a PlayStation exclusive?
I don't believe it was
It
exclusive.
was,
It wasn't made
but
by
it wasn't
Sony, I don't
owned by
believe.
Sony. Yeah, they weren't. You're thinking of probably
No.
Legend of Legaia. That was PlayStation IP.
BG, what game did you just say?
What, Legend of Legaia?
Oh, damn, he didn't fuck it up.
Yeah, he was going
No,
crazy.
This generation,
Legaia?
this generation is absolutely insane to me. The way, now keep in mind, I enjoy PlayStation, but I am no means like preferred PlayStation. And this is wild to me how y'all just literally forgot where PlayStation and quality came from and just settled for mediocrity. Y'all settle for no games, no exclusives, no talented developers. Y'all just settle for them giving you a brand new system when they can't even make the first system work properly. Niggas had studios open 4 and 5 years this generation, still haven't put out shit. Y'all putting out more TV shows and movies than fucking games. I'm gonna say it again. If Microsoft wasn't complete trash, Sony would be in trouble this generation. And this is exactly why I'm saying when that Switch 2 comes out, y'all be ready.
It doesn't matter, Don. PlayStation is fine, right, Jack?
I'm trying to figure out what's gonna happen, but all right. Concord.
They're gonna put out another game on PC.
I mean, dog, imagine if Sony was canceling Factions 2 and games like Concord were failing during the PS3 360 era. Come on now.
Yeah, but since they're the like default console, they're just like chilling basically because they know people are just gonna come to their platform just naturally.
I mean,
so they kind of just rely on like stuff like Stellar Blade, Final Fantasy to fill up like the year.
I also find it interesting how people act like PlayStation hasn't always had games that failed every single generation, though. Like, That's the funny part. Like,
didn't they have some kind of peripheral they made
Well,
that flopped tremendously?
They usually have games that succeed that coincide with it.
Yeah,
too,
but
yeah, and they do this. They do this generation also. It's the same thing.
But even though their games failed, their games were still failing at high quality. Like even Eye of Judgment, which failed, was still a high quality game.
Is that the one I'm thinking of with the peripheral with the magic book or some shit?
You talking about Wonder Book?
Oh, that's what it was. What was Odd Judgment? I know it. I know
That was like an
Eye of Judgment was the PS3 card game that people were hacking.
Yeah.
So, are we gonna see more influx of like PlayStation? I guess you got a smaller scale games, since now people want the industry, like to demand PlayStation to make those type of games now because of this one.
Dog, at this point, if you're buying a PS6, you're a fucking retard.
Listen, y'all continue to be prisoners. Y'all continue to be prisoners of the moment because
hear me out, BG.
Because PlayStation during the PS3 and PS4 they had a bunch of games that failed and had
BG,
a bunch of good
out.
games.
You said quick solutions, right? What's the quicker solution? For me to buy a PC and play these games day and date or 6 months later, or fucking wait for them to come out the PS6 Pro? Exactly.
No, I'm not. I honestly wasn't even listening. But
what's the quicker solution going to be? Because right now, are you going to wait for to play Helldivers or whatever Sony's coming out with, or FF16? What's the quickest solution? To wait for the games to come to PC, or to buy a PS6 Pro or PS5 Pro? By next generation, these games will be coming out day and date or months after on the PC.
Or they got another quick solution: cancel some of those games, the service games they had planned down the line.
10 games as a service game. How many? Where are we at now? 3 failures and 1 success.
And most of them were canceled.
Like I said,
it's embarrassing though.
It's literally, like I said, it's funny because once again, people are prisoners of the moment because they want to act like with PlayStation 4, those first 3 years weren't dry. They want to act like Dreams didn't fail. They want to act like Concrete Genie didn't fail. They want to act like Drive Club didn't fail. They want to act like Sucker Punch didn't cancel their game before Ghost of Tsushima. They want to act like Sony Santa Monica didn't cancel their game before God of War. PlayStation 3 and PlayStation 4 had a bunch of failures and cancellations. Y'all just seem to ignore it for those generations.
Those
Sounds
games
like you're
came
trying
out
to tell us.
old.
Sounds like you're trying to tell us to just ignore the moment, BG.
No, I'm trying to tell y'all. I'm trying to tell y'all, just like y'all acknowledge the failures this generation, acknowledge the failures that happened those generations, and stop acting like it was all great and just fucking umbrellas on the beach. That's how y'all act when y'all. That's how y'all act when y'all look back at those generations. Now it was not all great. They had a bunch of bad shit.
Like you said, BG, what have you done for me lately?
So good.
Nigga, y'all act like PS3 was paradise, nigga. Y'all be killing me with that
It
shit.
wasn't. But you know what's crazy? Again, gamers like BG are detrimental to gaming.
Ain't you acting like that too, BGS, for Kills All Resistance and all that, even on them last games?
Multiplayer, sure. Specifically, multiplayer.
SOCOM 4 flop.
Where's Killzone?
Specifically, see, and y'all are not winning.
Resistance 3 flopped. I'm talking
about the overall. I'm talking about the overall experience on PS3. Y'all talking about one thing. Y'all not beating me with that shit. Try harder. The overall experience on PlayStation was not this paradise that y'all describe it as. It wasn't.
This shit is crazy.
Do you think the PS5 right now is paradise?
So stop y'all bullshit.
Do you think the PS5 right now is the paradise?
No, I don't. I don't think it has a bunch of, and my point is I acknowledge the bad shit that's happening on the PlayStation generation. Y'all talk as if PS3, especially Jack talks like the PS3 was this literal paradise in the Garden of Eden, nigga.
No, you know what I did? I criticized Sony PlayStation until they cut the price because I thought it was too expensive, and they started bringing out games. Then I bought it and enjoyed it. like a normal consumer. I didn't throw my money in and say, well, there's no games out right now, but I'll give them a chance. I'll wait till they get it right. No, nigga, I waited until they got it right to purchase it. I didn't purchase it when they was doing the bullshit.
Okay.
I'm an informed consumer. You could learn a lot from me, brother.
This nigga, you cannot complain about Paris being a pander, yo. You're just as detrimental to gaming.
Oh,
right. Even though I'm the one that acknowledges the negative and the bad. What the fuck are you talking about, bro?
Nigga, you just said you don't give a fuck. You just throw money at the problem.
For
How's
that
that
specific
any better?
problem in regards to performance. So anyway.
Hey man, Factions 2 got canceled.
You're a PC gamer. PC gamers have never thrown money at the problem.
They've roasted the developer every single time.
Exactly. If there's an issue, we don't fucking just say, "Oh, we'll get a new." No, we roast the developers.
That's them broke traditional PC gamers. I'm not them niggas. I got money. Fuck them niggas. I'm getting some money at this shit. I'm not Alex. I'm not playing. My PC is not my PC case is not made out of cardboard with taped together with string and duct tape. I'm not one of them.
Crazy right now.
Yes, I'm throwing money at this shit. The fuck you talking about? I like Alex. Oh no, it's Alex to you?
Concord shut down, BG. Next
Yep.
Oh, some bad news.
Concord shut down.
Concord shut down. Biggest flop. One of the biggest flops ever for them. 2 weeks. That's all it took, and they shut it down. They talk as if they might eventually. We know it's not happening. They're talking about, oh, we're gonna figure it out, see what we're gonna do. That shit is dead, and they should not bring it back. It should be. I think they probably trying to figure out if they can make this thing a tax write-off. And the layoffs are coming. Guaranteed the layoffs are coming for Firewalk. Maybe even a shutdown. I don't know, but they're definitely
multiplayer generation, Jack.
They may see that this is exactly why I'm actually the better analysis of the generation because yes, let me tell you why. Because y'all are short-sighted. Because I can acknowledge in the same year that PlayStation made their absolute biggest flop, they also put out one of their biggest hits ever, which is Helldivers.
Nigga, Helldivers went from 500,000 to 20,000.
What does that have to do? What does that have to do with it being a hit? What does that have to do with that?
Nigga, have you been on their like Reddit or their forums or anything?
He's dancing, y'all. He's dancing.
Have you seen how the community is so fed up with the game? They're just throwing objectives and want the enemies to attack Super Earth. Do you see what kind of disarray that game is in currently?
Is Helldivers 2 one of Sony's most successful games ever, yes or no?
No.
Okay. All right, say less. I don't even want. What are we talking about?
I don't know how you can call a game that's going to die in a year successful.
What the fuck are we talking? What?
Nigga,
did y'all have that meeting? Did y'all have that meeting this week again?
Dog.
Bro, Bond, I don't care. Bond, I don't care about what happened after Helldivers in the coming months. Helldivers 2, by the metrics that you measure success, is one of the most successful PlayStation games ever. What are you talking about?
So, Jack, you don't measure the success of a multiplayer game months after its release.
Bro.
I would say, yeah.
You don't?
Bro.
So if a multiplayer game dies, you don't, as long as it started out good, it's gravy, right? Remember when Halo came out?
BG.
Halo Infinite launched with 250,000
bro.
Bond is right.
No, he's not. Y'all are fucking retarded.
I'm gonna tell you why.
Bro, the game sold like 13 million copies last time we showed. What are y'all talking about, bro?
Bond is right.
This is not.
No, serious. Are y'all stupid?
Ronda's right.
He's not.
You know why?
Game.
You know why? Because it's a multiplayer game. It's a multiplayer game.
Bro.
Let him talk.
Bro,
For being
the
a hit, it has to
game,
have lasting
bro,
success.
the game was a hit. It's so bro. If you look, if you look up anything about Helldivers 2 and its success, if you go to anybody and say Helldivers 2 is not a hit, was not a hit, and one of the most successful games, they're gonna look at you like you're fucking stupid. What are you talking about?
BG, I need you to post this image onto the screen right now. Post this image onto the screen, please, right now. I just posted to the Discord.
Okay. Let me ask you all a question.
BG, the game is in such a bad state right now that they're doing a 6.
It doesn't fucking matter about right now. What are y'all talking about?
BG, stop screaming like a little girl and let Trek make his.
Okay, let me ask you something. If a game sold 20 million copies, but it's dead now, was it successful? Yes or no?
Nigga, can you let him make his point before you?
No, because y'all are dumb.
This is crazy. This nigga know he done dead to right. He won't let Tarek speak. No, go ahead,
bro.
Tarek.
You know why I'm pissed off? Because none of y'all said this shit before this week. Because y'all are trying to disagree with. I'm about to shut all this shit. Bro, none of you said. Bro, hold on. Before this week, none of you would have said Helldivers 2 is not successful. Now y'all trying to argue with me, and now y'all want to believe this bullshit y'all saying. What are you talking about?
Keep changing it.
I've been saying that for the past 3 months with Blacktooth. Shut up.
No, you've been saying that the game is not balanced well.
Hey, quit calling me Tarek.
What are y'all talking about, bro? Y'all are flip-flopping and y'all are trolling. Y'all have to be.
Oh, my bad, HardHead. Make your point, HardHead.
No, because he has the AV of Tarek.
Y'all are nuts. None of y'all said this before this week. Now suddenly y'all don't believe Helldivers 2 is successful.
You said a hit.
Let somebody speak.
You said a hit. You specifically said a hit. For it to be a hit as a multiplayer game, it has to have lasting success. Among Us is a hit. Among Us is a hit. PUBG is a hit.
Let him talk. Go ahead.
The reason that Helldivers isn't a hit is because the developers killed their own game within months. They are literally trying their best to get people to do anything to come back to the game right now. This game might not make it out of 2025.
I'm googling right. Helldivers 2 is a hit game, selling over 12 million copies in the first 12 weeks on sale, making it PlayStation's fastest selling game of all time. This is the game y'all telling me is not successful. What the fuck are y'all talking about?
Look at that face.
Jack, you went from 400.
The game that broke mad records, niggas is telling me is not successful. Are y'all dumb?
This shit crazy. This shit crazy.
This shit is wild.
Bro, stop talking to me, bro. Stop talking to me about this shit. Seriously. The fastest selling game of all time. Not of all time. The fastest selling game
so BG,
ever for them is not successful.
If the game announces that they gonna shut down the servers before 2025 ends, is it
doesn't change the game from being successful.
I'm asking, is it a hit still?
Bro,
if Helldivers 2 does not make it out of 2025, is it still a hit?
Yes. If you want to say it's a short-term hit, a hit is a hit. What are we talking about?
Never heard nobody say that before.
Let me ask you something. Let me ask you something. If a song hits number 1 on the Billboard, and then it falls off the month, is it a hit? Yes or no? Is it a hit? Yes or no?
Okay. Wait. Let's use your example. Right. So we talking hits. So the Kendrick Drake beef, when Drake dropped his diss response and it was the number 1 song out for like 2 days. No, not even 2 days, like a day. That was a hit. You saying that was a hit, even though it's forgotten about now. You can't even tell me the name of that song.
It doesn't matter, bro. A hit is a hit. It doesn't matter. Man. If you hit Billboard's number 1 even for 1 day, guess what? You have a number 1 hit. What the fuck are y'all talking about?
I got a question to ask everybody right here.
It's a fact. They say you have a number 1 hit.
Why are you making that face?
No. Everybody stop.
Halo Infinite was a hit, right? You saying that, right?
Professor Bond has calculated the numbers here. And I need everybody to objectively answer this question. If a service loses 97% of its users, is that a success?
If it made a shit ton of money and it made a whole had a huge player base up front, yes.
I'm gonna ask this question again. If a business service lost 97% of its customers, is that a success?
Do y'all know that a bunch of these live service games lose 90%? That's not weird. That's normal.
Nigga, not losing 97% of your audience is not normally successful.
Bro, most of these live service games do that. The peak that most of these games hit, they don't stay at that. None of them stay at that.
97% in under a year they've lost.
Bro,
I'm pretty sure.
Bond,
I'm
do you
pretty sure
know-
the dev team is under pressure to not get.
Do you know how many articles I can Google right now that says this game lost 90% of its user base and the game was still successful?
No, because here's the thing. And Smoove, I'll bring it to you. How many times did people bring up the Steam numbers to show how much Halo Infinite was falling in player count, Smoove?
Weekly.
But so Halo Infinite a hit, BG. Halo Infinite a hit, right?
Now the rules are different because it's Sony and not Xbox, huh, Smoove?
Oh my God.
Well, okay, Bond, let me ask you, Bond, give me a second. Put your retardation on hold for a second, okay? Did Halo Infinite break any records? Become the fastest selling Halo of all time? Did they tell you the amount it sold, how much money it made?
I mean, I know it was like the fastest selling.
They don't release sales for none of this shit. But when the game came out,
what are we talking about?
It was number one on Steam for a minute. So we don't go by your Billboard logic. Going by your Billboard logic, it was number
I
one
see
on
what y'all are
Steam.
doing. Y'all are literally trolling and being retarded on purpose.
It was number one on Steam.
I don't know what, bro.
Your
Y'all
Billboard
sound
logic, it was a
insane.
hit.
Yeah, there's no way y'all
just hits
believe
number one on Steam.
There's
Like
no way y'all believe what y'all are saying. There's no way.
It's actually still in the top 20 of all time concurrent
Halo
players on
Infinite
Steam.
debuted number one on Steam.
Okay, listen.
It's still top 20 in the concurrent all time list on Steam.
So
it's the hit, right? It's a hit, right?
So
Halo
wait,
Infinite,
wait.
right?
Wait. So y'all are telling me that even if a game has a huge player base at first and it makes a shit ton of money, you're telling me that game is not a success? Just because the player base falls off. I just want to be clear.
Yes, because you have a residual upkeep. You have BG for a multiplayer game. You have a residual upkeep and expense to pay to maintain that game.
Sure.
So, okay, think about it this way, BG. If I own 100 apartment buildings, right, and I rent out all these apartment buildings, and I'm making mad loot. But then 6 months later, I got 98 vacant units. Is that good?
Bond, here's the problem with your argument.
No. Answer the question.
No, here's your problem with that argument. Why it's not a good equivalency. There's still 20. From what I last checked, there's still 20 to 30,000 people playing Helldivers 2 on what daily?
Oh yeah, so that's still good. That's still good.
That was just my point. So there's still people.
You said
hit. No, I'm talking to Bond's money point. So they're still making money. The game is still selling, and they're still making money for microtransactions. So what are we talking about?
How do we know?
Can you answer me whether or not you feel like Halo Infinite is a hit?
Their whole Reddit is them complaining about irregular transgender people taking over the fucking community and fucking being in the back office and everything.
This is a lot of dancing.
And their fucking CEO and VPs had to step down and move over to sit. The whole developer and game situation is completely fucked. I just posted an article, Halo Infinite has lost 98% of its original player base. That's bad. But when Helldivers loses 98% of its player base,
nothing to do with success.
False
Halo Infinite was successful.
That rules for Sony or rules for Xbox, but not for Sony.
Bond, you trying to make this a platform thing?
This is wild.
It's not. Because Power World was exclusive to Xbox. Power World was a hit.
I can't even hear BG right now.
Why you ignoring Halo Infinite? I'm really
Power World was a hit and it was exclusive to Xbox. So Bond, miss me with the bullshit you talking about.
What's up with the Halo Infinite?
Y'all sound ridiculous.
No, BG, you do.
Fuck are we talking about, bro? Listen, I'm ready to get out of here.
Are you gonna answer a hard hit question about Halo Infinite, BG?
Listen,
is Halo Infinite a hit or not, nigga?
Bro, Halo Infinite did not break records.
It literally was number one on Steam.
It was number one on Steam.
Oh my god, bro! Y'all are.
It's on the top 20 all-time concurrent players list on Steam.
Oh my god!
By your logic, it's a hit,
bro. I know what you're doing, HardHead. That's a false equivalency. You're saying just because
that's what you did with the Billboard shit.
No,
what are you talking about?
Oh my god, bro. And anyway, I'm ready to move on because Bro, I just want you to know this is another situation.
You keep changing the definition of what a hit is to fit your argument. That's
we never
ridiculous.
talked about Concord shutting down.
Listen, this is. I just want to be very clear. This is another situation where I'm very clearly right about something, and everybody else is looking at y'all like y'all are still riding the fucking slow bus.
Delusional mind, BG.
Okay.
Nobody else thinks you're right.
Everybody thinks I'm right. The fuck are you talking about? Bond, I promise you, ask anybody, comment section or outside of this podcast, was Helldivers 2 successful? You're going to be hard pressed finding the majority of
changing the argument.
Hit successful. Use
hold
either
on,
word.
y'all use different words. You saying was successful? They're talking about is it successful right now? That's the.
I'm saying
you changed the argument like 4 times. BG.
How?
It was a hit, but is it a hit right now? Is the question.
Is it super popular right now as it was? No, but that doesn't change.
They
what
literally
it
trying to
was.
save themselves from getting that game shut down right now.
See, y'all having 2 different arguments right now,
bro. What does that have to do with anything?
That was the original argument.
You don't have to sustain being a hit to be a hit.
Nigga, what? Wait, what? Okay, hold on. So by this
nigga, do you speak English? You know how shit works in the world?
Hold on, Jack. By this logic, the Wii U was a hit because it sold out at its initial shipment.
I guess so.
But because it didn't have longevity, it doesn't matter. The Wii U was a hit.
Bond, you talking like you made a point. You just made yourself sound even more retarded, which I didn't think was possible.
BG. By your logic, the Dreamcast and the Wii U
What
were
are y'all
hits.
talking about, bro? I'm ready to move. Anyway, Concord shut down. The shit was garbage.
This nigga retarded.
Okay, we'll see. We'll see. There's another shit where people gonna be like, "Yo, what the fuck is Bond and them talking about?"
Yo, put up a poll then.
They did just put one up in the Discord. You would have to put one up on the
Put one up on YouTube. Put it up.
Anybody got anything to say about Deadass Concord?
Condolences.
Even developers don't got shit to say
about Concord.
I'm gonna miss the hit game.
I think that Sony should say fuck BG and fuck him wanting multiplayer games and go back to doing what Sony does best and make single player games that are fucking AAA bangers. Fucking give up this multiplayer garbage. You're not good at it. You can't make a good multiplayer game. Fucking Concord, 8 years trash. Fucking Factions 2, 8 years trash. You're not making Twisted Metal. You're not making Killzone. You're not making Resistance. You're not making any fighting games. Calling all cars is trash. Fucking Warhawk is garbage. Fucking Starhawk is garbage. Fucking Drive Club is garbage.
Bro, what is
Gran
the
Turismo
question?
is the only multiplayer game you can make. Sony cannot make multiplayer games. Stop fucking listening to BG's dumbass trying to relive the old days and go back to doing what you do best. You are a passing team. Stop trying to run the ball.
This nigga really named the poll some disingenuous bullshit
How?
to win his
How?
argument.
But he always
How?
does.
Just say,
That's what he
Bro, I
always
asked
does.
a simple question. Was Helldivers 2 a hit?
You put was.
And you said was.
You said
That was my always my
This whole
argument.
thing started because you
This
said
nigga wild.
it is, not was.
Oh my
You
fucking
said
god.
You know what also was a
Oh
hit?
my god, bro, y'all are retarded. I'm convinced y'all are retarded.
no, they're talking about Helldivers 2 in its state right now.
In the current state
That's
right
not
now.
what I was talking about. That's not what.
But that's
bro,
what they were
y'all
talking
having-
when
y'all
you're
having two
talking,
different conversations
bro,
then.
when you're talking about, because it doesn't even matter if it's a hit right now. That's irrelevant.
What?
It's a game as a service though.
It
that-
does
bro,
matter
that's-
if it's a hit right
bro,
now.
that's irrelevant.
Oh my god.
Listen, is longevity? I'm not longevity for a games as a service is absolutely important.
Okay.
I'm not disagreeing with that.
Important thing.
I'm not disagreeing with that. I'm saying the fact of being a hit, regardless of when it happened, it was a hit. Who cares when?
Nigga changing the fucking
The
argument.
timeline of when it happened is completely irrelevant to its success. To my point, to my point that I can acknowledge that Concord was whatever the fuck word you want to use, one of the biggest failures ever, and in the same year you got one of your biggest successes ever. You got one of your biggest hits ever. Doesn't matter. Did you get the hit? Yes. Y'all done? Okay, thank you. Let's get out of here because I there's not even nothing to say about Concord. Like I can't believe y'all
All
tried
right,
to
BG
argue.
had his hit. You definitely got your hit today.
I can't believe y'all tried to argue about the semantics of
bullshit,
one
haven't
word or was or is about a hit. Are y'all crazy?
That semantics did matter for
No,
the way
it
you were trying
didn't,
to
bro.
present it. It
Y'all
did.
just
It
wasted
did.
time over one word over was it. Like y'all are
The way you were trying to
crazy,
present
bro.
that information, the semantics did matter.
I see a
Was
dried up
is
white
it's
breath blue in your
irrelevant,
nostril,
bro.
BG.
It doesn't
What's going
matter.
on, brother? You been?
I guess.
Also, to the niggas in the chat saying shit like the game's still alive right now. Nobody was arguing that. The developers are literally trying to save the game as we speak. You can literally go check their own fucking Reddit, their own posts. They are trying to save this game. This shit might be about to get
Which is
closed.
a
We don't
whole
even
different
see it coming.
argument.
I haven't
Yeah,
played the game in 2 months.
It is.
Helldivers 2 paid for itself damn near immediately.
Even if y'all think 35K is good, clearly it's not good enough for what Helldivers is supposed to be doing.
And you know what's crazy? If this game wasn't on PC, this game would have been dead months ago.
With who cares? Who gives a fuck?
Whether or not y'all think the amount of players that are still playing the game right now is irrelevant. Clearly the devs know that there's not enough players in the game right now.
I'm gonna read these super chats. Let's not.
Oh, hold on. You hear this bullshit? The officer that arrested Tyreek Hill was placed on administrative leave.
Well,
oh yeah, he fucked.
That's just must have been a home game.
It was a home game.
Oh God.
But Jack,
yeah, they was right outside the stadium.
It was good.
All right, I need to get through all these super chats uninterrupted so I can get out of here. God damn, where did I end?
But Jack, Hellblade 2, how's Hellblade 2 doing?
Yeah, I know, right?
God damn, where the fuck? I gotta go all the way down.
BJ, I hope you put some deodorant on. I know you stinking up there.
Okay, I'm always gonna. This guy is trying to get me on this name. It's way too obvious. His name is Jack Me Off.
Oh, that's too easy. That's too easy.
Yeah, it's too easy. FYI, PS5 top NPD and worldwide sales for almost 2 years straight since they got their stock fixed. These numbers are publicly available. S Blankson 95. BG, I'm gonna need you to put some respect on the greatest Negro casual game, Sparking Zero. Game about to be peak. Open up that doormat laundromat of yours.
Facts.
Juan Murillo, my bad. I tried listening to Iron Lord's bad takes, but Smoove was on the pod when he was supposed to be here last week. My apologies.
I was here last week. I think I was like 3 minutes late.
Yeah, Martez Brown. Smoove, thoughts on Digital Foundry saying Wukong on Series S would be difficult, but if done, would have several compromises.
I
Quick,
think.
Any thoughts?
Yeah. I mean, it can happen. It'll exist. Yes, it will be a degraded version than a Series X version, but that's it with every other game that has a Series S portion. They make it work. By the way, Starfield is 60 FPS on Xbox Series S by now. Also, they have an unlock frame rate option too. Starfield also looks really good right now too.
All right.
Carry on.
Liquid Data. For Sony to be so broke, they got a lot of money to outbid the $1 trillion company. Yeah. Mike Jack 257. This Ninja Smoove has a broken brain. Shaking my head. West Side Maverick. Smoove has a Series S in the dark corner of his room, talking to him like the Green Goblin mask.
Yo, Andrew Wilkins got a soccer counter or something?
Haven't seen him in a while. Cobb Sanity. I lost some brain cells listening to Smoove talk about space is in the ocean.
Oh
That's
my
not
God.
nice. That's not nice.
Blandrew. I believe the Dome project more than flat or round. Okay. GT Gray. Smoove being the Terrence Howard of the Crumb side is nasty. Kent Phillips. Smoove thinks space and the ocean is the same thing. He definitely the best spot. Cody Bishop. Ocean water probably came from ice from the asteroids. Okay. West Side Maverick. I believe in the conspiracy theory that 343 modeled Craig from Halo Infinite after Smoove.
Come on, dog.
Sensei J. Dot. No way Smoove's vote count the same as mine. No way Smoove's vote count the same as mine. No, that's
Y'all
nuts.
being mean.
That must have been during the flat Earth shit.
Yeah, Juan Murillo. Jack losing the bet to Jazzy. Metaphor will get nominated. Hose will love the traveling system in music. So no strip club for you, Jack. Start streaming or get a job. Metaphor is getting nominated. No, it's not.
Oh yeah, you gonna lose $200, Jack. This
that's
and
right.
Helldiver's not getting nominated. Astrobot got the fuck up out of here.
Yeah,
Like I said it would.
Out of here. We'll see.
Hey,
Straight-
I'm gonna have that last laugh though.
Straight shot. Smoove, the next unannounced game they're going to announce is Final Fantasy VII Part 3. Okay. Landrew, like I said, if Xbox fans wanted an RPG, that's not a good thing. It means it's not an RPG. It's not a JRPG, and it's called to the lowest, most brain-dead audience, aka FF16.
Damn.
Daily likes dudes. I'm buying the Pro no matter what, Smoove. Day one. Buy one BBL, get one free. Smoove, with Astrobot, did Xbox have any E-rated exclusives lately? Is that why Xbox is failing? They never had a younger audience to grow the fan base. I don't think that's why.
Oh, now PlayStation do care about the children audience.
I don't think that's why. Liquid Data. I'm surprised console makers haven't been started mid-gen refresh. Phones do it every year and cost more. Depending on what phone you get and technology ages, like dog years, in 6 months it's already 2 years old. Alcoholic Gamer. Malibu and Orange Fanta. Enjoy drinks on me. Thank you, sir.
Drinks on me.
Mekiel. Take that 7,500, get that exposure, and any deals for that song after, that number is going up.
Yep.
Okay. Rufflemutt. Kendrick about to start the Purge next Super Bowl. This is the same guy who already got me. My cock smells bad. Still funny.
Yeah.
Losing brain cells from Jack's claim that God of War Ragnarok is mid or bad.
I never said mid or bad. I said it's not as good as 2018.
Emmanuel A1. Why is Sony pushing retardation with Shapes of Play, Lego Horizon, Astrobot, and Concord? And why isn't the PlayStation community demanding better?
Because the niggas like BG.
Oh yeah, the Shape of Play.
Blandrew. It's funny that PlayStation fans treat Square Enix like family and pseudo first party, but they refuse to give Astro a Final Fantasy VII cameo.
Oh yeah, I've heard there's like no cameos for like Final Fantasy in there, even though at least 7 it was already in Astro's Playroom with Cloud's like sword. But I'm surprised it didn't have it. But I don't know.
Whiz Pig Tactics. The bigger the budget, the less creative the game gets. I don't know. That's not always the case, but I see what you mean. DJ Smith, BG, are you going to do a Space Marine 2 PvP with HardHead and Discord soon? I don't know.
Yeah, we could run it.
I'll see.
BG gonna hold me back, but yeah.
Stop your shit. John Donuts. Blandrew, Square was the reason there is Cloudbot. Wanting money for a cameo. Meanwhile, Capcom gave Ryu and Ken for free. Square at fault, not Sony. I don't know how y'all know these details. I feel like
they didn't. They didn't give them for free. No, because Team of Sonic was asking around different publishers for like cameos and stuff like that. Bandai Namco, like all the other ones they have for like third party characters. They flat out said that.
Daily likes dudes. If Xbox was coming out with a Pro, Smoove and all the Xbox would be all over that. Stop the cap. BG right as always. Juan Murillo. Bond and Jack, shut the fuck up. Next topic, please. Juan Murillo, we had this PS5 Pro debate. You podcasts ago. Next. No, sir, it's not. I would just tell you myself, nigga. Mike 1. Crazy for how much we hated them last gen. I feel Robert Cogburn and Quentin Cobb is probably Sony's best hope for a good multiplayer.
They both got fired.
Sony will never make another good multiplayer game outside of Gran Turismo or MLB The Show.
WizPig Tactics. BG's wallet getting drained by planned obsolescence. Mike 1. I'm fine with that. Mike 1. BG every week. What the fuck is this? A 20v1? Great reference. Let me refresh. Check again. Liquid Data. If you want to use music, they do have term called one hit wonder. Yep. Juan Murillo. BG is right. Helldivers 2 had a short-term success. Bond never shuts the fuck up. Bond get help. Bradford.
Shout out to the Helldivers studio needing to even get a whole nother fucking studio.
Bet you there won't be a Helldivers 3.
You stupid as fuck if you think there's not going to be a Helldivers 3. You sound
They
nuts.
can't even fix Helldivers 2, nigga.
What the fuck does that have to do with anything?
Why would you get a
Who's to
Helldivers 2 when they can't fix
Who's to say Sony even keeps the development the studio open?
Bro.
They don't own Arrowhead.
Y'all getting more retarded by the second. Are y'all serious? Y'all think a game that sold 12 million and that quick wouldn't get a sequel?
Nigga, a game that sold
I don't think you
10
have any
million
idea on the state of.
It took
the state
years
of
to
that
send
game,
10 million, and it did most of it at $20. This game did it at $40 in like 2 months.
I don't think you know the state of that game.
Listen, y'all getting more retarded by the second. It's time to go.
And what happened
time
ever
to
since
go.
Elden Ring came out? Dead.
I'm trying to understand
I
how
don't think
that
you know the
means
state of that
anything.
game right now.
I know the state of it. I don't see how the fuck that matters.
When's the last time you played Helldivers?
Language, BG.
2 months ago. I don't see how that's relevant. The game, bro. Do I have to read what it did again? Did it not go through that big ass peanut metalhead? What the
You
fuck
know,
are we
it's
talking
funny
about?
because Jack said it's a "What have you done for me lately" league, right?
Literally.
Helldivers 2 sold 12 million in the first 12 weeks, making it PlayStation's fastest selling game of all time.
Now that shit is dead.
Of
Nobody's
all
arguing that.
time.
But the funny thing is, BG, it wasn't even their fastest selling PlayStation game. It was their fastest selling PC game.
Of all time.
Yeah, bro.
This is the game that niggas, it might not even get a third. Yo,
They're not getting a third game at this rate.
I mean, Days Gone was the top selling game of 2019. One of them.
Bro.
Yeah, are you getting the sequel though, Jack?
Bro, y'all are fucking nuts if you think this game is.
I will
It
say-
wouldn't be
I will
anytime
say-
soon. It wouldn't be
I'm
anytime soon.
surprised.
But if you don't think this
I
game
haven't
getting a sequel,
seen-
you're insane.
I haven't seen niggas in the community fight for any game the way they fight for Helldivers. Like, niggas don't fight for Halo the way they fight for Helldivers.
Bro,
Niggas
y'all,
don't fight
bro,
for
y'all are
Gears the way
truly
they fight
delusional.
for
I think y'all are delusional, bro.
Even
I
the 2K
really-
community don't fight for that
I
game.
truly think y'all are delusional. Like, they
And the
already
funny thing is, the niggas that had the most to say about Helldivers are not playing the game right.
Bro, they made their money back from this game damn near instantly. Anything after that is literally just extra money. And y'all think they wouldn't make a sequel? What the fuck are y'all talking about? If the game can't retain players, why the fuck would they get a sequel? Oh my fucking god, bro. Because it made money.
Okay.
Who the fuck
Because that worked for
cares?
Days Gone, didn't it? That worked for Days Gone. didn't it?
money.
Oh my, bro, that took years. This game made a profit in like a month. What the fuck?
Alan Wake
stop
Alan
talking to me,
Wake
bro.
made money on PC right away.
But
What are you talking? Alan Wake still hasn't made a profit.
I'm saying when it went on PC, it covered its costs right away.
Bro, y'all are acting nuts tonight, bro. All right. That was the last super chat. Brandon Lyles. If Concord came back in 9 months and does great, is it a hit? If it breaks records and it has a shit ton of players, yes, nigga, it's a hit. Yes.
Why are you getting so upset?
I don't even know if he might not even be arguing against me, but I'm just talking in general.
so defensive,
Bro, why
right?
you
now.
getting
Because niggas act like they left their brain in Saturday. That's why. Y'all left y'all brain yesterday somewhere or some shit, bro. Like
Concord.
Was it a hit on Saturday?
This all started because of your semantics, brother. Just saying.
anyway, listen, chat, it's been real. I might have to take off next week because the stupidity from this podcast, my brain, I think I lost
Can
brain
we take
cells.
a week off? We definitely do need a week off, bro.
Listen, I lost brain cells. I need to recover from y'all. I need to recover from y'all.
You already didn't show up with as many as everybody else, so you really had to.
No, I showed up with too many because if I was a little bit dumber, I might have been able to even tolerate you niggas.
That's why you so goddamn stupid,
nigga. I feel like man, listen. I'm
BG, you count the brain cells on one hand, nigga. Don't start with me.
You feel like who?
Listen, it's been real. Salute, love the chat, y'all niggas. Listen, man, please hold down after dark. We about to get out of here. Peace.
God damn, you retarded, BG. This shit, bro.
Shout to Hell Divers will not make it out of 2025.
Lost 98%.
No. Right. Plenty of tried and plenty of failed. You can run and hide, but you can't dodge what's in my weapon well. Name another pot that's big or small, I'm contesting it still. Name another spot or any section, I'm king of the hill. Name another squad that wanna test it, I'm beating them still. Bye. No, you can't dodge what's in my weapon well. Name another pot that's big or small, I'm contesting it still. Name another spot or any section, I'm king of the hill. Right. I know my bro King got me. See, that's a black bond that can't be broken. No Idris Elba, I'm a black bond, aiming a scope and all black panel. You can never try playing us token. Yeah, we playing games, but now one of us playing or joking. Not for real. Oh wait. Then Jack Move came in with the trophies, God in a lane of its own. Like, how can you gamers approach me? Tell kids Smoove to body you in Halo, then send your family an angel emoji. You should've known, dog, you ain't got enough Series X's. Blind got all the answers, no, you ain't gotta ask Siri questions. All the latest gaming news gotta be here to check it. Since 2015 and beyond, I'm just here to respect it. When you at the top of your tier, it's a blessing. From the bottom, so no way we appear to be desperate. This for anybody doubting, I'm clearing a message. And if you ever had a problem, I'm here to correct. Plenty of fail. You can run and hide, but you can't dodge what's in my weapon well. Name another pot that's big or small, I'm contesting it still. Name another spot or any section, I'm king of the hill. Name another squad that wanna test it, I'm beating them still. No, you can't dodge what's in my weapon well. Name another pot that's big or small, I'm contesting it still. Name another spot or any section, I'm king of the hill. Right. I know what it is, man. Weapon Will Podcast, y'all know what we got in the building, man. We got BG. We got Kid Smoove, we got Jack Move, we got Black Bond, Blandrew, what you can't out strafe us, bro. Like, the strafe too strong.